I am Lisa Wallen. I am the ambassador of evil here at Evil Geniuses, and today we got a special, awesome stream for you. We are streaming here from the LG North American headquarters here on the East Coast in this awesome gaming lounge that they have set up for us today for the LG upgrade. And what that means is that we have a few streamers here from EG. They're going to be showing some awesome gameplay on the new LG gaming products, including the LG gaming monitors for UltraGear, which you'll see in a little bit, the UltraGear gaming speaker, and the OLED, which is perfect for gameplay. Now, before we get into today's lineup, I do want to do a quick introduction myself in case you don't know who I am. My name is Lisa Wallen. I am a stand-up comedian from Seattle. I am a Twitch streamer, and I am Evil Genius's very own host and ambassador of evil. And joining me today will be EG's very own streamers, including Sage, Swim, and Tarek. And they're going to be doing some awesome gameplay, and it's going to be a full day for you guys. So I'm going to sit back and relax, take a breather into this awesome lounge. And now let me introduce your first streamer for today. You guys know him as Sage, and he is going to be playing Nickelodeon's All-Star Brawl. All right, well, welcome back. This is such an awesome setup. This is the first time I've been to the LG headquarters, and they've set up quite a cozy lounge for us. In fact, this actually looked like my own living room. And today we're gonna be showing off some awesome gameplay through all the streamers today on this OLED TV for anyone who is interested. We got Sage here, this is my first time meeting Sage today, and this is also the first time I have seen the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Before I start commentating this game, I do have to let you guys know that I am not someone who grew up on Nickelodeon. I was raised without cable. So not only is this new to me as a video game, this is new to me entirely just because I don't know any Nickelodeon characters. So it'd be very interesting for me to actually see some of this gameplay today, especially since Sage is going to be here kind of introducing everybody for me as well. But before I even comment on that, I do have to look at this beautiful, awesome thing we have set up here. We got, let's see, some nice LED lights back here. We got some cool figurines. We got a nice couch. I mean, honestly, I wish this was my living room. Pretty awesome for you guys to do that. Now, let's go dip over to see how Sage is doing, as he is starting a new fight, it looks like. Sage, how you doing over here?
What's up?
What's up? Here. Now, I'm gonna be that person who's gonna ask what every character is except for SpongeBob. And I'm gonna be that person that only knows SpongeBob from the memes.
You don't know the Ninja Turtles?
Okay, I do know the Ninja Turtles, but I did not know that was Nickelodeon.
Wait, okay, so do you know the Avatar characters?
I kind of do know the Avatar. I've seen all of the Avatars. It's my favorite anime ever. It's not really an anime, actually.
It's pretty close to anime, honestly.
I know. Everyone considers it anime. Yeah. It's like kind of the same thing.
To me, it sounds like you know enough about Nick.
Yeah, so. I know some. You know, I didn't even know that was Nickelodeon. I only know all the stuff from Netflix and memes.
Fair enough.
Is this like basically like Smash Brothers, but with Nickelodeon characters?
Kinda, yeah.
Am I allowed to say that?
I don't know. I have no idea. I hope so. Yeah, no, it definitely shares a lot of the elements. Like the win condition is the same. You know, you knock them out and then they explode. So it's pretty cool.
See, I used to be like really into Smash Brothers. Like I played like Brawl and Melee. I never played like the newest one, even though I own it. But that's one that has like all the amazing characters, so I feel like I should get back into it. So I actually know, like I never played Kingdom Hearts, and they had like that huge like Sora announcement, and I was like, man, I wish I could feel something for this because I get jealous of people who get excited over things like that.
Not like
I know, I'm that person.
I was definitely one of those people.
That's probably with the same thing with Nickelodeon All-Stars. I'm like, I grew up watching The Simpsons and Recess. So if they had a Simpsons All-Star Brawl, then I would get really excited about that.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Honestly, this game for me is like, it's Nickelodeon and all, but I just love just memeing people. I play this game to meme people. You know, I gotta push on these kids online.
How long have you been playing this game? Like, is this the first time you're playing it?
No, I have like 10 hours in this game.
Oh, okay. So do you have a go-to
too
character?
Yeah, my girl Sandy over here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you never watched SpongeBob. You don't know
No,
Sandy. She's from
but
Texas.
she's from SpongeBob, right?
She's from Texas.
This is a little embarrassing.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, she's just a girl from Texas under the water chilling.
I always tell people I've never watched SpongeBob, and they like look at me like I'm crazy, and I'm like, no. I also am really into anime, and I've never seen Dragon Ball, so it's kind of like the same thing. I feel like it's a rite of passage for us 90 kids, though, so I should at least learn my Nickelodeon lore before I ever play this game.
Nah, you don't need to. You can just play Ninja Turtle.
Just play Ninja Turtle.
Yeah,
When you're done with this, I do want to see the other characters that are on there.
of course.
Well, okay, we'll look at it now then.
No, I'm just doing some training mode, trying to figure out how to.
This is a pretty sweet monitor, though.
It's very nice. It's freaking ginormous.
I have a couple like LG monitors, but mine are like very small. So when they showed me this, I was like, this is a TV, right? And they're like, no, this is the monitor. I was like, monitors are this big now? Like that's how out of touch I am with technology. Like I bought 2 LG monitors and they're nice, but they're like this big. And so when I see this, I'm like, this is an actual television, right? Wait, hold on, go back to the characters. See, I couldn't name half of the characters on here. I see Patrick and SpongeBob and the Ninja Turtles and Avatar. Anyone else, I'm like, that's all one show, right? Are there other characters to unlock too?
To unlock?
Like, do you have all the characters unlocked, or are there gonna be more?
Yeah, these are all the characters. There are no more characters in this game.
That is so funny. I just want to see what their movesets are like, because I can't imagine, like I said, I've never seen any of this. So I don't know if they actually do any fighting except for the Ninja Turtles and Avatar.
Yeah, they all fight. I could show you a little bit.
No, I meant like in the shows. Like, does SpongeBob actually fight people?
No. He definitely does not. In this game, he just kind of does cartoony stuff, like he'll blow bubbles and stuff like that.
I think it's hilarious that when I was like saying, okay, I want to figure out what games everyone's playing today, so I'm like prep, they're like, this one will be easy, the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. And I was like, yeah, it's gonna be good times. If it was like a Smash Brothers game, I would know most of the characters, but here I'm like who's that guy?
Danny Phantom?
Yeah.
He's a Phantom.
Is that what's the name of the show he's in?
It's called Danny Phantom.
This is embarrassing, guys. This is really embarrassing for me. Also, hello. Oh yeah, chat. Honestly, feel free and saying hi and stuff. Like, I would love to address and see who's here. Seeing how everyone is doing today. This is early for me. I'm a West Coast person, so, and I also am still kind of jet lagged and haven't really slept in a couple days. So I'm like, what? It's like, this is like the time I wake up. And if you guys have seen my streams, which I'm assuming some of you have, you guys know that I stream at night, so it is very odd being here in the day. And I'm like, I actually have to be awake for this. I did a comedy show a few weeks ago, and comedy is the same way. You do comedy at night. I did a comedy show a few weeks ago called The Boozy Brunch, you know, which they're always like, it's on a Sunday, so like you gotta stay clean. I'm like, okay, but if you're coming out to a comedy show at 2 p.m. called The Boozy Brunch, I do not need to be clean for the show. But I literally woke up 2 hours before and then had to go on stage to host it, and I was like, I'm not awake for this yet. Definitely not awake to host a bunch of drunk people in the afternoon. And of course, like comedy, you know, comedy clubs are very dark lit, so as soon as I like walked outside, I forgot it was like 3 p.m. So that was really fun. All right, who's that guy with the binoculars?
You know what? Honestly, I have no idea who this is.
You don't know who that is?
No.
Chat, do you know who that is? Also, hi Taylor, I can see you in the chat. I'm literally gonna be that person asking every question about these characters.
Oh no, my game stopped responding.
Uh-oh.
This is not good.
It says doggone it. That's so wholesome.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Thornberries. I remember Thornberries, kind of. Basically any Nickelodeon show that was on Nickelodeon, and they were just like, we're just gonna give ABC and NBC some reruns. That's what I've seen. Like was Doug Nickelodeon?
Doug?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm not completely ignorant to all of this. I'm getting there. But I will say, I'm a very big fan of this awesome carpet in this awesome room. Also really like how they have all these controllers set up too, because I'm definitely gonna end up taking one of them. Don't let anyone know that. If they need to empty out this room, just let me know. I brought a bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to apply a little restart to the game. so sorry guys.
Well, that's okay. You can just hang out and talk to me instead.
Yeah, dude, no, we're chilling. I mean, it's hard to talk to you about Nickelodeon characters, you know.
But we can talk about other fighting, because I know you play mainly fighting games, right?
I do.
And is that all you stream, is fighting games?
No, I stream horror games too, mostly.
Oh, wow. Okay, so what horror games are you streaming right now?
Silent Hill.
Oh, God.
No,
See, I'm terrified of Silent Hill, but I'm like obsessed with the lore. In fact, Silent Hill is the whole reason why I got into streaming, because because I wanted to play the game, but I was too scared, so I watched streamers do it, and I was like, this is why people watch streamers. I was too terrified to play, but I got really obsessed with the lore, and I loved it, and I loved the ending of Silent Hill too, so I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna watch people play it, because I'm never gonna play this.
Yeah, Silent Hill is my favorite. That game is incredible to me.
I am playing my first playthrough of Resident Evil 2 right now. I've never played a Resident Evil game before.
Classic or remake?
The remake. Because I was one of those cool people that got a PS5.
Nice.
So. The only horror game I played before this, I never played horror games before, but last year my chat had me play Bloodborne. And I wanted to play it as like a game, and I asked, is this a horror game? Is it scary? And they're like, no, it's not scary.
That game is definitely demonic.
I was like, that's the most horrifying game I've ever played. I loved it. It's one of my favorite games of all time, but I'm like, this is terrifying. Like, there were parts of it I didn't even want to play.
Yeah.
So
that game made me rage. I actually played it and then I quit it for like 6 months.
What part did you quit on?
There is a part where in the DLC you go in like a well and there's this giant there, right? And so you fight it and then like you get it to like maybe like 10% of his health and then his homie pulls up and then they jump you.
Wait, is it in the Chalice dungeons?
No, it's like in like the swamp.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a well in a swamp.
Oh yeah, and it's got like the poison water.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, I hated that part.
And then they pull up on you and they jump on you to kill you.
Wait,
they did that to me for like 2 hours.
Did you actually end up beating the game?
I did beat it. 6 months later.
Did you do the DLC too?
I did.
Oh yeah, the DLC is what terrified me the most. When you had to go into like that building and like there was like the brain people and they're like screaming at you. And then you had to fight the orphan at the end too.
The orphan is a demonic boss. I spent like all day trying to beat that.
Yeah, I spent 4 hours on stream. And I was like, that was the hardest boss I ever played. And then right after that, they're like, well, you should play Sekiro. And I was like, okay. And every boss took me 4 hours.
Oh no.
And that game was so hard that when I beat it, I cried. Because I was so shocked that I could actually do it. And then, yeah, I definitely was like, I never thought I could do something like this. And I'm never gonna do it again. But I was really glad that I did it. And now I'm playing my first thing of Dark Souls, so that's really fun. But Sage is a Patrick main. No, he is a Sandy. Is it Sandy? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's Sandy.
This is so embarrassing.
Nah, you got it. You remembered it.
He's a Sandy main, but also from the same series, I think, maybe. Also,
Yeah.
Hello Turkey Corn. How's it going? Good morning to anybody who's on the West Coast like me. I'm still trying to figure out like what times are best for me to stream because I feel like most people watch me on the West Coast and the East Coast people are like, it's 2 a.m. here. And I'm like, okay, never mind. But it's nice being up and early. So besides like this game, what are like your favorite fighting games? I feel like that's a very ignorant question to ask someone who's a pro fighting game player, but I'm curious.
Yeah, so my favorite fighting game is actually kind of niche. It's an indie fighting game called Skullgirls.
Oh yeah, I've watched a lot of the Skullgirls gameplay. That was, I think, the only time I watched your stream.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, no, that game is the best game I've ever played. Honestly.
That looks like a game that I would get into as far as fighting game goes. The last fighting game I played, and you're gonna laugh at me, is Soul Calibur 2 on GameCube because Link was a featured character in it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I bought the game, so.
A lot of people tell me I could be good at fighting games because I'm really good at parrying. Like did you play Dark Souls?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dark Souls 1 is one of my favorites of all time.
So that's what I'm playing for the first time now. And everyone says you should learn the backstab. And I was like, okay, I'll learn the backstab. And I actually just learned how to do the parry attack, the riposte attack or whatever it's called. And I do that to every enemy. And everyone's like, you're going way extra. You don't have to do that. And I'm like, but it's fun. And so everyone's like, well, since you love doing this so much, you should play fighting games. I'm like,
I mean, you don't really parry in fighting games. There's like maybe like
I think it's more
one.
like I'm good at timing, I should say.
Yeah.
And me, it's like, yeah, but I also am not a competitive person, so if I'm fighting someone, they're probably gonna win. Unless I'm competing with NPCs, that's the only time I can.
I mean, they're still fun. To do stuff in fighting games is just really, really fun. Like the feeling you got when you learned how to parry in Dark Souls is fighting games in a nutshell. It's just like, oh wow, I learned how to do this cool thing.
They make it way cooler in Bloodborne though.
Bloodborne
when you do the visceral attack.
Visceral?
You know, when you do the thing where you in Bloodborne, where you like do the gun parry and then you like
yeah, the parry.
That's what it's called. That's the word, right? Visceral?
No, I don't know. I just call it parry.
Yeah, it's the parry. That's what they call it. And I was like, I kept saying visceral, and everyone's like, that's not how you say that word. And I was like, okay, that's fine.
And then you just say it anyways.
So what other horror games are you playing right now then?
So I did Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 recently. But those are the only ones I've done recently, this month in October. I played other horror games like Lost in Vivo. That one's really good. It's another indie one. Very good if no one has actually played that one. But other than that, it's just been fighting games. I've been playing a lot of Melty Blood recently. And that game's really fun. Been playing this. Darkest Dungeon, if anyone's played that game, is a demonic game. That game is so demonic.
That game is also very addicting.
That game is extremely addicting. Every time I turn on that game, I play for like 6 hours.
Yeah, that was like one of the first games I got on Switch. And was like, yeah, I'm gonna play, this is gonna be my whole life now.
Yeah. Did you ever have like a character reach max level and then you pull up to a dungeon and he dies instantly?
No.
Okay. your runs are very fortunate then.
Yeah.
Thankfully that hasn't happened to me either, but everyone in my chat is just like, it's gonna happen. And I'm just like, bro, please.
I have a really bad problem with my Switch where I just buy a lot of games and I play like 4 hours of them each and then never play them again. But like the one game that I've continuously replayed and that I'm obsessed with is Hollow Knight.
You actually replayed Hollow Knight?
Yeah.
I've only played that game once.
I've replayed it twice now. Replayed it once. I might do my third replay. I never beat all the DLC though. It got ridiculous. I was like, now this is, you're just trolling me at this point. Like the difficulty got too much. But like that's what actually got me into Souls games.
The difficulty of Hollow Knight?
Yeah, I was always like a Nintendo person until I got like a PS4 and I started like dipping into PlayStation games. And then when I got the Switch, I was like, finally, I can play all these indie games handheld because I love playing 2D games handheld. And so Hollow Knight was like one of the first ones I got, and I got super addicted to it. And I was like, okay, if I can beat this game, I think I can beat the harder games. So every time I tell people, I was like, yeah, I love Hollow Knight. Everyone's like, oh, I quit, it was too hard. I was like, was it? Am I just good at this stuff?
I think your gaming experience is like the classic like Twitch viewer, like if you like this game, you'll like this other game. You know what I mean? Just like everyone who casually plays or just like usually mentions Hollow Knight also mentions Dark Souls. It's just like this is like the Dark Souls of like Metroidvania, even though not really.
I mean, it's not. Yeah. Now that I've played the Souls games, I mean, lore-wise a little bit, but you know, the whole like, you know, return from death type stuff, you know, learning from death. I don't get that same thing from Hollow Knight as I do Souls, because the Souls games you're supposed to die a lot.
Yeah.
And Hollow Knight, it's just you do die a lot. There's a big difference.
Are you in the middle of playing the first one?
Huh?
Are you still playing the first one?
I am.
Dark Souls?
I have 4 bosses left.
Okay,
so,
you're pretty much done then.
Yeah, I know. I'm on the DLC right now. I just got to that one, Artorias?
That's DLC, Artorias, yeah.
I was
That's
like, now I see where Lady Maria got its inspiration from. Like that was my immediate. It is really funny that I played Bloodborne and Sekiro first before even touching Dark Souls, but that's because the build stuff really confused me. Like Bloodborne was easy, you could just level up, you know, and you just choose one weapon, level them up. But in Sekiro, you had one weapon, and it was actually easier for me to learn. And then Dark Souls, it's like, oh, I've already messed up my build halfway through the game. Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
It was a bit much.
Yeah, Dark Souls, I just nerd out when I think about that game. There's one thing about that game that I think is really, really cool. Like the whole theme of the game is the fact that like you can die and come back. But
yeah.
If you kind of like lose like your will to live, you go hollow, right? That's like the whole thing of the game. That makes me geek out because like a lot of people when that game came out, even now when they play it, they quit the game, right?
Yeah.
But that fits so perfectly into the theme of the game.
Yeah.
Because the people that quit in the game become hollow, which is the people who quit in life in the game. So I think that game is just so cool.
I love the idea
like
too that like I feel like it takes a certain person who wants to play the type of games where you learn from death. But the lore too is just so fascinating to me because it's not in your face and you kind of have to figure it out. Like there's no cutscenes. It's just kind of like that kind of stuff fascinates me. But though I don't really know what the game is about.
Yeah.
I was like Bloodborne, the moon gives birth and everyone turns into monsters. And then Dark Souls, it's like that but with the sun and fire and all this stuff. Someone was trying to explain the ending to me and I was like, I don't know. I just heard that the last boss is probably gonna be pretty easy for me if I'm good at parrying.
Yeah, definitely. No, I'll let you finish and you can experience. Maybe we can talk about that game later. That game is so cool.
Yeah, I was definitely impressed. I bought the remastered one on PS5, which was amazing. And then I bought it remastered again on Switch and I was like, oh, there is a difference. I was just spoiled with the PS5 version. So as far as like streaming goes, so you stream a lot of fighting games, you do horror games. Do you find it hard, and I've asked this from the other streamers that I've with Evil Geniuses, do you find it hard as far as like a streamer who's consistent with like one type of game to start a different one? Like viewership wise and like engagement wise?
If the goal was to get the same amount of viewers, yes. But the way I look at it is the amount of viewers I get for fighting games has grown and it continues to grow. And obviously when I play other games, it drops, but the number it drops to is the number I was like always wishing for when I started, right?
Yeah.
So I don't really mind the numbers, and it's also like a different experience. Like the chat is like, it's like the regulars too, but also new people, and like the conversations are different and the vibes are different. I appreciate that when the numbers are lower actually sometimes.
It's like, that's kind of the thing. So I've been streaming for a little bit of a year and a half. I started because of COVID. I was like, I can't do stand-up comedy, but I still want to entertain and talk to thousands of people. Thousands, 10 people, let's be honest. And yeah, I first started off, like I played Hollow Knight because I was like, oh, I love this game. And then I started going to the Yakuza games because everyone's like, oh, you'd love that because you love himbos and crying. And I'm like, yeah, it's great. And then I started playing like the Souls games, and then that's when my viewership like kicked up because people love to watch people suffer.
Yeah, exactly.
And I love suffering, so it's great.
Oh.
And so now when I play other games that I want to play, it's like I get nobody, but I'm okay with it. It's like I'm new, you know. I need to upgrade my gaming stuff, as in I need a monitor that's as big as this one over here because apparently mine is very baby.
Honestly.
Again, I was like, this is a TV to me. I'm like, my monitor, I have to like squint to see, and it's a great monitor, but it is a bit small. So I'm like,
this monitor is insane. Like I was actually just thinking the exact same thing earlier when I first saw it. I was like, wow, like this is just like basically I can do everything on this. I can like watch shows on this or play the game, and it's so big and it looks really nice.
That's what I need.
I definitely have nothing like that at home.
I also need one like this so I can like make a vertical of just like the chat and stuff. Also the speaker's really cool too, which I will actually go over here and look at it so I'm not in your way. Cause I just like, all my stuff comes through headphones. Cause I'm like, no one can hear me except for what I can listen to. But like this thing has like all sorts of awesome buttons on it and stuff. Cause you got like the headset, you got the USB and the Bluetooth on here as well. That's pretty sweet. And the clear voice chat, which I will address that stuff tomorrow. Tomorrow will be more of the product stuff, but I'm kind of blown away right now as someone who just like literally goes online and gets like, what is the cheapest, best thing I can get with the highest reviews? That is what I go to, which is always LG anyways, because it always has the best reviews. But I was gonna say too, as far as like other streaming games go, besides like horror and fighting games, what other games do you like to stream? Like what outside of those ones, like what would you say is your favorite game you stream?
Like the Souls games. So
yeah,
like Dark Souls, Bloodborne.
Souls games are kind of horror games.
Yeah, but like if I don't count horror games, like those like the Souls games are the ones I do stream. Otherwise I don't really stream what I play other than those. If I'm playing something else, it usually would be off stream.
Have you streamed this game yet?
Yes.
That's awesome.
I have to push on these kids.
You have to push on these kids.
Yeah, I have to.
I do love the wholesome version of this, like doggone it, and like there's no blood. There's like me, I'm like, I need some kind of shock value. For me, this is like, I'm just learning about Nickelodeon now. I do like, I was actually really surprised that they did an all-star version of all this, like a brawl game, but I mean, that's kind of the thing now. There's a lot of different kinds of brawl games.
Like Brawlhalla?
Yeah, Brawlhalla I played a few times. And then also Smash, but like, now I'm like curious to see what other, what other franchises are gonna come up with games like this.
I don't know, I'm all for it. This game is just comedy to me.
Yeah, I would say right now my go-to is just Souls games. Like I'm probably gonna dip into either Dark Souls 3 or 2 after 1. Everyone's like, I've heard people say I should do 3 because it's like chronologically makes more sense. And then I had people say 2 because release-wise, but I heard 2 is too much different from 1 that I should go into 3 first, and I was like, I don't know. 2
is very different. I would play it in order. I would play 2. I'll play 2. 2 is, it's something. But it's interesting, like the story on it's interesting.
Yeah, I have so much on my backlog because now I'm just trying to catch up on everything I've missed out on the last few years, and all the games are like long. Like Final Fantasy Remake I want to play as well. The Neo games because those look badass to me. And then I really do want to replay Bloodborne and Sekiro because as much as I suffered through it, I was like, the fact I could do it made me feel pretty cool. And now I'm like kind of cocky when it comes to video games, just to be terrible at everything I try. I'm like, well, I already beat the hard ones, so I'm fine. But like also indie games like Dead Cells was another one I was really into. And that one's got really hard and I found I was playing it wrong. Have you played that one yet?
No, I never got around to playing Dead Cells. Honestly, like for like the past like 4 years, I've played like maybe like 4 games. I've mostly been focusing on playing fighting games.
I figured, yeah. The only time I ever get the time to play video games is when I'm streaming.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just bought Metroid Dread, so I played that on the flight here, which is amazing, by the way.
I definitely bought it.
Worth the money. Everyone was like complaining about how we had a 2D Metroid game for $60. I'm like, okay, but it's Metroid, and it's worth it, in my opinion. But
all games cost $60, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, like if you compare it to like the smaller Metroidvanias, you know, like the more indie ones that are usually like 25 to 30, I'm like, yeah, but it's Metroid.
Yeah.
Like, it's also Nintendo. Like, of course it's gonna be $60, but it's worth it. I've probably put like 10 hours into it, and everyone's like, it's a really short game. Like, I put 10 hours into it, and I don't even feel like I'm halfway there. So it's not short to me. So to me, any game that's under 50, because I grew up playing like Zelda, and now I'm playing Souls games, feels like a short game. And
yeah,
I was like, oh.
I appreciate the short games personally.
Yeah, I tried to finish Cuphead, and like, because everyone's like, that's a short game, but I was like, yeah, but there's no time to relax. Like, one of the reasons why I can't play games like this is because, I mean, like, this is different. I should say, like, more competitive games, especially like first-person shooters, like one-on-one brawls, and like Cuphead type games where it's like constant boss fights. I need time to like relax and reset myself a bit. And that's why, and also I suck at anything competitive. I usually always just play something that's like solo because I don't want people to see how terrible I'm at it. So they're like, wow, you're like really good at beating this boss. I'm like, that's because you're not watching someone else do it. You're watching me do it.
I mean, it's worth it. It's worth trying to beat somebody else.
Did you get into fighting games for the competitive nature of it? Or just because you really liked the satisfaction of controls?
Kind of both. I played fighting games growing up, but for competition, I got into it because I watched a YouTube video of people playing competitive Melee. My first competitive game is Smash Bros. Brawl. Yeah, no, honestly, my favorite things about competition, like playing it is fun, and like getting better is actually like really nice. But what makes it unique, like competing, is like one, you're surrounded by people who also share the same interests as you, right? So like you get to play with people who are pretty similar to you. Mm-hmm. There's like a lot of camaraderie. That word is so hard for me to say. Camaraderie when you compete. So like you practice with your friends, you travel with them. Like it's just a good experience, right? So I enjoyed it a lot. That's what mostly like had me stick around. Like if it wasn't for like the
community of it.
Yeah, like the community aspect of it, I would not.
Which is funny, Dark Souls is the opposite. You just make enemies. You have no friends.
In the game, yeah, but like if like you think about like like what the game does. Like, you know how like you can leave messages around for other people? Like that is like kind of like a community thing. It's just online, but it's interesting. The community always
I've definitely like,
makes these things worth it.
I never played online games with anyone because I like always grew up playing like solo games. I did try to play Counter-Strike in high school. I'm just to find out that anything first person makes me nauseous. So I was like, I can't do this.
Yeah.
But like now that I'm playing like Souls games and stuff, I have people who are like, dude, we should co-op together and all this stuff. I was like, wait, you can make friends off these games?
Yeah, absolutely. You can make friends off any game.
I have a streamer who was a comedian as well. Her and I do the Chalice Dungeons together in Bloodborne, which is really fun to do with your friends.
I've actually never done those.
They're boring by yourself.
I heard, yeah, everyone in my chat said like, these are just like, don't play them. I was like, okay.
They're super fun with somebody and they're great for farming stuff. Like, but me, I will take any new experience I can out of those games because I love them so much. So it's like, you know, I was kind of sad when Sekiro didn't have any DLC or anything because I was like, man, I want to play more out of this game and I can't now. So it is kind of cool at Dark Souls. It's like, it kind of teaches you to replay the game and have a new build and like there's, you know, the new game plus and stuff. You don't really get that same thing with Sekiro, I think.
No, I never played Sekiro, though they do recommend it to me. I'm just kind of fed up with their games. They made me so mad.
That game will make you even more mad. I think it was easier for me because I never played the Souls games first. I played Bloodborne, but I didn't associate it with it. So it was easier for me to like learn how to do controls. But for the most part, it is pretty frustrating. I literally shed tears. Like the only time I cry is when I see something adorable or sad.
That experience
but
made you super sad?
I cried out of frustration of like, I can't believe this game took me 70 hours to beat. Like one boss specifically took me 7 hours.
Oh my
It's like,
God.
I thought Orphan of Kos was hard and then I played that game. I'm like, there's like 6 bosses that make me lose hours. But it's fun because it's like, I think, at least From Software is a brilliant studio as far as like getting satisfaction of that, because unlike Souls where it's like you're just dying, like Dark Souls to me is hilarious because it's broken and it's janky, even in the remaster. So it's like you die from like stupid reasons, you know, or like something falls on you or like, but like in Sekiro, at least when you die, it's like you're just getting the rhythm of the game and you're just continuously learning that rhythm. So when everyone's like, you gotta play like a rhythm game, I was like, all right, fine. And when I did that, I got really good at it. But like Dark Souls for me is the funnest one I played. Like Bloodborne's my favorite, but Dark Souls is definitely the one I love streaming the most because it's so broken and dumb, and there's so many things in the game that I'm just like, why did they put this? Like I got down to the demon ruins, and I remember there's like one of those Capra demons there, and I was like, oh man, I gotta beat this guy again, and I did, and then I kept walking, and they like copy and pasted like 10 of them.
Oh my God,
I was like, what is this?
That whole area is just awful.
It was very laughable.
Super unfinished.
I have been taking my sweet time with it because I don't want to beat it. Like I probably have streamed it like 12 or 13 times now, like for 5 hours straight because I have so much fun with it. So I'm definitely planning on replaying it, but I am excited to start the other ones.
I think you really like 3 if you like 2, not 2, if you like the first one.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I still got Demon Souls too, which everyone's like, you'll hate that. So I'm like,
that
okay.
game made me so mad too.
I like getting frustrated in games. I think it makes my streaming more entertaining.
Maybe. I mean, as a stream game, the chat loves and the streamer gets annoyed.
Maybe when we do.
Demon Souls definitely does that.
So in case, like, I'm sure people who are watching know this, but I do host a bi-weekly show on Evil Geniuses called Lisa's Lair. And it's a way for me to get to know everyone I work with now. Because you guys are all like the big streamers, you guys have been doing this professionally for a while, but I'm kind of like the baby. You know, I was hired more for my technical skills and writing skills than I was more of like my streaming stuff. And so since I'm gonna be doing a lot of writing and like working with you guys on like content, I was like, well, I gotta get to know everybody first. So far I've had a stream with Fear Itself and a stream with Swim, and they were really great. We like bonded over stuff. Swim taught me how to play Legends of Runeterra, which you'll see later on today. And so when we do ours together, maybe we'll play a Souls game. Maybe we'll co-op, or maybe we'll do like a horror game.
Maybe. Should get Neo 2.
Huh?
Neo 2? Have you heard of that game?
Yeah, so Neo is the next game I want to start.
Yes. If you play that game, let me know. If you want to co-op, I'll play that game with you. Oh my god.
I have Neo, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and like Dark Souls 3 as like or Dark Souls 2 or 3 as like my next one. I just have people vote. But all the games I want to play are like big games. Like I don't have any like small games because I always save those that are like handheld because I just love playing like smaller games handheld. But yeah, if I start Neo, that'd be really awesome. That I watched a streamer play it and I was like, dude, the way that they have the combat is so satisfying. But I also hear it's pretty frustrating. The first one is.
Yeah. The first one, you just die for no reason all the time.
Well, I'm already used to that in Dark Souls, which will be really awesome. But yeah, no, I would definitely love to try something like that because if we play a fighting game, it's just gonna be you killing me. I played Ultimate Chicken Horse with Fear itself because I was like, I'm not playing Halo. So that was really fun. And it was actually really fun learning how to play Legends of Runeterra. So I'm excited to see what other games I get to play with all the cool streamers. This is so fucking cool. Look at this monitor. I need something this big, but I need like a desk that's like 80 inches for this. I could do like half the size. This would just be a TV for me. I did have to practice saying OLED like pretty much all weekend because I was one of those people who thought it was OLED just to find out it wasn't. So I'm really glad that I haven't messed that up so far. I probably will at some point today though. So with this game, is there actually like difficulties that you have it on? Like, is this the highest difficulty?
Yeah, the CPU has been kind of smoking me this whole time.
I was gonna say, is this like unlimited gameplay or you have stock on?
It's unlimited.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to achieve big combos, but I cannot do it.
Are you enjoying would you say this is like comparatively good to like Smash games or other brawl games?
It is jankier, but it is, in my opinion, more fun right now. At least compared to the new one, because it's just like, it's just really weird and movement is really fast.
Now, do they have type of like, kind of like a Final Smash type thing too?
I actually have no idea. I have not seen it.
Huh, interesting. Yeah. What about items?
I don't think there's any items actually. The game revolves around just like weird movements. Like you can air dash and stuff like this. Yeah.
I'm curious to see how Patrick plays.
Oh,
also,
he is
I'm
funny.
sure the avatar characters are all doing like badass like elemental stuff.
Aang is pretty broken.
Oh really?
Yeah, he's
in a sense that
absurd.
he's hard to play with, or it's just janky?
No, he's like actually just like an incredible character. Like he just does one button and then he just wins the game, basically. It's one of those characters.
See, I never watched Korra. I got through Avatar and was like, I think I want to watch anime now. Oh gosh, yeah, I can tell he's pretty broken.
Yeah, this button is crazy. Oh my god.
I mean, she might be broken too though, so.
Nah, definitely not. The CPU is just on another level. Oh, unless. But yeah, no, this game is just like, it's kind of like for fun. It's like similar reasons you would play a Smash game casually, you play this game casually.
Now, did you ever watch Korra?
Yes, it is okay.
No, it is okay.
Yeah, it is
I started rewatching all of Avatar on Netflix when they added it on there, but I forgot like how old that show is. Like, cause I watched it, in high school. In case you guys want to know how old I am, I watched it in high school, which is like early 2000s, and I was just remembered and the animation is still fantastic. It still holds up. But I remember like watching it and being like, oh, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. And then I rewatched it and I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely from the early 2000s. It's like rewatching Naruto,
I actually have not watched it since it aired, so it's been a long time.
I watched like 20 episodes in the Netflix one, and I think that was enough of the rewatch for me, but it's, you know, it holds up. It's still pretty good story-wise. Very goofy dialogue though. It's really funny rewatching like cartoons you grew up with, which, because I didn't have Nickelodeon, I grew up with like Pokemon, Digimon, Card Captor Sakura. But it is funny rewatching the dubs of all those shows because I'm like, God, this is so goofy. And then you rewatch them in Japanese, like the original Sailor Moon, you're like, oh, this is actually like a pretty dark show.
Oh, like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Something with the 4 kids?
Yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Too.
Yu-Gi-Oh's so funny, man.
I kind of wish I did grow up with like Nickelodeon so I could have like the nostalgia of all this.
I mean, to be fair, these characters didn't really fight each other like this. Like, it's just kind of funny cartoons doing stuff. You can definitely enjoy the cartoony aspects of it.
Okay, as long as people in chat are making fun of me for being not a Nickelodeon person. I'm an anime person, there. Like, that's my nerdy bond I can have. People are calling Korra the Captain Falcon.
Yes, she's like Ganondorf. Captain Falcon Ganondorf.
Smash Mill said people are calling her the Captain Falcon. It would be really awesome if she did say a Captain Falcon line. Show me your moves.
The characters in this game actually don't say anything. I don't know if you've noticed, but they don't say a single word.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. I would think they would put, maybe voice acting was like too much for them. I don't know.
Yeah, no, so like this game, like from my understanding, they got the rights to Nickelodeon characters and then that's it. Then they were left like to their own devices, which is really weird. Like you would think that like they would be funded a little bit, but I don't think they could afford the voice actors.
They said season 1 Korra is pretty solid. Also, hello chat. Don't be scared to say hi. I'll be here all day, so I don't want to wear out Sage with my constant asking of questions. Arnold is a lover, not a fighter. That's probably why they have Helga in here then. Because isn't she mean the show? I don't remember him too much.
She is like the second most important character in the show, I think. And Hey Arnold.
It's so funny, like growing up, I was always so terrified. Like, you know, cause like, I don't know, junior high, high school, you wanna like look cool for people. So I was like, oh yeah, I watched SpongeBob. And now that I'm like in my 30s, I'm like, I haven't watched any of this before. And people just like, they can't process it. I'm like, it's the same thing when I tell people I haven't seen like Dragon Ball Z. I'm like, yeah, I grew up on Sailor Moon. It's different. It's like you always had one or the other, you know? Don't EA take most of the games? I would assume so, yeah. That's probably why they repeat so many of like the voice. Like it's easy for Smash Brothers because they can just use the same sound bits from the previous games. Like they don't really have to like redo the sounds, but like since they haven't made this game before, it was probably expensive for them to add in the voice acting. Because they're probably like, we need to make sure this game actually does well first.
Oh my God.
Why watch Nick when you can watch anime? Exactly, you guys know me so well. We need the Fairly Odd Parents as ice climbers. I would not be surprised if they added more characters eventually. They probably will.
I think it's doing well, from what I've seen. The game is like selling really well. It's pretty popular on Twitch too, actually.
When did this game come? This game came out pretty recently.
Like 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Makes sense then. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Arnold and Doug growing up. And like Rugrats, because they would like put a few episodes on like us basic cable people. But I was like, I don't know, is there, because I'm such an anime brain rotting person, I'm like, is there a lore or a story to this or just like slice of life? Like, this is my go-to. Nick at Night DLC. Invader Zim. I did watch Invader Zim growing up, but I watched it on like DVD and VHS because I shopped at Hot Topic all the time because I was a little emo girl and wanted to understand what I was buying. That's complete honesty. That Garfield is one of the next DLC characters in the game. They need like an anime. Do they have an anime brawl game? I'm so like, I do not know any. I have very basic knowledge when it comes to video games, and I'm not afraid to admit that. I had to ask Swim earlier what RTS stood for. I actually guessed it correctly. And now I know what it stands for, but I don't know what it means. So that's just my knowledge. But I'm very good at Souls games, so at least I can play video games. Let's just establish that real quick. Smash's anime brawl. It kinda is. You got Joker in there, he's kind of an anime. Even though the Persona 5 anime was not that good, in my opinion, sorry. In case Atlas is watching this. Where is this at, Lisa? We are on, oh yeah, I should probably do, for anyone who's just joining the stream, I should probably reintroduce the show. So this is the LG upgrade. We are at the LG headquarters in the North American headquarters on the East Coast. So me and a few EG streamers out here all day. We're gonna be showing off some gameplay on the new UltraGear gaming stuff. Like we have the UltraGear gaming monitor, and we have the UltraGear gaming speakers, and also the OLED, so you guys can see just how awesome this gameplay is. Because LG products are awesome. And they set up this amazing room. Like, I would love to be like, this is my living room, but I do not have a giant LG sign in my living room, so. So we'll be here all day. We got Sage playing right now. He'll probably be playing for about another hour. And then Swim is gonna play some Legends of the Runeterra. And then Tarek will be playing later on today. So it's gonna be a full day of like gaming, and I'm just here lounging and being your wonderful host. So a few people are joining now. That's good, because I was a little rusty in the beginning. So I'm a little more relaxed now. It's really cool. So like, this is the first time I've met Sage. And we've bonded over some Souls games earlier, because that's really, I don't really know much about fighting games. The last fighting game I played was Soul Calibur 2 on GameCube, because Link was in it, because I love Zelda. And if you guys are new here, I do have my chat here. No work today. This is my work today. This is a lot of work. I'm still on West Coast time. I just flew from Seattle yesterday. And if you guys are new to who I am, because I am a new face at Evil Geniuses, my name's Lisa Wallen. I am a stand-up comedian from Seattle. I'm also a streamer, and I'm Evil Geniuses' new host and ambassador of Evil. And so I'm just kind of working with all the streamers that EG has signed. Everyone's been amazing. So this is kind of like a new thing for me too. So, you know, we got the LG headquarters. You know, we got Sage playing, and then we got me meeting all these awesome streamers, so yeah. I'm glad I said LG and not EG, because EG headquarters is not on the East, it's definitely on the West Coast. So anyways, yeah, if you guys, you know, are watching and hanging out, really appreciate it. And if you guys are interested in any of these products that they're showing off today, you can go on LG, I think it was lg.com/shop-live. And so tomorrow I'll be also back here doing some product stuff as well. So, but today is just all about relaxing and getting to know the streamers and watching some awesome gameplay. So, good job, guys. And don't be scared to say hi or ask any questions or anything, because, you know, I'll be here for a while, so. Also, if you guys haven't even seen this awesome lounge, might as well do like a little quick walk around here, because they made it look amazing, especially with these nano lights are super expensive, and I really want to take them home, but they're probably stuck to the walls forever. This is a really awesome lounge they set up for us. Pretty sweet room, pretty sweet lighting, nice and relaxing. And you'll walk around and see they have all these controllers I'm gonna steal later. And we got our streamers over here. And so Sage will be here for another hour or so.
Yeah, I'm just vibing, honestly.
Yeah, just vibing, just vibing. I'm getting in the vibe mode. I'm getting there. Like I said, still West Coast time for me. You know, this is the time I'm waking up right now. This is breakfast for me right now. I do love how you're just sticking with the sandy mane. Wait, who's that guy?
This is Powdered Toast Man.
He's very thick. Where's he from?
What's it called? Ren and Stimpy, I think.
Ren and Stimpy? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He has another one. That was a little more inappropriate.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Getting there. I'm learning, guys.
Yeah, you know your deepest Nickelodeon lore.
My deepest Nickelodeon lore.
Yeah.
Now, are the stories all tied in together?
No.
Like, where are you at right now? Is this the planet of Nickelodeon? What is this?
No, I have
just kidding.
no idea, actually.
I'm sure these stages are based off Does anyone in chat know what this is? The stages?
Yeah, this stage I don't know, but some stage, like, the stages are based on stuff from the shows.
My mom never wanted me to watch Ren and Stimpy. Me neither, trust me. That's Korra's stage. Oh, damn.
This is Korra's stage?
Yeah.
Oh, I understand.
He is a thick man. He's like the himbo of this game, right?
You said you like himbos, right?
Yeah.
You played Yakuza?
Yeah.
So you like Kiryu or Majima, or both?
Ooh, I like Akiyama.
Who is Akiyama? Wait, which Yakuza game did you play?
I played all of them. So right now I'm playing Like a Dragon. I'm streaming that. It's taking me
that's the most
forever
recent
because
one,
it is
yeah.
long as hell. So I really like Ichiban. I'm definitely a Kiryu person. I like Majima, but you know, Kiryu, he's my man.
I'm
know?
also I'm for Kiryu.
He makes me
personally.
cry when I look at him. I love him so much.
Oh,
but
I don't know about
Akiyama
that
is my favorite Yakuza character, which is like, he doesn't show up until 4, and then he's in 5 and 6 as well. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I only
like-
played the first 3, so.
Like a Dragon's really cool. I mean, it's turn-based. So combat-wise, at first I was skeptical, but I'm actually really glad they changed it because after playing literally 7 Yakuza games of all the same exact gameplay, I was like, I don't get the satisfaction of this anymore. I'm literally in it for stories and mini games at this point.
Yeah.
So having something like turn-based, completely different is really fun. It's just, it's taking me forever because now it's longer. Like before a fight would last 2 seconds and now it's like 4 minutes and I'm like, oh geez. And there's like a lot of grinding because it is, you know, JRPG. So it is fun though. Like instead of like having like your different kind of classes or just different jobs you have, you know, you can be like a homeless guy or a chef or a bartender. And so all your moves are really cool. And I'm starting to learn the mechanics a lot now, but I've already put probably 40, 50 hours into it and I'm maybe halfway there.
Yeah, I should pick it up, honestly. That game sounds
Yeah.
like really, really fun.
Just look up Akiyama. He is very handsome. And his voice actor, Kyoichi Yamadera, also, if you guys didn't know, I'm really into Japanese voice actors. He's one of my favorite ones of all time. So when I saw that he was going to be his voice actor and he's singing Bakamitai, most people have only heard Kiryu's version. I highly recommend listening to Akiyama's version. It'll make you cry. It's so much beautiful. He is both the richest man and the poorest man in the entire game. It's kind of crazy. Dragon Kato. Yes, the Dragon Kart is amazing. The Dragon Kart is, they literally put Mario Kart in the new Yakuza game, which is so awesome. And that's like one of the big mini games, which I loved. But I'm still, out of playing every single one of them, I'm still a huge fan of the disco. I just really love that rhythm game. And all the music is amazing, so. Slim looks like a Yakuza character in that picture. He is, you didn't know? He's an NPC. Sayama, oh yeah. I like Sayama, but I was like, didn't really like how that story turned out into, but I do know it was a remake, so I try not to be too critical of it, but 2 had some awesome sub-stories, especially when you had to do the voice acting one. That one was amazing. I'm on that new Demon Slayer game. Did anyone watch the new Demon Slayer episode? I haven't seen it yet, but I've seen the movie, so I was like, it probably is pointless. And I read the manga, so I'm probably like, I already know what's gonna happen. See, anime was my go-to thing forever, for like the last 10 years of my life, and I started streaming, and it's just been mainly video games. And like, you can only focus on one medium at a time. I definitely read ahead. Yeah, I did too. I do that with most manga because everyone likes to spoil stuff on Twitter, and I'm like, I don't want to be spoiled anymore. Like, I don't even read manga just to enjoy it. I read manga because I don't want to be spoiled anymore. So I just want to have my research done first so that I can get the full emotional impact of it. Wow, this level looks awful. This is awful. How are you supposed to fight on this?
You just platform it up.
Where is this from?
I think this is Ren and Stimpy.
Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy. This is I really should just watch it so I can understand where all this is from. Push the button. Oh no! Don't do that. It looks like the computer is actually pretty difficult. I remember for a while, like, I was pretty good at Smash Brothers, like high school, post-high school, but I haven't played in so long that I'm not good anymore. But I remember the CPU was always too easy. And then they like made it really hard. And I was like, am I getting worse at the game or are they just getting better at being difficult? Lisa versus Sage. What would we play if we were to verse each other? Would we play Dark Souls? You just immediately kill me?
We would just see who beats the gargoyle first.
Yeah.
Just race.
You can do the Chalice dungeons. You can always go back to that.
Oh my god.
No, we'll probably play a horror game because I feel like if that's more your jam. It'd be kind of hard to like co-op in Dark Souls when like we would have to be on the same level. I also haven't beaten it yet, so I'm like, maybe I shouldn't co-op with someone who's already beaten it.
Dark Souls isn't really, I mean, it's kind of a co-op game, but not really. The future one is you can play a little bit more co-op. It's a lot easier to find your friends in the.
I'm excited to see how Elden Ring does it.
Oh my god. Does that game have a release date? Because I know that game had like no information for like 2 years.
End of January.
Oh, so it's like next year?
Yeah, I think it was end of January. At least so it said. I have to play through all the Souls games by then at least because I've already done Bloodborne, Sekiro. Now I got to get through the Souls games. I don't know if I'll play Demon Souls. We'll see if my chat will let me play it or wants me to play it. You guys troll me though. I don't trust you guys half the time. I'm playing my first playthrough of Resident Evil 2. I've never played a Resident Evil game before, and I'm playing the remake right now, and I'm like, I hate it. But it's fun to getting spooked out on. I literally do that stuff so that you guys enjoy it. That's me. Elden Ring releases January 21st. So I have like 3 months to get through. I have 3 months to get through 2 more Souls games. I can't believe that they have a release date. I'm waiting for a release date on Silksong, and they apparently leaked that. I played that for like 15 minutes at E3 back in like 2019, and I was like, I don't even know if this game is ever gonna come out, but it was great. Terrified and Terra-addicted. I loved Sekiro. Sekiro made me cry because it was so ridiculously frustrating that I could not believe that I beat it. But I'm hoping Elden Ring won't be on that level. I'm hoping it'll be more like a Souls game. What an entertainer. What's this level from?
This is, I believe, this is SpongeBob.
This is SpongeBob?
Yeah.
Gosh, I'm such a Nickelodeon dweeb. I don't know any of this stuff. Sekiro pissed me off. It pissed me off. That's why I cried, because I was like, I can't believe I did this. I'm never suffering like this again. And now I'm playing spooky games. I'm like, this is just a different kind of suffering.
Sage is interesting.
At least it looks amazing on this monitor. That's all I gotta say. Because I don't think I could ever play this game. Wait, who's the one with the black hair?
I don't know who this is. I don't know who this character is either.
Who are these characters, guys?
Lucian.
First time you fight the gorilla. That was a troll boss. I will never forgive him for that. Did I play until dawn? I did. I didn't do, I think there's like multiple endings. I did one. I was like, this is pretty cringy, but it was fun. I don't know if I do that for stream again though. Oh, Real Monsters. Ah, Real Monsters is where it's from. Gotta mix up your suffering. Which one's Oblina? Which one's that? The black hair or the lips?
Oblina is the lips monster.
The lips, okay. So I don't know who the one with the black hair is.
Her name's apparently Lucy.
Have you played with all the characters yet?
No, actually. Only like 3 of them.
But with the ones you play, can you compare their movesets to characters in Smash?
Sandy's kind of like Fox. Toastman and Korra remind me of Falcon and Ganon. But after that, not really. Leo's like Marth. He's like melee Marth.
That makes sense.
She is Captain Falcon because I hate her the same way I hate Captain Falcon.
Does she have like really cheesy lines too?
They don't say anything.
Oh yeah, it's true.
No one says a single
She's
word.
kind of built like him, so I see that. Loud House, Lucy Loud from Loud House. Oh, they added a newer show? Interesting.
Is Oblina from that show too?
The one, no, that was from, Blina's from Real Monsters, Lucy Loud from Loud House, the goth girl you were playing earlier.
Oh.
Was that Captain Falcon anime any good? Early Lisa stream, I know. Well, technically not early. Well, it is early for me. It's like 10 a.m. in my head. Again, sorry if you guys have been here. I do want to plug what we're doing right now because for anyone who has watched my streams know that my setup is not like this. We are here at the LG North American headquarters on the East Coast. This is the LG upgrade. And I'm Lisa from Evil Geniuses, and I'm here with a few Evil Geniuses streamers, and we're just showing off LG's new UltraGear products. We have the UltraGear gaming monitor right here, which is, I thought was a TV, and the LG UltraGear speakers right below it, and also the OLED, which of course is amazing for gaming. And so I got Sage right now playing the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, and then I have Swim playing Legends of Runeterra next, and then I have Tarek at the very end. Wasn't exactly sure what he was playing. I forgot, my apologies, but we'll be here all day. So that's why I'm sitting down on this cozy couch and relaxing because I'm gonna be talking for hours. So if you guys are just joining and maybe want to check out some of these products, you can go to lg.com/shoplive. You get some great deals, all that good stuff. And I'll be here tomorrow as well, just me doing some product stuff as well. So welcome everybody. CSGO for Tarek. Yep, CSGO for Tarek, there we go. I haven't played Counter-Strike since I was like 17, which was a long time ago. So it'll be really interesting to get into that conversation later. What is that Sage picture? Very ominous, because Sage is an evil genius, just like me.
That picture is so demonic.
I love that picture, because my picture is like dorky, like, look at me, I'm so cute with my little peace sign, and you look like a villain, so.
I know, I look like a whole demon.
I need a photo shoot like that. I need people to see my dark side.
Oh man, I don't know.
Which I don't really have a dark side, but I'll make one. Let's do that face. Sage is the villain. He is the villain, he is the demon. Let Virgil on the screen. Yeah, we don't have to talk about my 30-inch Virgil statue on the stream. They have some anime figurines over here set up in this awesome studio, but I'm a big collector of figurines, and I felt because I am now over the age of 30, my form of adulting is like, I'm gonna upgrade my figurine set. Like, I usually just buy like, oh, I really love this character, I'm gonna buy a figurine of it. So as a way to spoil myself, I bought a Virgil statue from Prime One Studio in Japan, and it is 30 inches tall and 25 pounds, and it is about this big, and I have nowhere to put it. So it's a table centerpiece in my apartment. It's pretty nice. Most of my figurines are like Gintama. I really love Gintama, but I also like have like Hunter x Hunter. You know, I have some Mob Psycho ones. I got a lot of stuff. I mean, my room kind of looks like this, but like not nearly as nice. Just a lot more anime stuff than this is here. That's actually so cool. For you guys, anyone outside of Twitch, they're like, who is this man and why is he on your table? I'm like, this is my coffee buddy in the morning. So anytime I have people visit, they're like, who is this ominous sword man with white hair on your table? I'm like, he's a centerpiece, you know? It's like a vase of flowers, except for it's a 40-year-old edgelord who's half demon. So post a picture when you can. I think I do have some pictures on my Twitter and Instagram if you guys wanna. I think I have an unboxing thing on my Instagram, but I do have some pictures on Twitter. I'll post more later if you guys wanna give me a follow if you want. I know, I don't even like Virgil. That's the funniest thing, is like I barely like him. I just think he is such a amazingly cringy character that I had to own something of his, and so I bought the biggest thing possible because that's how my brain works. So there you go. I wake up with random men on my table too often. Yeah, we have 3 different stream chats going up right now. So I do appreciate everybody being very interactive. It really helps me with my nerves and the fact that I'll be here all day chit-chatting, so. They don't know you just kicked them out of your house. They don't have enough motivation, that's why. There we go. Also, for people in my chat and Evil Genius's chat as well, if you aren't following Sage, you guys should follow Sage. He's obviously very awesome at fighting games, but also a Souls player, and I love Souls games, and to me that tells me that he is awesome, so there you go. Lisa's comedy set talking about anime is hilarious. That clip is so old. I am very bad at upgrading my stand-up comedy stuff. I really wish I had more recent clips, but most of my clips you'll find on the internet are from 2015 because that's when I stopped caring about comedy. But I still do stand-up, so if you are in the Seattle area, you should come out to a show sometime. I'm still funny, I think. My big thing now is streaming and Evil Genius stuff, but I still dabble in the stand-up. Yeah. Thought he was a Silent Hill 2 speedrunner. If you guys were here earlier, we were talking about Silent Hill, Silent Hill is the whole reason why I started watching Twitch streamers, because I was too terrified to play the game, but I really, really loved the lore. So I watched some, if Sage streamed it, it might have been Sage's stream that I watched.
Was it recent? Or?
No, it was years ago.
It might have still been me, who knows?
It might have been like 4 years ago.
Okay, maybe.
We'll just say it was. I know Sage because I watched his Silent Hill 2 streams from 4 years ago. Because I was too scared to play the game, so I just watched a streamer do it because I really wanted to learn about the lore and stuff, and I was like, this is pretty awesome. Then I was like, this is why people watch Twitch streamers. There you go. You don't play Silent Hills at parties? It was definitely Sage. I'm just gonna say it was Sage. Yeah. Hello people, come to the show and watching not care. I care when I'm on stage. It's the seconds before I'm on stage and the seconds after off stage that I stop caring about comedy. Dark Souls is a party game.
Dark Souls is a party game.
You know what? I will never forgive whoever it was that told me that Bloodborne wasn't a horror game, because that was my first Souls game ever, and I was like, I want to play it. And I was like, is it scary? And everyone's like, no. And then I got to the upper cathedral ward, and I was like, you guys are awful, and I hate all of you for telling me that this wasn't a horror game. I'm playing Resident Evil 2 right now, and I think Bloodborne is scarier. Because Resident Evil's got that hacky jump scares, which are terrifying, but they get you every time. But Bloodborne makes you feel like you're losing your mind. So, how do you solve a problem like Pyramid Head? Why did they make Pyramid Head so thick? That's all I gotta know. They didn't have to make him look like that, but they were like, nah, we gotta make him hot. I was like, all right. I do like in Bloodborne you get the Pyramid Head helmet though. Wait, who is this girl? Where is she from?
She is from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. She's like a reporter. She's also Captain Falcon.
Knowing the Ninja Turtles and not even knowing who that is.
I mean, I didn't know who she was either until this game, so.
Danny Phantom. Are all these, I will ask you and everyone else, because this is coming from someone who's never watched Nickelodeon, except for Avatar, really. But are any of these shows worth getting into now in my 30s? Do they still hold up? Or is it definitely made for children?
SpongeBob.
I know. If you're surprised, just know that I grew up with, my parents did not have cable, guys. I grew up on Pokemon, Simpsons, Recess, Card Captors, Digimon, the better cartoons. Sorry, no, I'm just kidding. Ninja Turtles is campy as hell. I like campy and cringe, but if it's too kiddish in the way that I won't enjoy it or not funny. I rewatched Recess a few years ago and I was like, okay, Recess is actually really funny still. Hey Arnold's probably the only one worth watching. Do these OLED screens show off the thickness better? The OLED, it's crazy. The OLED monitor actually focuses on the thickness, you know, of the characters. So really, if you want to get the most out of your himbo gameplay, you have to get this monitor. Like that's what they told me to say. Just want to let you guys know. Fillmore? I don't even know what that is. SpongeBob? I've never seen an episode of SpongeBob. TMNT was a Nickelodeon though. I mean, TMNT is like universal. If you tell someone you've watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they're gonna ask you like which one, from what time frame, which that's such a broad franchise. I don't consider that Nickelodeon. OLED is beautiful. I would love to play a Yakuza game on OLED just to see how clear those graphics are. It is crazy watching like these screens versus my monitors because my monitors are good, but I got them years ago before like, you know, like 4K, OLED, like any of these upgrades, you know. And not to show off, but I'm one of those people that did get a PS5. I was very lucky, and I tried to play my PS5 on like my real TV, and it like doesn't get like the full, like it's like my TV's too old for it now. And I was like, oh my gosh. And then when I played on my monitors, it looks a lot better, but it is really funny just how much like TVs and monitors like upgrade over the years. Like I'm like, I feel like I just bought this and it's only like 4 years old and it's already like, I feel like it's outdated. So I definitely gotta get on that OLED. Not OLED, let's just say that right now, it's OLED. She's talking about cringe, but she likes Yakuza. Yeah, because I love cringe. That's why I own a 30-inch Virgil statue, guys. Okay, I embrace the cringe. It's who I am. Have you seen my tattoos, guys? I am the epitome of cringe, okay? That's why Evil Geniuses hired me. They were like, we need someone cringe. I need more power. I mean, how much more powerful can I get? When did Danny Phantom get into Super Smash? I have no idea when they made this game, and I'm learning about Nickelodeon as we speak. Actually, this is just a modded Smash game. This isn't even a real game. This is just, he just added all the Nickelodeon characters as a mod. And that's what we're doing right now, is we're playing all of them. Are you allowed to play a match against Sage? I will die. I don't even think we have a setup to do that. But who knows? I know eventually Sage will be on Lisa's Leia, which is my show on Evil Geniuses channel, which you guys should check out if you do follow Evil Geniuses. I have a bi-weekly show on there where I stream with all the EG people. Eventually Sage will be on there and we'll either play this or maybe a Souls game. I mean, they're the exact same thing, right? Cringe is power. It is, thank you. We love you the way you are, Lisa. Cringe and all, thank you. Melty blood has drip, but no blood. I also appreciate my audience. I have 3 different chats going on, so if it feels like I'm like jumping between conversations, you're like, no one said that. It's because I have 3 different chats, but I do really appreciate anyone who watches my stream being on here right now, because I usually stream at 5 p.m. West Coast time, and right now it's 10:20 a.m. So for those who woke up early to watch me sit in this awesome lounge and talk about LG products and hang out with Twitch streamers from EG, I really appreciate that, because you guys are the best. You're the reason why I have this job. So, Lisa and Sage's favorite cartoons, no anime. What's your favorite cartoon that isn't anime?
Cartoon? Sheesh. I guess Courage.
Courage the Cowardly Dog?
Yeah.
See, I know what that is. I don't know, I still love The Simpsons. The only reason why I got Disney Plus is so I can watch it. I know that's such a basic answer, but I really don't watch a lot of cartoons. I should watch a lot of cartoons. Last year I watched Over the Garden Wall. That was one of the newer cartoons that I've seen, but I'm such an anime, I'm such a weeb, whatever. Like, I don't even say it proudly because I'm like, ugh, Like, I need to watch more Western cartoons because they're just as good. I just don't ever watch them. Mine is still Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry's good. We set our alarms to watch you live in that swag live. Yeah. In my EG's t-shirt. This is actually such a cool thing. Like, this is the first time I've ever traveled for this job, so I'm like really excited. I mean, I'm a little jet lagged. I'm still on West Coast time, still a little nervous, but like being in this awesome room is very relaxing. Getting to know Sage and also hanging out with Swim again and meeting Tark later is gonna be great. It's fun, it's really fun. I'm very grateful for this, so I'm glad that I'm doing good. I'm doing good, right guys? Everyone, okay, yeah. Thank you for that. And I'll be here all day. Usually I usually stream for like, 4 to 5 hours. Today's gonna be like a pretty long day, so I'm very excited to see just how much energy I have for this. I'm definitely gonna need like a cup of coffee in like an hour, so that's good. Animaniacs, I did watch Animaniacs growing up too. That wasn't Nickelodeon though, was it? I can never tell. Cause I was watching things on like, I called it Channel 13, Like I watched stuff on Basic growing up. Sage is East Coast, yeah. Swim is in Seattle though. We're all West Coast, yeah. This is the job that you deserve. I deserve to be evil. Yeah, I'm West Coast based, which is Evil Geniuses is West Coast based, which is really awesome because I was like, oh wow, my job's headquarters is like right by me, which is really great. Yeah, it's Warner Brothers. Yeah, there you go. So you never know because I'm sure there's people in this chat, in one of these chats that grew up like me, did not have cable. Like you had whatever was basic like on your TV, analog TV, depending on how old you are. It's way different now. So whenever they put cartoons on like ABC, NBC, and the CW and Q13, Jesus. I could never tell if they were Nickelodeons or if they were hand-me-down shows from other channels, Buy a boat and move to Seattle. It's funny, I know it's like kind of like there's some Northwest memes. I actually have quite a few friends that live on boats because that is what happens when you live in Seattle. Futurama is great. All of my cartoons are licensed to Canadian TV stations. Have no sense for originally found. Yep, that's kind of like where I'm at too. I'm like, I don't really remember exactly where all these shows come from. I was like, I wanted to get into anime at a very young age too. So like I grew up obviously watching Pokemon, Digimon, and then I call it Card Captors because it wasn't Card Captor Sakura because it was very censored English dub version of it. So if I wanted to watch other anime, like anyone who grew up in the 90s knew, you had to like get like VHSs that were like $40 and had like 10 episodes on it. And I rented like all the Sailor Moon ones. Like that was the one that I really got into, but it was so hard to get in other ones too. Like this is such a boomer thing for me to say, but I love having streamer services because I'm like, God, I can just like watch things at the click of a button now versus having to like go to the back of an alley and get it from some weird guy and it has like an awful Spanish dub on it. And I'm like, I just really want to watch this one episode of Ramna, I am. Schoolgirls Invitational. Schoolgirls, so I watched a bit of Sage's Schoolgirls and I was like, okay, this is a game I could get into. Also, Guilty Gear was another one. I was like, I could probably get into this too. Like, I think as far as like the type of fighting games go. Card Captors cut all the gay stuff. They cut out a lot of stuff, but they also cut out stuff that was like problematic. I tried rewatching Card Captor Sakura on Netflix and I was like, this show is barely recognizable. I actually have, they're probably worth money. I have old school trading cards that say Card Captors on it and not Card Captor Sakura. And I was like, I wonder if these are worth money. I should probably look them up when I get home. Do I like One Piece? You're gonna hate me, I got all the way to Marineford and then I kind of just stopped watching it. Not because I lost interest, because I literally dedicated my life to like 400 something episodes of One Piece and was like, I have to take a break. So I do want to get back into it. I probably will get back into the manga though, because I just don't have the time to watch another 500 episodes of One Piece. I say that as someone who's rewatched Gintama 3 times, which is about the same 3 times of that show is about the same amount of episodes as One Piece. So yeah, there you go. I discovered Shaman King because of my library. Yeah, Inuyasha due to my middle school. Yeah, a lot of manga I read growing up was because of the library. Like I read Boys Over Flowers and Fruits Baskets a bit, and I think I still have my old books. I have my old Sailor Moon manga, which was like terribly misprinted and all crooked, and it's just a nightmare. But like, yeah, most of the stuff you had to find out from like libraries. You would just go, or you'd find them out by going on random forums. Like I was big on the Sailor Moon forums growing up. Yep. I wanted to catch up and enjoy One Piece. I actually would. I've been to the One Piece Tower in Japan. I went to J-World and went on a little One Piece ride there. So rest in peace to both of those. But yeah, I was like, damn, One Piece is huge, you know? It's so much. I would lose my shit if you started One Piece again. I don't know if I should be swearing, but I'm just repeating what you guys are saying. I would too, because that's what all my friends are into, but I had to start with one long show, and that was Gintama, and that's my whole life now. A dirty bubble. It's okay, they can yell at me if I say too many swears. Yeah, stop swearing in chat, guys. You're gonna make me start swearing more. It is really funny because I used to swear a lot, and I'm trying to be more of like a cleaner comic and just a streamer in general. So we try to do like a no swears thing on my stream. It did not work out. I get especially when you're playing stuff like Bloodborne. I'm like, yeah, me not swearing on stream. Okay, what's gonna happen? Yeah, she really does play like Falcon. I really wish they would have gave her some lines, and just to be like extra ridiculous. How you doing back there, Sage?
I'm just vibing right now, not gonna lie.
I'm gonna get up and walk over there. You guys are great. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with us this fine afternoon here on the East Coast. Now, is this a SpongeBob level?
This is definitely a SpongeBob level, yeah.
So I'm like wondering if like they're gonna have new stages and like items and stuff too, or unless they're just like, we're just gonna test this out and see how it goes first.
Yeah, I think this is one of the games where if it does well, they'll add more to it, and if it doesn't, then this is just it. But I think it's doing well, so they'll probably add more stages.
Now, is this on all platforms?
It's on PC, PS4. I don't know if it's on Xbox though, but I want to say it is, yeah.
It's probably not on Switch yet.
It's on the Switch too.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is like, I would have to study all this stuff first because I'm like, I don't know anything about Nickelodeon. I feel so out of touch. But right now I'm like all about Metroid Dread. I just got beat that by the end of the week. Because I'm like, this is the only time I have to play this game unless I'm streaming something. I'm also playing the Skyward Sword HD right now as well. Which is really awesome.
I heard Skyward Sword, I thought you were talking about Skyrim. I was like, what?
Skyrim has had enough remakes.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way you're playing that game.
Skyrim, like they have Skyrim on everything. Skyrim VR, watch there be a Skyrim anime, Skyrim All-Star Brawl.
Yeah, no, Skyrim is
Skyrim has definitely been like there's too much of it. It's been played out. Not saying it's bad, but it's just, there's been a lot of Skyrim since it first came out.
This game is crazy.
Can you do me a favor? Can you go back to the menu? I just want to see all the other characters you have.
Yeah, sure.
I still haven't seen how Patrick plays. I'm gonna make you do that, but I want to see what other characters you have. Wait, oh my god, wait, is that cat dog down there? Is that it? Cat dog?
Yes.
Okay, I don't.
You never watched Cat Dog?
I do. I'm just trying to learn. Also, who's the one in the corner? With the white hair?
Him, I don't recognize him either. So like him, her, and then this thing over here, I've never seen.
Some real monsters.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of want, what's the T-Rex one from?
From Rugrats?
That's Rugrats? Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing. Cat dog, dog cat, whatever. I kind of want to see how that plays.
Cat dog?
Yeah, have you played with them yet?
A little bit, they're really good.
You're about to. What an uncomfortable body. How do they poop?
I don't know. We don't ask those questions.
You don't ask these questions?
No, definitely not.
I'm sure someone has asked it. Feel old yet? Skyrim came out 10 years ago, 8 years ago, 6 years ago, 5 years ago, 3 years ago, 1 year ago. I made a joke on Twitter last year. I was like, you want to feel old? All the kids who were born the year Breath of the Wild came out can now drink legally. And everyone's like, what?
Wait.
I was clearly joking.
Yeah, no.
But people
like,
thought
no
it was
way.
serious. I was like,
there's no way. Okay.
is that dog cat? When you type it in chat, it looks like it's supposed to be an emote. You know, the dog cat emote. Oh, now you can make him a himbo dog.
Oh my goodness.
Can you do himbo cat too?
No, you can't.
Oh, dang. This game sucks. That is the UltraGear gaming monitor, and look, it looks amazing. It's the OLED too, so it looks better than anything I've ever seen. It's like better than my own eyes. Like, I'm excited to see the other games on here. Like Legends of Runeterra, I've never played until I streamed it with Swim last week, and I was like, dude, the animations in this game are incredible. And like the sound quality and like everything about that game, I was like, no wonder why people get addicted to this. But I'm excited to see what it looks like on this monitor. I'll probably end up wanting to play it, even though I already want to play it. And same thing with CSGO, because then we can get like the full like FPS like look on it, which is pretty sweet. So I'm excited. You guys each chose like a different type of game to show off on here, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we all play our own different like game arcs, not archetypes, but like genres.
Like graphic wise as well though, and art style. Like if you guys all played like the same game, I'd be like, okay, this doesn't really do
like
much
different
for
shooters,
us.
yeah.
Yeah. If I was gonna play on here, I'd probably play like if they were like, what game would you want to play? I'd probably want to choose something that's one that you have to turn on and just not have to like dip into like a story and stuff. But I don't know what I'd play though. Because most of the games I play are like long lore story-based games, like don't really start out too nice. I'd probably play Sekiro just to see how terrible I was at it. You don't really level up in that game, you just have to learn how to play it. It's so much different than the other Souls games.
Maybe like a Darkest Dungeon or something.
Oh, that would be good.
Yeah, you just commit hard on the run.
Yeah, even Dead Cells would be good too, because that one you just start out from the very beginning, not really level up as much. Oh, I snapped it too. Best dog. That seems like a really frustrating character to play with.
He's super good. I actually have a question unrelated to the game. You said you're a comedian, right?
I am.
Comedy? That's actually pretty cool. So I have a couple of friends who did a little bit of stand-up. And I think it's interesting because one of my friends who does it is really good at fighting games. His name is Ray. And he's just like, a lot of the similarities of getting good at comedy is similar to like some of the things you really get good at.
It's a lot of
right?
failure. A lot more failure than success.
Yeah, I actually wanted to know like when you perform, like if you don't do well, like what do you do? Like how do you feel? Like do you
I'm
feel
just
bad?
so
Do you
good
get
at
motivated?
No, I mean, one thing I remember when it comes to like performance, and same thing with like streaming and stuff, is that if something like goes wrong or if like something doesn't hit, people are gonna forget what it is by the end. So it's like if I had a joke, unless it's like extremely offensive, which none of my stuff is, but if I have a joke that doesn't land, it's like no one's gonna care. It's just the fact that you're on stage and confidently doing it, people are gonna admire that more because they're gonna be like, oh wow, that joke sucked. I would never do that. I would never go back on stage. I'm like, well, you're not the one on stage. So I kind of have to tell myself that. Because before I would like bomb, and it's like if I continue to like think about when I wasn't, like even at the beginning of this stream, you know, like when I was nervous, I was like, if I just continue to just dwell on the things I screw up on, then the rest of it's gonna go bad. I might as well make the best of it. So it's like, if you do a joke, it doesn't land well, you know, just kind of brush it off. You just be like, that was a new joke, moving on. And then people just kind of like, oh, okay, you know.
Yeah, so you try like not to let it get to you. You say, oh, okay, it's just like it is what it is type of thing.
It's hard now because I'm trying to change my comedy style because it's gone to a point where I'm kind of disassociate from my comedy because a lot of it's like about being tall, blah, blah, blah. But like now I want to do more like gaming, like anime niche stuff. Like my anime jokes always do really well, but it took years of like, how can I make an anime joke for a bunch of 40-year-old divorced moms from Issaquah that are gonna get it without me telling them that their 17-year-old son would understand that joke at the end of the show, you know? So I have to like get to a point where it's like, if you're doing like niche jokes, you kind of have to explain what it is. Like I'm actually doing a Dark Souls joke right now that I'm in the middle of writing that hasn't quite landed yet, but like, yeah, it's just like, when people are aware it's like this person's trying to do something that's very niche, like they're gonna appreciate the fact that you're trying to do that.
Yeah.
And comedy is very accepting for those who are very honest about their mistakes. Because there's a lot of comedians or a lot of people who do comedy that strictly care about shock value and being inappropriate or like, what can I get away with? What can I offend people with? And like, no one respects that. They're like, because if you have an offensive joke that's not funny, you just come off as an asshole, you know? Like,
yeah,
but if you have like a funny like Dark Souls joke that doesn't land, they're gonna be like, oh, well, she tried, you know? So as long as you're not mean-spirited when you try to try out new stuff, and as long as your point is to try to make people laugh and like not offend them or just see what you get away with, then like getting through comedy is easy. I've had my own friends, I've had my own boss come out to my shows where I haven't done the best, and I'm like, you know, I'm hard on myself, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, well, I tried. So all I can do is keep trying. It's just like streaming, you know?
I think Nicole was talking about that. Did she go to one of your shows?
She did, and it was very nerve-wracking. So when I started at Evil Geniuses, I've always had like jobs that, you know, I worked with people I wasn't really friends with, didn't really care about me. I just did my job. And so when I first got hired with Evil Geniuses, you know, it was kind of weird because I'm like in between like streamer, but I'm also working internally. So I'm like everything. So like getting on board and stuff was a little overwhelming. And I had a comedy show near Seattle, and Nicole, our CEO, sent out an email saying to surprise Lisa at our comedy show. So like all the Evil Geniuses people came out. There's like 10 of them. I started like crying right before I got on stage. I was like, no, I got a headline. And it was very sweet. I was like, wow, I didn't know people here like actually wanted to meet me. I met some people that I haven't seen before, and they're like, we're so excited for you to join the team. I was like, stop it. I'm gonna start crying. It was awesome. And I didn't do terrible that night. And that's all I cared about, is that as long as I didn't bomb my half-hour set and they were like, why did we hire her? That's all I cared. It was really nice. It was great. It was kind of rough getting back into comedy after COVID. So, you know, everyone was kind of like rusty. It was like kind of a cultural reset for us comedians. So I kind of had that headset like, it's okay if you don't do good, like it's fine, you're getting back into it. It is really funny getting back into comedy from streaming, because I thought like, you know, you kind of forget most of your material. So you're like, oh, I don't even know if I have 10 minutes of material. But since I've been doing like 4 to 5 hour streams, I just realized my concept of time was really off. It's like the first show I did when I got back was 25 minutes. I was like, I don't even know if I have 25 minutes. I ended up going over my set by like 10 minutes because I was like, I'm so used to like talking on stream that I totally forgot that I was like, oh yeah, oh shit, this isn't supposed to be a long performance anymore.
Do you ever, like, have you adopted like Twitch lingo? So like you just ask, like, I just say like Twitch lingo randomly in normal conversation. I'm like, oops, like Pog, for example. Oh. Like, does that ever like slip out?
I do say poggers a lot off stage, on stage too. I got my mom to say poggers on stream. She thought it was a slur. She was like, why are you making me say this word? I don't like it. And I was like, Mom, just say it. But it is funny because most of my friends are like my age, you know, and they aren't really into streaming stuff. Like I have very few friends that know what Twitch is. And I had one friend, she was really interested in what it was. She's like, what is Twitch? Like, what are all these words? What are all these sayings? You know, we're all like our millennial selves. And so she was like, well, I want to watch you stream. So she like literally sat in my room for 4.5 hours on my bed and watched me stream, where she couldn't hear the game. She could just hear me reacting to it. And she's like, I think I understand it. It was very cute. I love saying poggers. My mom is adorable. My mom, how dare she think I'd make her say a slur? Yeah, poggers.
Yeah.
It's slur for gamer.
Yeah, I asked because like I use like some Twitch lingo in normal conversation, but like
most of the people I talk to like are streamers.
Yeah.
So they know, but occasionally like it's the same with like New York lingo. Like I'll travel and I'll talk to somebody. Like I was in Puerto Rico and some dude was like, "Hey," and I was like, "You're," and I walked by and I was like, "This guy probably thought I was a nutcase."
He's like, "What do you say?"
What am I talking about? Like, it's like, oops, like. You know.
I embrace the cringe in real life, so if I say poggers in a professional conversation, I'm like, whatever. Yeah. You'll understand it.
Yeah, thankfully
You're
we're
not
in a
part of the
position
cool
where
kids club.
Yeah, people understand.
Which is great.
No, but that's really cool, honestly. Something like comedy, I think, is like one is like one of the scarier things to do, like to put yourself out there and to like. Just to have something where like you go out, you put yourself out there, you practice your craft, and you try to improve, and you try not to let like failing discourage you. Like things like that are.
It's like the Souls games of entertainment.
Yeah, it's oh my God, let's not do this. I'm out here
Dark
agreeing
Souls of
instantly like
entertainment.
like the souls of entertainment. Exactly. No.
So the Dark Souls, you just die a lot on stage, and then you just keep coming back until you're not dying anymore. No, it is interesting because growing up, I never thought I was good at anything, which is like, oh my God, I'm such a shonen protagonist.
That is millennial activity.
It was like, I'm not good at anything. I quit all the instruments I played in sports, and then like I just started doing comedy because I was like, actually, there's a really great story about how I started doing comedy. Is like I have like really bad OCD, and like one of my coping mechanisms is to write everything down because with OCD, you have like things like I'm gonna forget everything, like you have like crazy intrusive thoughts. And so I started writing down all my thoughts, and I'm a very observational person, so I started writing like everything down and go back and read it. I'm like, you know, some of this is actually really funny. And then that's how I started doing comedy, is I was like, I have all these things that I've written down, and now I'm like, I wanna do something with it. And so I started doing stand-up. And then when people started paying me to do stand-up, I was like, oh, you guys actually think I'm good at this. Like, okay, I'll take it.
That like in between, like just starting, and then when someone asks you to do it for money, you're like, wait a second.
What's my Twitch? My Twitch is Wisa Lawlin. I don't know if they have a graphic up for that, but it's Wisa Lawlin. Someone's gonna have to spell it out because I'm like, my name is Lisa Wallin, so it's like W-I-S-A-L-A. I wasn't expecting to become a streamer when I made my name. Someone took Lisa Wallin, so I was like, dang it. Oh, is it glitching? Or are you looking at frame by frame?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
I'm looking at how big the move is. It's ginormous.
Yeah, it's weird how like I tell myself I'm not competitive, but really like you have to be competitive in comedy because you're like, I want to be funnier than the last person I saw on stage, but like I still don't look at it that way. But then yeah, when I start playing games and stuff, I was like, I can see now, like when I'm suffering through Sekiro and I'm losing 10 times, I'm like, this is just a really bad set I'm doing over and over again. And I'm trying to nail that punchline, which is really funny way of thinking about it. I don't think I'm successful as a comedian as I want to be. I'm definitely a lot more of a local person. Like everyone's like, oh, you should come to New York and perform. You should. I'm like, it's not really my thing. Like I just love doing my local shows. I'm very much a homebody. I don't want to travel to do work for comedy. Like it's different for this because this is an awesome like studio, you know, you got all like the gaming platforms here. Like I love video games, it's my bigger passion in life, but like comedy, it's like I have to take an $80 Uber to get paid $10 to do a 10-minute set. But comedy has gotten me a lot of great gigs. It's got me some writing gigs. It's got me great friendships. Got me into streaming. Got me cool hosting jobs. And like that's where I see the success as a stand-up. So anyone who asks me, are you gonna do shows and blah blah, unless I'm taking a vacation there and it's convenient to wherever I'm staying, probably not. Which is where we're at. There we go. Hope you guys like this little studio they set up. This is like kind of dream lighting I want in my own apartment if I could have it, but especially those are really cool. Many streamers are familiar with this. They are. I'm gonna say stand-up is the Dark Souls of entertainment.
Oh my God, please don't do that.
It really, I do love how the Dark Souls of things became a meme because I didn't know what Dark Souls was forever, but I just assumed, oh, it's just challenging. And then I played Dark Souls. I'm like, Dark Souls isn't challenging, it's just broken. Also, if you guys are hanging out here, you know, for a little bit longer, we got, you know, about 10 minutes left here of Sage playing Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. And then we're gonna take a break and we're gonna come back with Swim is gonna play some Legends of Runeterra, which will be really awesome. And I'm really excited to see how it looks like on the monitors because this OLED is blowing my mind. So if you guys do wanna come back and stick around, please do. I'll be here all day doing hosting stuff. You'll probably hear me say the same things over and over again about myself, but it'll be really cool. Swim is a great guy. We've hung out quite a few times and Legends of Runeterra is really great. So you guys definitely come back, you know, after our break, get something to eat, take a nap, I don't know. Follow me on all my socials. And then come watch Swim play some Legends of Runeterra. It'll be a great loungy day here at LG, so. I know, it was like very cool studio. I was very impressed. I was like, they're gonna put me in some dinky little room with a desk. And I come in here, I was like, all right, this is way better than I thought. Famous Yakuza villain Swim will be there. Famous, yes, Swim the NPC, there you go. Also, Sage's chat, thank you so much for being here and supporting as well. I know Sage really appreciates it, but we do as well. All the Evil Geniuses crew. You guys should definitely be following Evil Geniuses and following all the streamers on there. They're all great people. We're all very entertaining. How do I buy this UltraGear stuff? That is a great question. You can go to lg.com/shoplive. We have some great deals going on. Also, like, you know, I would not be selling these products if I didn't truly believe that they were amazing, but I personally own LG products because they are amazing, and I definitely need a monitor that's bigger than like 15 inches, so I'm kind of blown away by this right now. So if you guys are interested, we do have, yeah, we have them on the lg.com/shoplive. Gotta say that a lot, so. And it is OLED, not OLED. Just wanna get that out there for everybody. But thank you for asking. I really appreciate it. Could you tell Sage I said hi, I'm a really big fan. Super Noon says they're a really big fan.
That's my roommate.
That's your roommate?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's funny. Well, hello roommate.
My son Noon.
Welcome to the stream. So yeah, we have about 10 minutes left here of Sage's gameplay, and then we're gonna take a break and come back with Swim. It's gonna be a really great day. And you can see more of me talk about anime and stand-up and all that good stuff, so. Roommate number 3. Oh, how many roommates do you have?
2.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
roommate number 2.
I live by myself for the first time in my entire life, and it's amazing. Like, as much as I love roommates, you know, like I said earlier, I got OCD. I just cannot, I'm like a cat. You know how like cats, when they like walk around encounters, there's like a glass of water in their way and they like knock them off? Like that's how my living situation is. If something's in my way, I can't hide that it bugs me. So that's how I live my life. And because of that, like living by myself is great. Everything is structured and organized the way it is. But at the same time, I have bought like 17 fuzzy pillows because no one's telling me not to. So it has its good and its bad, you know. But yeah, so welcome roommate. Got Sonic Fox, roommate number 2, roommate number 3. That's all their names. In fact, it's not Sage, it's just roommate number 2. Roommate number 1 for a week. Do you guys like switch off who the best roommate is?
No, they're set.
It's you. That's what it is. In fact, like, yeah, this carpet they have here, I have like a similar carpet in my apartment, except for it's like fake fur. So my apartment looks ridiculous. But I do have like similar, like this is my dream lounge, basically. Having roommate, you know, I do realize now that I'm on a work trip for a few days that having roommates is great to make sure that my plants don't die and that the tomato that's been in my fridge for a week is not gonna go bad. So that's the reason why I miss having roommates. But besides that, I love living alone. Is the apartment nice? It's getting there. It's getting there. I got a pretty cool like gaming room. I have way too many anime figurines and artworks and all that good stuff, so.
Raining.
My 70s shag tag. That's really what it is, actually. In fact, I'm gonna get a giant LED thing that says Lisa's shag pad for the nobody who comes over. Oh yeah, you're gonna be showing me some Patrick. Patrick versus, I didn't know Patrick had like moles and dimples on his body. Is that new? Is that the OLED? Is the OLED showing us things we haven't seen before?
I do not know.
I don't know. Oh damn. He stands so awkwardly. I mean, he is like a starfish with a beer belly, so. Is the apartment nice? Yes, I have a 30-inch Virgil statue in my apartment. Of course it's nice. In fact, I don't even have an apartment. I just have a Virgil statue, and an apartment surrounds it. I got the apartment just for him. That's really it. Bro, they got a 30-inch Virgil statue. That's all you need to know. The rest of the apartment is just empty. It's just one Virgil statue on a fake fur carpet, and then that's it. And then one tomato in my fridge. That's it. That's all I have. Yeah, I had no idea that Patrick had like dimples and moles. I think that's an OLED thing. Like when you get like new, when you get like a new cell phone, like a brand new one, it has like a really nice camera on it, and then you look at it and you're like, I didn't know my face had that many imperfections. That's what they're doing to Patrick right now. Though he's perfect just the way he is. Must be one godlike tomato. It is, one godlike tomato. It's Patrick on Patrick violence. I know, but it is really weird because he's so like squirmy. He's just fighting with himself. I really wish I was into SpongeBob, or at least watched one episode so I could tell like who these characters are, but instead I'll just stick to the memes. Is Virgil in SpongeBob? That's all I need to know. So if you guys are, you know, you got your stage stream for the day and planning on, I don't know, either not coming back or not, I will say again, we got about 5 minutes left, and he's showing me some Patrick stuff, which is cool. So we are at the LG North American headquarters here on the East Coast. This is All Evil Geniuses Day today. And yeah, we're just showing off some gameplay on the UltraGear monitor and the UltraGear speaker, and it looks amazing. And it's all OLED, so I'm discovering new moles on Patrick's body because of it, because it's that nice of a monitor. He's the Virgil of SpongeBob. There is amazing speak. Can you not hear it? You should be able to, because it's amazing. Is that like his taunt?
Yeah.
Okay, now that I'm discovering that there's player taunts, I gotta see all of them. We don't have time for that, but I do like Patrick's. He's very confident. I don't like that eye thing he does, where he has like the under eyelash thing, under eye thing. I don't like it. His spooky face. I don't like that. No, the monitor does not have speakers. So we have the LG UltraGear gaming monitor, and then we also have the LG UltraGear gaming speaker. And the speaker is pretty sick. Tomorrow I'll be here talking a little bit more about that. Today's more about like gameplay and like hanging out in my brand new LG apartment, so yeah. Not to confuse anyone, of course.
Raining.
What's gonna be like your last character?
Stimpy.
You gonna be Ren and Stimpy?
Yeah.
Haven't seen them yet. I think we've seen like almost every character. Oh yeah. Weren't they planning on bringing Ren and Stimpy back?
I don't think so.
3, 2,
We'll see.
One.
All right. This will be a little last game, guys. Better make it good. No, just kidding. I have a lot of fun chit-chatting today. And your chat is amazing, by the way.
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're legendary.
They're a bunch of nerds. They're very nice, though. You know, I've been raided by some really bad communities before. I shouldn't say bad, just like not. People think because I'm a comedian, I just automatically understand sarcasm in comments, but I don't. Yeah, it's like that. And it's like, no, you're still mean, and I don't know who you are. So I'm not nice. Well, too bad. I think you're nice. So.
Do you ever get hit by the, it's just a joke, bro?
Yeah, and that's when you're like, yeah, you think it is. It's not funny.
Oh my God, that tilts me so fast. If
No.
anyone on my channel wants to know how to instant tilt me, just do that.
Right.
Just say that to me, and I'll just get instant mad.
No, your community is great. Hang out with you is great. I mean, we're gonna hang out more while we're here, but yeah, talking about Souls game stuff. It is nice, like talking to people who like you know, your big niche now is like fighting games that have other games that they play as well. Because a lot of people don't. Because it's like I've just been concentrating on this one thing that I don't really have other games, and I'm like, can't really relate to that unless we talk about Soul Calibur 2, which I still haven't played in like 5 or 6 years maybe.
5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
The last time I played that game was over a decade ago.
I only played it because I was like, it was between like the Skyward Sword Breath of the Wild, and I was like, I need some Link in my life, you know? That was basically it. So I replayed it for a bit, and I was like, wow, this is old.
It's definitely old. That game's really cool though.
Like these games graphically were amazing, and then you replay them in like 2015. Why are the characters all yellow? Because it's Nickelodeon.
Oh yeah, sorry. I turned on the hitboxes. You can see how big the attacks actually are. So like the red is like how big the move actually is. Oh my God.
Awesome. Oh wow.
Yeah, so the red is like the attack box.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, so I like just looking at it. It's just a giant red circle. So that's
Kind of like seeing your range type thing.
yeah, exactly. So you just see the whole thing.
Oh, that's a pro fighting game player tactic right there, huh?
Yeah, but it's in a party game, so even people who are casual can be like, oh look, my move is this big. I'm just gonna do it over and over again.
That's awesome. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us today and showing off this game and chit-chatting with me and bringing your wonderful community as well.
Yeah, man, they're chill. They're just chilling. And
And-
no, it's cool hanging out, just chilling, just doing some meme stuff in this game. So
We'll be hanging out more too, so no worries. So if you guys want to stick around, come back for a bit, we are gonna take a bit of a break here. And we'll be coming back with Swim, who's gonna play some Legends of Runeterra. We'll go over the products again, and you can see more of me, your wonderful host, Lisa Wallen from Evil Geniuses. Everyone, say goodbye to Sage here. He'll be leaving us for a bit. And yeah, thank you so much for joining all of us today. Awesome. I'm Lisa Wallen, the ambassador at Evil here at Evil Geniuses. And if you are just joining us, we are filming here from the LG North American headquarters. This is the LG upgrade here in the cool gaming lounge that they have offered us today. If you are just joining, what we have going on today is we basically have me and a few of the Evil Geniuses streamers. We're going to be showing off some games here on the new LG UltraGear gaming monitor and the new LG UltraGear gaming speaker and an OLED, of course, which is perfect for gaming. Now, if you were here earlier, hello chat. Nice to see you back here. Oh, did I jump scare you? I'm totally sorry. If you were here earlier, we did have Sage earlier playing the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. It was pretty fun, had a couple hours of gameplay and relaxing on the couch here and talking to everybody. And we have a full day actually going on today. And before we even get started, I do want to reintroduce myself to those who don't know who I am. My name is Lisa Wallen. I'm a stand-up comedian based out of Seattle. I'm a Twitch streamer, and I'm also the ambassador at Evil and host for Evil Geniuses. So right now we have Swim here, who is going to be playing Legends of Runeterra with us today. And so sit back and relax for the next couple of hours and to enjoy some of this gameplay on the new LG gaming monitors. We good?
Oh, am I talking? Is this live?
This is.
Oh, hey everyone. Hey guys. How's it?
Swim breaking the ice here. Anyways, welcome back, guys. Sorry for the odd introduction. This is the LG gaming lounge that they have set up for us today, which is actually really cool. You know, like this is way better than my living room setup, and I kind of wish this was my streaming studio. And not only are we going to be showing off the LG gaming products, but this is kind of my time to get to know the streamers at Evil Geniuses as well. I have hung out with Swim quite a few times, being based out of Seattle. And now, today, I'm going to be hanging out with him for a bit more. But this time, instead of me playing Legends of Runeterra, it's going to be him playing Legends of Runeterra, which is going to be really fun. So
yeah, no, we'll have fun with it. I might make you play a game or just something. No.
He wants you to come play a game with him.
No, it would be a pretty easy deck. Don't worry about it. But that would happen later.
Well, let's start then, because I don't know if you guys have seen the stream that I did with Slim on the Evil Geniuses channel, which, by the way, you should check out, Lisa's Lair. It's a pretty cool show that I'm doing with all the streamers here. Swim taught me how to play Legends of Runeterra, but it was a crash course, I will say. It was a lot of information, but what I will say, what I got out of this game is that the animation is incredible, the music is incredible, so I'm actually really excited to see it on the OLED monitor versus my dinky old monitor, and also here on these amazing speakers as well. And so you guys will probably get a kick out of this.
Yeah, I think I'll start something nice and easy. And I mean, today we're gonna do some fun decks, and I'll mix it around. Give it a good diversity. But I figure we're gonna start with an old classic, the Poros deck.
An old classic.
Yeah, Lisa, you never actually got a chance to play Poros.
I didn't even recognize the screen.
Yeah, well, I'm in the deck builder right now. I'm probably gonna just build all the decks today, but I've got a lot of them basically kind of lined up, so shouldn't.
I do appreciate the hundreds of people in your chat right now mentioning that you are wearing pants
today.
No,
this is actually the first time that any stream has ever seen me wear pants. This is a true fact, by the way. This is the legendary pants reveal stream. Because like when I get dressed up, I mean normally I'm just streaming in my underwear, but when I get dressed up, you can't see me below my waist, right? Like when I'm doing like a tournament broadcast, and spoiler alert, I'm also just wearing underwear. This is the first time anyone has ever seen me with pants online.
I'm glad that you wore pants on our work trip. I really appreciate that, especially
I did it for you, Lisa.
You wore pants for me today, so that's great. I'm very happy that you decided to do that. So hello Slim's chat, and I'll also hello my chat and hello Evil Geniuses chat for being here. And so if you guys have any questions or want to know anything about these amazing products or want to know anything about me and Swim, you be free to ask us if you want, because it's going to be a pretty long day of gaming. And I'm excited to see Swim in his actual element because Like I said, last time it was just you telling me what to do and me having no confidence in myself. So this will be really interesting to see how a pro plays. Like I feel like I should be paying to see this, but.
Well, if you're looking for pro level gameplay, Lisa, I've got some bad news.
You guys are so sweet. They're all saying hi. Everyone, okay, so in case you guys didn't know, Slim and I have discovered recently that we are brother and sister.
Yep.
Very odd. Different parents, but completely different parents, completely different families, but
do you want to tell the story?
Yeah, I might as well just tell the story.
You tell it better than me.
You were so funny. Sage was here earlier, and it was a lot just like me, like being like, yes, this is what I have to say, blah, blah, blah. And Slim was just straight up like, are we live? Like, what's going on? Can they hear me? So this is going great so far. I really appreciate you calming my nerves a bit.
I got you.
So with Evil Geniuses, we had we've been doing a lot of things with all the content creators. And the first time I met Slim, we went to PAX in Seattle last month. And it was really funny because we were walking outside on the street and we were kind of by next to each other. And this guy was trying to either sell us his mixtape or something. And he said something like, do you want one for you and your sister? And we're like, what? And then now we kind of look at it. I think Slim and I kind of could be.
Oh no, get a little closer.
I have almost the same exact hairstyle. Yeah. I just straighten it a bit. I'm sure if you straightened your hair and did a little finessing on your eyebrows, you'd probably look like twins. So, but anyway, so Slim is my long lost brother. So I'm really happy to be here hanging out with him, and I'm really happy he wore pants. It'd be really awkward to see my brother without pants on. So, okay, all right, let's dip into this gameplay.
Yeah, here I can.
For starters. All I gotta say is, and excuse me for my swear, holy shit, this looks.
They told you not to swear.
Whatever. This looks amazing on this monitor compared to mine. I'm sorry, my monitor's great, but all this OLED stuff is it's blowing my mind. The last game we played was very nice, crystal clear, and I think the OLED is so good that we discovered that Patrick from SpongeBob has moles. I didn't know that until today. But this is amazing. I'm sorry, this is amazing. Anyways, okay, so.
So basically, you're familiar with these little guys, right? Lisa, the poros, the cute little
cute guys that died.
Yeah, the cute guys that died, exactly. So the idea behind this deck is actually pretty straightforward. This is a deck built around poros. So we're gonna see a lot of these little guys. It's a nice.
Are you gonna see them die, or are you playing them?
Oh no, we're gonna see a lot of them die. Yeah.
Lisa, I know how you think these creatures are adorable, but let's kill a bunch of them.
Yes. No, that's absolutely what we're doing here. All right, so basically.
Hold on, I'm gonna watch this from the big monitor over here.
Oh yeah, go for it. We can kind of yell
across the room. Because you know why?
Because
this is blowing my mind right now. I'm sorry. This looks amazing. This is the main reason why I want to play this game is because it looks so nice. But okay, explain to me. You're the voice in my head right now. Tell me what's going on.
Oh, can you hear me through the mic, or should I actually yell?
No, I can hear you.
Okay. So this deck is built around this little card, Poro Snacks.
Wait, are those dead Poros?
Which ones?
The Poro Snacks, or are those things that they eat?
No, they're snacks. You think they eat their dead friends? Lisa, what?
Are they dead Poros that turned into a snack?
With a heart on it. That's as far as possible you could get from dead friend.
Even Swim is laughing. Of course he's laughing. I'm funny. Did you buy the mixtape? I didn't. It wasn't family friendly, so we didn't buy it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, sorry. Getting distracted. Okay, I need to see how you play versus how I played. All right. Lonely Poros. There's a lot of Poros. This is all Poros.
Pretty much. So
who's the guy in the corner? Who's the big guy?
The big guy up here?
Yeah, the big, he looks like a monster. Not him, not the champion, the guy in the other corner, in the right corner.
Oh, the pet. Yeah, this is my opponent's Cosmic Guardian. So we've got this cute little fluffy Poro, little mascot.
Wait, do that again.
Yeah.
What? You can pet? Oh my God. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll
head
stop.
Pat him, little strokes.
And then you're gonna kill them. So that's really nice.
So this is actually a deck that it kind of looks like a meme at first, but I recently, a couple months back, I got top 50 on all of Ranked Ladder with this deck. And I've brought it to tournaments before. It's definitely not the highest tier deck possible, but it's one of the more low-key things out there. basically, we're just trying to play as many of these poros as we can and make really good value out of the special keywords that they get, is the idea.
Now remind me, the 20s on the side, your like health thing, is that the highest it goes number-wise?
Yes. Yeah, you
Okay.
start at full health and your health goes down as you take hits.
And then also is like, what's the difficulty of this that you're doing right now?
This deck?
Yeah.
This deck is actually one of the hardest decks to play in the entire game, Lisa. Which is actually not because it's mechanically difficult, but because it's just not that good. Basically, it's a deck that has a lot of really, really important flexibility, matchup flexibility mostly. And the reason it's good is because it's a very hybridized deck that you can play each different matchup with a different condition. But it's extremely difficult to pilot at its like maximum output, right? If that makes sense?
So since you're like a master at this game, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm
Unless
pretty-
you're like really terrible and that's why your chat watches you, is because you're like, Swim's been playing this game forever and he still sucks.
Sometimes I do have my suspicions, from time to time. I am like, why do people watch me? But no, I'm pretty nuts, Lisa. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Do you still struggle when you play this game though? Or are you just more about like building and like trying out like new strategies?
Do I struggle?
Like when you play, like
No, I
when you
don't
play.
struggle. I'm nuts. I just said that.
Even I mean, I'm pretty nutso too, but I still struggle. It's all part about being nuts, man. You gotta struggle,
No, sometimes I do actually a little bit. Oh my god.
Okay. So now, like when you're playing this now, it's mainly like, are you just trying to find new decks and new builds to kind of just like work with? Is that what is your, when you start streaming this game, like what is usually your end goal for that stream is what I should be asking.
So that's a great question. I mean, for the most part, first and foremost, I'm a deck builder. Like most of the reason I think like people watch me is because they want to see like, frankly, the best decks in the game. Usually my decks will go on to, place pretty high in tournaments, Lisa. So, there's always that. And I figure that's kind of most of it. Like when I'm playing, I'm actually like strictly focused on like the build of the deck and how I can improve it, and like not as much on like the game and how it's going.
Okay. See, I'm always like interested. So like obviously, so I don't know, like you have a lot of people watching today. So I really appreciate Swim's chat. I mean, obviously appreciate my chat and Evil Geniuses as well. But I really appreciate Swim's chat like being here, because I don't know if you guys saw when we streamed this on Evil Genius on the Lisa's Lair channel. I've never played this game before in my life. So Swim had to like give me a crash course on everything.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, we did. That was a lot of fun. And Lisa, I'm serious. I'm gonna make you play a game later. I wasn't joking about that.
It was really fun. You're a great teacher, because I get overwhelmed. Like people in my stream know, I call it the Cheesecake Factory menus of games, because there's too much stuff, and I have to, and it overwhelms me. Like when I was playing, I got that term because Cheesecake Factory has way too much stuff. And also, I was playing God of War, and I went to the menu and was like, what is all this? Like, explain all this to me. So like going into this game, I was like, this is a Cheesecake Factory menu card game. There's a lot of things I have to remember. There's too much tutorials. Like, I'm not gonna get this. But you were such a patient and great teacher, obviously being my brother and knowing me, that I actually ended up was like, all right, this is a pretty sweet game. It was pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, this is a game that you definitely have to
We all love Cheesecake Factory menu here.
you have to pay a bit of attention to it. This might be the deck I make you play later, Lisa, so hope you're paying close attention.
Okay. Yeah, so like the last stream we had with Sage was awesome. We had the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, which is really funny because I've never watched Nickelodeon growing up, so I was like, wow, this is bringing back memories of being like not able to relate to my friends watching SpongeBob and all this stuff. But like the game looked amazing on this monitor, but this, like, I'm sorry, like this is just me saying, like, the thing that got me into this game was all the animations, and it's like really satisfying to look at right now. So I just got to say that again because it's great. Family Zone. No. Swim is a great teacher, and I really hope that we have another Lisa's Lair stream so you can like teach me other things.
All right, Lisa, you remember you asked me a couple minutes ago if I ever struggled playing this game?
Yeah, are you doing that right now? Oh shit.
Ooh, this is no good.
And that's your champion. Oh.
All right, so Lisa, I mean, you're kind of new to this game. You just downloaded it the other way. I feel like my job in all of this is to provide you with context that you might need. So the context here is I'm losing to the worst champion in the game right now, as we speak.
Is that the Braun guy?
Yeah, no, we're struggling a little bit. All right, I'm gonna be honest.
Why do your cookies do so much damage? What are in those cookies? ROM is broken.
Right. We're out here struggling. We're struggling a little bit.
I'm glad that you're struggling because you were getting kind of cocky earlier.
Yeah, no, I could definitely.
You want to know why he's struggling?
My ego needed this.
You know exactly why he's struggling, right, guys?
Karma.
No, it's pants. You're wearing pants. You're not in your comfort zone. You're outside of your comfort zone right now.
That's
and
true.
Now you lost.
People have long since speculated that my hair was the source of my power, but it might actually have just been no wearing
I think
pants.
it's the pants.
Right. I feel just constricted, limited.
You're constricting your gameplay with pants. Please do not take off your pants. There's a lot of people in the
Failed the prom test.
They did say, in order to do this stream, you must wear pants. And I was like, all right, so then you just got to do
God.
it. Sorry.
This is awful. All right. Yeah, no, I mean, I can't describe enough how badly that game went. That was about as bad as it could have possibly gone.
I'm honestly really happy to see you struggle because like I struggle a lot with everything in my life. So seeing a pro struggle at the thing he's good at makes us little people feel very accepted and comfortable. So
Yeah.
at least it looks amazing when you die in this game. Like it looks all cool.
That is true. That is true.
Now you're going back to the easy. Are you going back to beginner's level now?
No. I'm staying at. I was at beginner's level before. I'm staying
Fussy Eater. Okay, are those your names?
Yeah, that's my name.
Why
Fussy
is your
Eater.
name Fussy Eater?
I've always been kind of like, known for having my finicky appetite.
Wait, in gameplay?
No, just in general. I just, I won't eat that.
Are you a fussy eater?
Yeah, you never knew that about me?
No. I'm not. I'll eat anything. Except for peas and cantaloupe, but also very odd that you put your name as Fussy Eater in a game. It could be because of those Poro snacks. So are you playing against a real person right now?
Yes, yeah, this is a human being.
Do you know this human being?
No, I don't. I'm just queuing into some random unranked games.
Your name should be Sussy Eater. That's awesome. So okay, so I'm sure because you're like the Runeterra guy, I'm sure that like when you get to play against people, do they I don't know, are you allowed to like chat to them?
You can, so you can communicate with emotes, right? So you develop a system for emotes to express your varying sentiments to your opponent.
So is there one saying, oh my God, you're the Runeterra guy who's related to Lisa Wallen?
Yeah. Usually that's like a Jinx followed up by a Braum like 2 seconds later. That's the one I see a lot. All right, so this is actually a really interesting matchup. I mentioned that this deck is very matchup flexible. One thing we did that was really weird there was we played Aurora Borealis on turn 3. This is a really, really expensive card that causes us to draw effectively 3 cards total, and it bricks our hand. We burned a top deck last turn, but because of it, we're basically playing our Poro Snacks while saving our elusive over the top win condition, and this is a matchup, Ezreal Karma. I don't know why this guy's playing it in unranked, but I mean, I guess I'm playing unranked as well. A matchup where we just want to value our Poros and make sure we're getting the snacks out before they hit the board, because Ezreal Karma is known for basically trying to remove your units.
Do you normally talk this fast?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot to explain.
This is me at the beginning of the stream out of nerves. This is just you normally.
Yeah.
I was just like, wait, what? I'm just wondering why that cat's eye's on fire. That's where I'm at right now.
All right, this is all according to plan. So we look a little behind here.
Me dying is all according to plan. That's how I play Dark Souls,
only at
guys.
10 health.
Trust me, you're supposed to die all the time. The equation's feeling from my face. Yeah, just me trying to remember exactly everything you just said.
All right. So basically, we set up a scenario by getting ourselves behind on board early on. We set up a scenario where we double drew and played both of our snacks. So if you look at our hand right now, our cards are pretty giga buffed.
You are the walking, talking Cheesecake Factory menu. But anyways, back to what you were saying.
What'd you just call me?
I said you are the talking Cheesecake Factory menu.
All right, our health is actually a little low here, by the way. Like maybe a little too low, actually.
How often can you look at chat while you play?
I mean, normally I'm kind of like talking back and forth with chat, but this time I'm basically relying on you to read chat for me. If they say anything.
As long as they don't troll me, because this is a professional stream, guys. I am willing to answer every question.
You wouldn't do that, right, guys?
Literally, there's like 12 people asking for a powder monkey deck.
Oh yeah, no, we might have to do one of those too. That's definitely possible.
Also, I do like how you copy and paste the exact same thing. Are we trolling? We are trolling. You guys are trolling. Be nice to me. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, my chat loves copying and pasting the exact same thing.
It's great. It's very, I mean, my chat is mainly like, why is Lisa so mean to us?
Yeah?
Lisa, why are you so mean? I don't know. I'm just naturally mean, I guess.
All right, this looks like a pretty good lineup.
Poros.
Pretty happy with like where we're doing here. So this is a really weird case. I'm trying to apply a lot of pressure because I'm on a clock to kill this guy. Ezreal Karma is a deck that pops off on turn 10. So I'm setting up my turn 7 attack while attacking on odds. My turn 9 attack is going to be where we're going in to kill him. But I have to lifesteal to be able to live long enough for turn 9 because even though we're the one on a clock, we're also at 8 health for some reason.
I don't get what all these like little elements mean on the cards.
So the Poro deck is actually really heavy on keywords. This is kind of its thing. It takes these Poros and it gives them a bunch of little keywords, and these are these symbols. So this one, for example, is life stealing. It's gonna give me back health that I'm so desperately in need of right now.
I'm thinking back to our Lisa's Layer stream that's bi-weekly on Mondays on the Evil Geniuses Twitch channel when you showed me this. So yes.
All right. So we've got a pretty good setup here. You know, we got a little bit behind initially, but we have an established board. We're threatening our turn 9 clock, which is the one we needed. And we're in a pretty good position to survive his turn 8. So we've got a couple of elusive blockers. Ezreal Karma is a very spell-heavy deck.
People are asking, what is a monkey bomb?
I might show you guys later. You guys might find out what a monkey bomb is later.
Well, we got like what? I mean, we pretty much just started. We got, about a little over an hour and a half left with him. So we'll definitely get to it. Like for now, I'm just trying to keep track of everything you've just told me, which is a lot.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be a lot more too, especially if we do different decks.
Yeah. And you guys like how it looks on this amazing LG UltraGear gaming monitor? You like how it sounds on the amazing LG UltraGear gaming speaker? Well, you guys can go on lg.com/shop live and snag yourself one of these so you can play Runeterra and talk really fast like Swim in the best quality possible. So.
Yep, and we can see that's just the surrender coming through. So we didn't get to do our kill, but on turn 9, this guy knew he had no possible way to survive that. And I think that game is a really good example of like why this deck is really hard to play. Because the play we made in the original 3 turns was actually what won us the game.
Is there a way we can turn up like the sound on the game? Because I do like the sound.
I might be able to do that from here. Is it a little low?
Can I do it on this speaker right here?
You might be able to. I don't actually know how.
I'm scared to press buttons.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it too quiet? I can turn it up a bit.
I'm rotating the dial. Is it? Maybe it's yours.
It might be. Ooh. Do I rotate this? Ooh. Let me see if that works. But yeah, basically, I'll play one more with this deck because, I mean, the idea of the deck is it's got to play different matchups very differently. That one was interesting because against Ezreal Karma, because they play so many spells. Ooh, can you hear that? Ooh.
Haha,
there
see,
it is.
See guys?
There you go.
UltraGear game.
That's actually really cool.
It sounds amazing. Well, also this game does sound amazing in general. But yes, now we can hear the best sound of it, guys.
All right, so
I don't like the sad Poro.
You don't?
No.
Well, he gets happy later when he has a friend.
Poro bots are cute though. Poro herder. Oh, he looks like he herds Poros.
Oh yeah. No, that's his whole thing. All right. So this is a matchup that's going to be a little bit weirder. Poppy Caitlyn is going to be a very kind of like tempo-driven deck. So we're not going to be able to do the play we did last time, which was double pass into the Aurora Borealis, discarding a free card. We can't do a play like that against a deck like this.
I smell a rat.
Ooh. So this card is actually really cool, Patched Porobot. It's one of the keys of this deck because every time you leave it in your hand to turn, it generates a different random keyword that when you play it, it permanently gets. So you kind of want to wait until you have a good one with it. In this case, it's just Overwhelm, which this deck doesn't really use. Feel free to let me know, Lisa, if you have any questions at all.
Oh, okay, that just needs to be updated to Legend of Runeterra. Well, I'm gonna come see you in your element now.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I got to get the full swim I gotta see you.
Sure.
You better win.
Oh no, yeah, we're definitely winning this game.
Or we're gonna make you put on 2 pairs of pants. Okay? We're just gonna add more challenges to this if you don't win this game.
Yeah. The pants are shackling me down.
So do each one of these, okay, I gotta ask, like, do these decks have like certain names to them, or do you just make up names? Like the monkey one?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the community usually just kind of, actually just makes up their own names.
Okay, all right. Full swim.
So-
this is full swim right here, guys.
This is actually-
I feel like I said, I feel like I should pay money to be right here. Like, you know?
This is a really bizarre situation because in this case, normally, so I have a counter to what he's doing. With the Icefield Archer, I can stop the Poppy attack, which is really nice, but to be able to kill the Poppy, I need him to attack into me when I have a combat trick and he doesn't have a re-answer.
So wait, is all yours ice attacks?
Well, they're not really doing ice attacks,
Or-
but
or
I
I
can
guess-
freeze the enemy units with some of my cards.
Oh, look at me asking these basic questions.
But the big thing here is because I want to bait him into attacking with the Poppy, I actually specifically need to not use my Ice Guy, right? So what we're going to do instead, to be able to kill the Poppy, is I'm going to bait him into an attack and then buff it and drag like that. And because my unit has
You
lifesteal.
play so much quicker than I do, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see how many hours you've clocked into this game.
Oh, I stopped counting a while back. Okay, perfect.
Gosh, see, like this is what makes the game really cool. Is like all the like tax and the animation stuff is so satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is coming from someone who's never played like an online card game before in their life. So I don't know if this is compared to other card games, but this to me is like, oh my god, this is so cool. It's just my brain can only handle so much information at once.
Yeah, it's funny you say I play fast because I'm very, very known in LOR for playing very slowly.
Yeah, this OLED stuff is crazy because this looks really nice. Like even like the little electricity and like the spit, like sorry. This is me being a boomer who like is not new to technology. Like I've never, like I have my first like brand new phone in my entire life. Like I'm like, Swim is like me, but like 10 years back. But
Yeah.
like I'm like Swim and I are kind of the same in the sense where we're like, I don't know what any of these things mean, you know? Like, so for me, it's like, this is mind blowing. You know, I got my first gaming PC last year for streaming. And before that, I haven't owned a desktop since, 2005. So I was like, why is this thing empty? And they're like, this is how they come now. They're like empty, you gotta put stuff in them. I was like, oh, like you don't just open it up and just like a wire city? So yeah, that's where I am at. People are very, very nice on my stream about it, that I'm like, I don't know basic things. I'm getting good.
Yeah, we're having a bit of a rough time here again. It'd be really awkward if we lost 2 games out of 3.
Yeah, I'm getting this. What's my game of choice? Right now I'm really in the Souls games, which I don't know, is that cringe? Is that cringe? I mean, I don't know.
What's wrong with Souls games?
I feel like it is. I feel like everything I do is cringe, but I'm really into Souls games right now. So I just played Bloodborne and Sekiro, and I'm playing my first Dark Souls stream ever. And then I'm also, I'm really into like Metroidvania, so obviously I'm playing Metroid Dread because it's amazing, and I was definitely willing to spend $60 on it. And also like Hollow Knight, which I guess is a little bit of both. And I'm really into Zelda games. I have this entire sleeve is literally Zelda Twilight Princess. I haven't even talked about my tattoos, but yeah, this is all Zelda Twilight Princess because I love Zelda lore. And I'm really into Yakuza games. So I'm kind of literally anything that's not competitive, I will play. I'm just solo game all the way. Oh, you guys think that's cringe? Did I tell you guys about the statue I just bought? In case Swim's chat wasn't aware, I just wanted to upgrade my apartment in the best way possible, so I decided to buy a 30-inch Virgil statue from Devil May Cry 5.
It's literally, you go to her apartment, it's the first thing that you see is, it's on the living room table, and it's like a 30-inch Virgil statue.
It's this big.
It makes you feel inadequate just by looking at it. Like,
he is my table centerpiece.
who needs a 30-inch Virgil statue?
The Queen of Cringe does, okay? All right. It's because I had so many figurines already. I was like, you know what, now that I'm in my 30s, it's time to upgrade my life a bit, so I'm gonna start buying more expensive figurines. Not a house or all that adulting stuff. No, I just want more expensive figurines. So the first thing I bought was a 30-inch Virgil statue as a centerpiece on my table. So yeah, you guys can call me cringe all you want. I proudly wear cringe as a badge of honor, okay? Just like he loves not wearing pants. It's the same thing, okay?
It is actually kind of the same thing.
So many people are gonna leave the chat now. Like, we're done with this girl. I have my priorities straight. Exactly, you know? Can I interest you in a 60-inch Virgil statue? If you have one, absolutely. No, don't. I don't even like Virgil. I just like out cringing myself as much as possible.
All right, so basically, what's happening?
Back to the game.
Yeah,
what's
happening in this game? This guy's Caitlyn just leveled up. This is a slightly awkward situation. This guy's playing a kind of memey deck, like elusive Caitlyn with rallies, and despite this being effectively an elusive deck itself, I don't really have a lot of elusive blockers. Now, elusive, Lisa, remember.
Elusive. What does that word even mean?
It's one of the ones I taught you. It's actually
I know.
It's one of like the 3 things I taught you last time. You already forgot it.
A, you talk so fast, and B, I don't even know what the word elusive means in real life.
This is a little bit awkward. I could probably reduce this a bit. Let's just go ahead and do this.
You better win this.
Oh, we're winning
You're
this.
getting close. I mean, he's almost matching in health, so we're getting there.
Yeah, the most important thing is just like, it's a game of resources, right? So the cards we have on board and in hand can sometimes matter more, right? Like his Nexus health is a little bit higher than mine, but I've kind of like out-resourced this guy, and he's running out of ways to be able to do things.
Is he? Wait until he comes back. What if he brings out a 30-inch Virgil statue? Then it's over for you.
Right, there's absolutely no counter to that. I mean, this is looking pretty good. There's no way we actually
Swim can
lose
see
this.
chat, he just doesn't want to.
Why would you tell them that?
Just kidding. Because they're mean, they call me cringe. In a bad way, not knowing that I am proudly cringe.
This is fine.
This is awesome, though.
Yeah, this is totally fine.
It's
all
awesome for
according
me
to
because
plan.
I'm pretty new to Evil Geniuses. Like you, when did you get signed with Evil Geniuses?
Something like 2.5 years ago.
So I started in July, and I'm not really on the same as Swim and all the other streamers. I'm more like a host, and I do work internally and stuff. So it's really cool for me that I get to hang out with all these awesome streamers, and I've been streaming for about 1.5 years, so I'm a baby. I'm a itty little baby streamer, so I'm getting there.
So check this out. We're playing 2 Fabled Poros here. These things, when they're summoned, they grant all the ally Poros a random keyword. And because we're playing 2 back-to-back, basically our entire board just has a ton of special abilities.
Oh, look at all the little happy guys.
Oh yeah. No, our guys are now very happy, and his guys are now
seeing
very
them die.
sad.
Are you Swim's mom?
There might be a little bit of
Sister.
death involved, but
Older
that's
sister.
okay.
Taller sister. Oh, I like the little noises they make.
Oh yeah.
The unit is already blocked.
All right. Yeah, and because these ones have challenger,
I
the
thought
little
you were
hook.
gonna win.
I am gonna win. What do you
Okay.
mean? Not this turn.
Oh.
Maybe not this turn. Why
Hey,
am I going out of 1 health?
Why is it going back and forth? Oh, is that? Oh, okay, never mind. I remember. I got it. Are you guys
This is
sibling
fine.
or not?
There's
I mean,
no
I'll let you
actual
guys
way we
decide
lose
that.
here. It actually just can't happen. We draw it. Okay, I think we
You
lost.
might have, what? Maybe.
One step ahead.
Uh-oh, what are you gonna do?
Oh, that's a little awkward. All right, Lisa, you remember how I said a bit ago that I never struggled?
It's the pants.
That's
But
what it
but
is.
you
That's
have to
what
keep
it has
on.
to be. That's what it has to be, Lisa. I don't know what else it could be.
It's because the jacket is so sweet. It is a pretty nice jacket, I gotta say.
Oh, thanks.
You've dressed up for this occasion. I very much appreciate that.
All right. Yeah, we are, unfortunately, we are very much no good here.
I think
This
maybe
Caitlin's
watching
special
you from
ability
over
will deal
here is
exactly
bad
1
luck.
damage to us.
I'll go back over here and watch.
All right.
Defeat. You gotta win at least one game.
We did win one. We won last game. What do you mean?
I wasn't watching.
Oh my God. Okay.
Wait, okay, so your chat keeps asking, what is this monkey bundle thing or whatever it's called?
The monkey bomb?
Monkey bomb. What is the monkey thing?
Let's build a monkey bomb deck. You know, I'll do a treat for chat. It's not going to be good, but this is great because it doesn't really have to be good.
Hold on. Go back to that thing. Wait, yeah, what is this? What is this?
So this is the deck builder. You can just select regions and basically just make a...
Regions?
Yeah, so in this game, there's 10 different regions. These are, the regions in Legends of Runeterra, or,
I've never played League of Legends, guys.
Yeah, League of
like,
Legends.
I don't know any of this.
And basically, each deck is 2 different regions combining their cards, right? That's the premise of deck building in this game.
Swim speeds runs sentences. He does. You know how I know Swim is a speedrunner? Because he is the only person I've ever met on Earth that buys a pack of gum, unwraps each individual piece of gum, and keeps it in there so he can just quickly pull one out whenever he needs it.
Lisa, why would you tell them that?
Because I told him I have a 30-inch Virgil statue, so I had to make you look just as cringe.
All right.
Oh, there it is. So this is all monkey stuff. Yep.
Yeah, so the Monkey Bomb deck, I don't know if we're going to want to get Monkey Idol and Monkey Business in the Powder Panda Bomb, but honestly, I mean, why not? It's too silly not to. So basically, this is a deck that they've been trying to get me to play for a very long time. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. So by monkey, you just mean all the monkey characters. Oh, wait, is that a shark?
Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of sharks.
Is that a himbo shark? Riptide Rex. Yeah, I like him. Riptide Rex. He's like the country singer of sharks, you know?
There's a bunch of different ways to build this. I'm thinking, like right now, I'm just thinking, like, how dumb do I want to make this exactly?
How big can your deck be?
40 cards.
That's a lot of cards. I can't even count that high.
Let's go for big dumb. Why not? I'll probably be editing this one as I go a little bit.
I do want to see the shark at some point. I want to see more sharks. I'm a big fan of sea creatures.
Okay.
Especially himbo sharks. Swim is a himbo. I'm a himbo too, guys. A swimbo. That should be your new name on here. Instead of Sussy Eater, it should be Swimbo.
Swimbo? God.
They should just be Swimbo.
I can feel it starting already, Lisa. Why did you have to say Swimbo? Like, if it wasn't a thing now, it will be.
Swimbo Slice.
Oh, God. They're started already.
Why does this look so professional? Glad you asked, because we are streaming from the LG North American headquarters on the East Coast, and Swim and I are very much still on West Coast time zone and West Coast sleep. So this is pretty early. Usually I stream in the evening, like 5 p.m. So being here, I'm like, oh God, it's like noon for me right now. So Swimbo, that's your new name. Now you need a Swimbo emote. Also, like I said, I think I have the LG monitor. The 144 hertz, good stuff. I need new monitors, so I'm definitely gonna probably end up buying one. So maybe not this big. I don't think my desk can handle. I think this TV or this monitor is literally as big as my desk, so I probably need one that's 1/4 of that size.
This is such a dumb deck. What am I thinking?
All
right, I'm just gonna ship it.
This deck is this is a lot. Like,
yeah.
How do you see that's another thing that kind of like overwhelms these games like this is like the dumbest deck is that you have to get 40 cards. Like, how do you know which cards to choose after like 10? Like, I feel like at that point I'm just choosing random. Like, I mean, obviously you're way more into this than I am, but
deck building it's really, really, really deep. I've thought about, I've done some like deck building tips videos and stuff, but in terms of like an in-depth guide, it would be like almost impossible to do because like you can always go deeper and the math on like some of the more advanced decisions is really, really complex. Right now, we're basically just trying to make sure our synergy points match. And so you have 2 general resources.
I thought that said fortune cookie.
There's like cards in hand and there's mana, and you want to
Ooh.
make sure that your resources are being leveraged at around the same speed so that one doesn't throttle the other.
Is that a beautiful toad? Big fan of her eyelashes. She's very gorgeous. I do love the art in this game. The art is fantastic too. All right, are you gonna win this one? Just pretend you're not wearing pants.
Okay, I've got it in my head,
Ooh, why is that Poro blue?
It's like that thing where when you have stage fright, you're supposed to imagine the crowd in their underwear. That's what I'm doing to myself right now.
I thought you were saying that's what the Poro was doing. Why does he look like a wrestler? Why does he look like that?
The wrestler Poro?
Yeah.
Why does
he look like? Why is he look so blue? So you're playing against Skip. Oh, I get it, because they skipped the eye. Good times.
All right. So this is a deck built around these tokens called powder monkeys.
Ooh,
The idea is just summon a bunch of these basically, and every time they die, they're gonna deal damage to the Nexus.
Monkey is definitely my persona, so I'll take that.
Yeah.
It's the ears and the eyebrows, guys. I'm a big fan of monkeys.
We got a pretty slow start, but that's actually pretty good for this matchup.
Monkey Idol. Ooh.
Yeah, this game has really nice art too. Check this one out.
The Monkey Idol. Phantom Prankster.
Yeah. Oops.
I'm still trying to understand the basics of this.
That's interesting.
Lisa, how could I, the audience, purchase these great LG products? Thank you for asking. You could go to lg.com/shoplive for the great, amazing deals we have today. And this amazing gaming LG UltraGear gaming monitor that shows the best graphics possible on the Legends of Runeterra game that I'm still trying to figure out how to play. So there you go.
Yeah, that's doable.
That's doable.
Yeah. This is a bit of a risky play, but I'm known for living dangerously. You know, I'm fine with it.
Why the stream?
Right.
It's so weird streaming right now without my desk in front of me. Like maybe I should just hold this controller so it feels like I'm doing something. Like I do this to my nieces. Like my niece is like 3 years old, so when she comes over and watches me play video games, because that's how I babysit, I just give her a controller and have her pretend that she's doing stuff, and she, honestly, she kills. She does amazing. She's kind of terrible at Dark Souls, but she's good at other games, so.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, why not?
Ooh, I like her. That girl was in my last game. How many different cards are there?
Oh,
I feel like I've seen a lot of the repeat ones I played with.
something in a range of 1,000 at this point. That's quite a bit.
What are the chances that I just get the same cards?
So
I do love that this is like a GameCube controller that says Nintendo Switch on it.
let's just go ahead and do this. Basically, the setup I'm trying to go for here is to just make sure we're triggering this plunder ability every single turn. The crux of this deck is this card, Powder
Summon a
Pandemonium.
powder monkey.
Yeah, exactly. And these things, basically, you need to deal damage to the enemy Nexus to be able to trigger that plunder. So by damaging the Nexus and making sure we're getting the chip damage in, we're setting up for a potential plunder. It's only going to matter if I salvage into one here. Or use monkey business. I think it's about time, though. Yeah, it's about time we get our monkey on.
Get our monkey on. It would be awesome if this game had like catchphrases like that. Like, time to get your monkey on. I mean, there is some cringy voice acting in here, but
yeah,
I would want him to go full.
So at this point, these monkeys are dealing 1 damage whenever they die, and the Phantom Prankster is going to deal 1 damage whenever anything dies on my side. So basically, the damage is going to start coming in very quickly here.
What are they doing right now? Waiting? It's a waiting game now?
Yeah, it's his turn. He's deciding on exactly how he wants to handle this. I don't think his deck really has an answer to this at this point. This is effectively direct burn, so you would need removal to be able to kill the Prankster, or potentially a lot of healing. But this is actually too much damage. You can't out-heal this.
Have you seen Swim do his impression of the voice lines? No. I would love to hear your impressions of the voice lines.
Ooh.
Or are you nervous because you're wearing pants?
Yeah, I don't know if I can in this weakened state.
All
right, so yeah, with these powder monkeys and the 2 pranksters, basically this guy's just dead already. You might not know it though.
The host that knows nothing about a game. That is not true. Swim gave me a crash course.
True.
Personally, Legends of Runeterra about a week ago, so I know enough of the game. I know like 2% of the game. I know more about this game than League of Legends. I'm sure Evil Geniuses is proud to hear that.
All right, so I think it's time. Let's just watch this guy's health a little bit. Yeah, let's do one of these.
Swim's getting a sweat because he's wearing pants, guys. We just gotta. Everything is the pants' fault this time. We just decided. There you go.
Oh yeah, this guy's very dead. So that's 3 already.
Oh.
Oh yeah, no, this
Oh,
is a whole
shit.
thing. So right now, every monkey that dies is dealing 3 damage total. The monkey idol's gonna die, which spawns another monkey. That's 5
I don't like
damage
hearing
total.
all the cute things die in this game.
Oh yeah, no, this game is all about death.
Does it say this Chump Wump?
Yeah, Chump Wump.
No, I like him.
Ooh. Yeah, and
Oh,
we basically
he's
were about to
amazing.
summon like, well, 3 powder monkeys at once, which just would have been too much for this guy.
I like that emote. That was really cool.
All right, here, let me actually, I can switch to a, I'll play the deck again, but let me switch to a more fitting board for this. All right, what should I do? Build what, a
I
board?
think out of all the, so I think when you actually get into the gameplay, I'm like, okay, I kind of get it. It's the stuff before the gameplay, like the deck building and seeing, like, this for me is the overwhelming part because I'm like, I don't even know where to start.
Oh yeah, no, it's
know?
especially with like the really important decisions like your board and your guardian. You know, just making sure that your aesthetics are as tied together as possible.
Just faint
I'm
for
terrible at that actually.
Yeah, like Pokemon, you know, you just faint and come back to life.
Swim, show her your Dragon Chow.
Dragon Chow.
Dragon Chow. Yeah, we can do some cute decks. That's a good idea, guys. We'll play a Dragon Chow deck afterwards. That sounds great, actually.
People are yelling at me now. Tell them to
Why?
play Chip. What is Chip?
Chip?
Yeah, what's Chip?
Oh God. Lisa, I was trying to ignore the ones that were saying chip. You can't just read chat out loud. Once you say it out
I'm
loud,
sorry.
it's too late at that point. Once you speak their words, they have power over you. You have to pretend to ignore some things.
Where are your mods to delete these comments? Are you guys just telling him to play an animal that's cute so I can see it die?
Yes.
Because that's just mean.
Yep, no, that's very exactly what they're doing.
Oh, I like the little mermaid hamster thing. What is that in the corner?
This is his little guardian. I actually
It's
haven't
like
really
a
seen this one.
mermaid dog.
Yeah, most people don't use it.
Mermaid dog. That's his new name.
All right, this is an interesting game. Why not? All right. I have no idea what this guy was doing.
Oh, see, that to me is like the satisfying thing.
What, just saying to
Victory.
surrender?
No, like the little like spinny crystal thing. I don't know, okay? I don't know the lingo of Legends of Runeterra, okay? Wait, are you playing with the same deck?
Yeah, I wanted to get another win with it. I have to show you how it works.
Yeah, that one was too easy.
Yeah, I mean, well, that one didn't even count. He just surrendered.
They were not very poggers, as the kids would say these days.
Have Swim show you the full Snyder Cut deck. It would look great on the LG monitors. So while that is true, that was a deck it was a challenge that took me multiple hours to be able to execute, and I don't know if we could do that here.
Well, I will say-
It would look great on these monitors, though.
I will say, because this is an LG stream, you should do the coolest looking decks.
Yeah. We'll
For
switch
me,
to something
at
that's
least.
yeah. We can make
Since
it look a
chat's
little
like,
cooler.
oh my god, products. Well, you know what? This looks amazing to me, and that's all I care about because I already think this game is fascinating, and might play it again one day.
Lisa, you and I both know that's not going to happen.
Hey, you know what? We're probably gonna stream together again, so don't say that yet. Who is Lisa Wallen? Well, I am, let me do an introduction of myself again. I am a streamer out of Seattle, Washington that also does stand-up comedy, and I was just hired as Evil Geniuses as their host, writer, ambassador, honestly, jack of all trades. And it's kind of cool doing, this is my first travel job, which is awesome with Evil Geniuses, and I'm getting to know all the streamers that they have on here. So Swim and I have hung out quite a few times now, and you know, I've met Aru as well, and Fear itself. I just met Sage earlier, who was here playing Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl, and I'm gonna meet Tarek later. So if you guys stick around, you can watch Tarek and I have some chit-chatting and some gameplay as well. And that'll look amazing on the monitors as well. So it'd be a good day, guys.
All right.
I'm firing back. I'm not firing back. I'm just answering questions. Guys, I've been a stand-up comedian for over 7.5 years, okay? I've dealt with some mean comments in my past. You guys are fine. You're trying, but you ain't gonna break me because I'll just ignore it because you can do that. This is why streaming is so much better. Like streaming, I think, is harder than stand-up comedy because you are on camera, you are live. You don't have the Udo comedy show. You do your scripted 20 minutes that you came up with, whatever. Grab your money and drink and go home. But with streaming, you're like live for hours. You're like trying to talk to chat while you're trying to like play a game, and you know it's all yourself. You can't hide who you really are. But it is easier in the sense that people who are mean to me on comedy shows, I can't ignore. They will heckle me on stage, they'll call me terrible names, and I have to like sit there and face them face to face. But if you guys are mean to me in a chat, I can just not look at it. So it's pretty nice. So there's a tough part of streaming, and there's the easy part of streaming that I love. So,
all right, so
we'll say.
Have you been paying attention? Do you see what's happening this
No,
game?
I was just answering people's questions.
I can explain the game to you. You want-
Okay, yeah, I really do want. I am getting distracted.
I'm
though.
gonna be honest, Lisa. Lisa, look at me. I wasn't kidding. You're playing this game later. Okay. So you gotta take your opportunity now.
I should have brought my laptop so I could actually play it. Mm-hmm. But no, we don't need that.
All right. So this is a pretty awkward start to this. Basically, so this is a complete meme deck. This is not expected to do well. And the idea behind this is we just want to make sure we're triggering our plunders.
Knight guy up there.
Which one? Oh, this one?
Not him. That guy. I like him.
Yeah, he's just a pretty standard unit. You actually don't really see him being played. But it looks like we might be about to lose to him, actually.
Uh-oh. No,
Yeah, right?
you're not.
So in a situation like this, I'm basically just trying to stabilize and find an answer to what he's doing. So I'm just going to do some draw in the only way I can. This one's actually fine here. We can, yeah, let's go for a salvage instead, actually.
That's so cool.
So his board is kind of like overwhelming at this point, and we're just looking for defensive options while setting up the powder pandemoniums. So what I really, really need here is a way to be able to trigger the plunder.
I got to see the...
This might do it.
Drop my water bottle.
I might do it.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm going to come watch you.
Yeah,
from here.
come
It's
closer.
easier for me to like listen when I can see you in your element,
Yeah.
in your pants. So
Yeah, no, this is good. I like this better. So basically, I have this situation where I need to trigger plunder to empower my powder pandemoniums, which is my win condition.
is that slow? Is that for your opponent then, I'm guessing?
Slow?
Yeah.
No, this is for this card. Basically,
Oh.
it's a slow speed spell, so you can only use it when you have the full action. But right now, I'm just trying to damage his Nexus however I can to be able to activate the powder pandemoniums later. And it's really awkward because the only way I can damage the Nexus is by sacrificing something with Phantom Prankster. This looks like actually a solid, nah, I actually need to trigger more plunders. So right now, the powder pandemoniums are summoning 1 monkey each, but I'm about to play 3 plunders here. Because the damage got dealt, see how these are all lit up gold? So now...
You are going too fast. You gotta let me read this stuff real quick.
Okay.
Okay, all
So
right, you're
plunder
good. Yeah, okay.
basically works when you have damaged the Nexus, right? And in this case, we just wanted to trigger the Nexus damage, and now we can play these cards out. And we actually don't really need these units directly, but we need them to have triggered their abilities because that is empowering this card. Ooh. That's awkward.
So for the slow ones, is it like, when you mean by slow, does it mean like it has to wait a turn before it's actually used?
No,
or?
it's just a spell that you play at. You don't really have to worry about slow. It just means you can't use it as a reaction like a trap card to what
Okay.
the opponent's doing.
Gosh, me having to remember all this is a nightmare.
Yeah, there's a lot to learn
Now I
in
know
this game.
elusive and slow. Mm-hmm. And oh, there's another one.
Ooh. So, I mean, if we don't die right here, we could win, but there's a pretty decent chance we're dying
Do
right
you
here.
get a preview of like your opponent's decks before you play at all, or is it just kind of all random? I don't know how cards
So
game work.
you can see their regions and their champions, and usually that gives you a pretty good knowledge of what the opponent probably is
Okay.
playing, but you don't know for sure every card.
And so when every time you play and you build a deck, are you building them from scratch? You already have decks like lined up, ready to go.
Usually I already have them lined up. Today I'm just kind of building some from scratch. Like this isn't, really an actual deck. It's just some meme we're messing around with.
Okay.
All right, so, man. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just gonna try something here. I'm basically
I
gonna
feel like
take the
I
only
am your
shot we've
bad
got.
luck charm. I feel like you are gonna just lose any game that I'm watching.
If this guy doesn't have rally or anything, we can win.
But to be fair, you are like kind of teaching me and not in your normal element, which I think
All right.
also affects
So
gameplay.
check this out.
Okay.
This is basically the big combo payoff.
So
Remember what this card does? Every time something dies, it deals damage, right? And now,
Oh, is that the monkey plunder?
yeah. So now we've summoned 5 monkeys. They each deal 1 damage. Watch the health.
Oh, okay.
And that's it. No, it's dead. Yeah, that's the combo.
I want to know that move.
Yeah, so it's a lot of setup, and you have to plan a lot to get the
Wait.
board there, because each death is triggering 2 damage, right?
I was trying to think, wasn't there a card I did that similar when I played it? That did something like that?
Yeah, direct
Yeah.
damage, exactly. There was the Boom Crew rookie, which dealt damage to the
Y'all
opponent's
think
nexus.
I'm not listening?
All right.
The dumbest deck. Is that because it's like dumb in the sense that it's an easy deck, or because it's just a dumb deck?
No, it's actually just a dumb deck.
It's just a dumb,
This
okay.
is a deck that chat made me play.
Okay, I want to see like a really I want to see you like
What do you want?
best deck.
The best deck?
I don't know. Is that a term I can say?
I mean, I could use like a meta deck.
A meta deck.
You really want to see just like a meta deck?
I want
you
to
know?
see full swim.
Well, usually I haven't been playing like that much meta stuff recently, right? Like, you know, I started a lot more competitive in LOR, and I've recently just been doing like more like meme deck building things because they're a lot more fun. Full swim. I mean, I was thinking about doing some infinite combos, but actually Riot has nerfed a lot of those recently.
If the infinite, whatever will look the coolest.
The thing about full swim, Lisa, is that Riot likes to nerf full swim. So they've removed a lot of things that I used to
They
do.
specifically were like, no swim.
Yes, like actually. And it kind of sucks.
They're showing you some shade, some swim shady. Sorry. I also, well, when I play this game, I am starting from the very
Fiora?
beginning. So you choosing like the best deck is just going to be like, I don't know what's going on.
We could do some Fiora, guys.
Quick attack, I remember that. And burst.
down for
See,
this.
I remember these.
So the Fiora deck is actually a really, it's a good suggestion, guys. I
What's
agree.
the Snyder cut everyone keeps saying? Is that like your best deck? What is that? Your
No,
director's cut?
it's the most opposite to my best deck that you can possibly imagine.
Okay, so it's a pointless comment.
It would be really, really difficult to execute. So it's something that I had to play multiple hours of in unranked to be able to get a meme combo off one time. It's really, really difficult.
I just want to see the ones that's going to look the coolest. Like Prismatic Barrier, that looks cool. I'm trying to see some action, yo. Which
right.
most of this game is, by the way.
Oh, yeah,
You've been
no, there's a
you're
lot.
very patient with me and my humor, because you're just like, I'm just going to keep talking and showing you things.
Someone's got to break through.
Yeah,
All right.
I appreciate it, because I will keep talking. That's why they hired me to do this job for 7 hours a day.
Yeah, we can do this. Why not? Let's have a little
so
bit of fun
much.
with it. Yeah, I'm trying to decide exactly what I want to do with this because there's a few options you have. Well, let's
Are
just,
your last batch of cards usually just like whatevers?
they can be. They're not usually like that's. I think
Riposte.
that's one of the big signs between like a good deck builder and a bad deck builder, which is how they fill like the last like 5 to 10 slots.
Okay.
Those ones are actually usually the hardest to fill by far. But right now they're going to be whatever, just because they don't matter like too much for the purpose of this.
Fiora.
Another thing about deck building is a lot of it comes down to what the exact balance of the ladder meta is, like what people are doing and how much of it affects how you change those last 5 or 10 cards usually. So it's going to shift like from week to week even sometimes.
That's exactly why I'm like, can you play games where it's like 10 cards? Like, come
Yeah.
on, because I'm like, 40 cards to me, it's like, I will come up with 25, and then the last 15, I'm like, I gotta go lucky. Can you do a randomizer?
I don't know if you can do an actual randomizer in this game, but you can do a lot of like more random things that are a lot more fun if you want like that kind of vibe. Like one of the modes I have the most fun with is just a single player like dungeon crawler mode. It's called Lab of Legends.
Fiora and why the deck only has 1 unit.
Oh yeah, we're getting there.
Okay,
So Lisa,
okay.
we just made a deck with just 1 unit. It's just Fiora and 37 spells. So you can see like all of these are spells.
Oh my god. Okay.
And the idea here is basically Fiora has a very special ability. Fiora is actually kind of my bae in this game. I've many a time done very well with like different kinds of all-in Fiora decks. And I love them because they're very strategic, which,
I do like your fire monkey over there too.
oh yeah, I still have this.
Oh. Monkey bomb. Okay, I am gonna go sit and watch it on the awesome monitor.
Yeah,
I gotta switch back and forth, you know. I gotta get the teaching, and then I gotta watch the gameplay. It's
so
like
the idea behind this, we've got
pre-game
this card.
show. Here we go, guys.
This draws the champion, and we're gonna be playing our Fiora and keeping her alive. This is a deck that plays like very meticulous and strategic. It's like people describe it as chess-like. So it's very, very important that you play knowing kind of exactly everything your opponent could have and playing around everything they might have, right?
So this kind of deck, too, can you switch out Fiora for a different unit, or is it work only specifically for her?
So Fiora, the reason this deck works is because of her special ability. She levels up when you've killed 2 enemies. She has to kill the enemies, and she has to survive.
Also,
and then,
sorry, real quick. It was mentioned earlier, but I think my stream host still says Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. You might want to change that to Legends of Runeterra.
Yeah.
Just wanted to say that real quick. Sorry, totally interrupted. Anyways, so you can only play this with Fiora, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically. And the idea behind this one in particular is when Fiora has killed 4 enemies and survived, you win the game on the spot. That's the special ability.
Okay.
So instead of trying to do anything normal,
I get it now.
You're basically just keeping her alive and making sure the opponent doesn't have any possible way. So all these spells are both protecting her and allowing her to kill things.
I know, shout out to our camera people because I keep moving around too much, but I appreciate this awesome setup LG has provided us today. So you basically are just like spell spamming and killing people, and then she wins.
Yep, exactly.
All right, I can understand that strategy. That is definitely monkey brain strategy. So that's why you have the monkey in the corner.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky to execute properly, and it's really vulnerable to a lot of different things the opponent could do. Yeah. How trolly am I feel like being? I'm gonna do something just like a terrible idea, I think.
Do you ever like I know like you can match with actual like friends and stuff, but when you do like the random matches, do you ever see people you've played before?
Yeah, quite a bit. Usually that's when I'm playing like at like high ranks, and you see a lot of the same people over and over again at high ranks in probably any game.
Oh, so I can see. Okay, see, this is a strategy I can get behind. What do I think of? What are their thoughts on Legends of Runeterra? I'm sure they're all like me right now, just trying to soak this all in because. This is my second lesson, but this is an upgrade lesson. I'm still trying to remember things from the first one, so. All right. So this person, are they aware of what you're doing now, I'm assuming?
They might be, yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
I mean, this might be a new player as well, because I'm playing unranked. You can get anyone in unranked, basically.
I want you to play a ranked, I'm trying to see some action, man. I want to see a ranked game.
All right, I'll play some ranked games.
But I want to see this first. I want to see your strategy, because this is pretty sweet.
This is actually a deck like I could play in a ranked. It wouldn't be great, but it wouldn't be complete, I would actually be able to at least win a game.
There's probably I'm sure there's there's a big risk from taking this deck because if somebody kills you, then you're gone.
So Lisa, check this out. So here's what's gonna happen. My Fiora has killed 1 enemy, right? It's 1 out of 2, and she needs to kill 4 to be able to win the game. So this guy attacks with everything.
So go back to Fiora.
Yeah.
So that Challenger deck, is that the one behind it? Not the Challenger, the one behind it. Is that also Fiora?
Yeah, this is her leveled up form.
So that's her, okay.
So once I've killed 3 more enemies, I win the game on the spot. And I'm gonna use a card that's going to strike every battling enemy. And as long as she doesn't die here, she will get her 4 strikes and instantly end the game. And because I have a small amount of protection here, Elixir of Iron is just a simple 1 mana +2 health. If the opponent has an answer to this, like a single combat, which is a very common card he would have here, here's the single combat, he would use it on the Jarvan, which has 6 attack. Elixir of Iron bumps Fiora to 7 health, and then at 1 mana, he doesn't have an answer here. So this resolves backwards. The single combat goes first. Jarvan tries to kill the Fiora, but she survives at 1 health. And then the Judgment goes off and kills everything.
Oh shit, it's like her final smash.
Oh yeah. No, it's absolutely her final smash. So she gets all of her kills right away.
I would consider this a dumb deck.
Oh yeah. No, it's a dumb deck. It's absolutely a dumb deck, Lisa. And there it is. That's Fiora.
All right, that's pretty cool. All right. See, I understood. I got that. All right, I got that.
Okay. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. All right. Also, if anyone is here joining for the first time, I have no idea what's going on because this is clearly not Slim's house. He's wearing pants, and this is clearly not my studio. This is Evil Geniuses. I'm Lisa. This is Swim, and today we're doing a full day stream here at the LG North American headquarters, showing off some gameplay on the new LG UltraGear gaming monitor and the LG UltraGear gaming speaker. You guys can see right here, OLED, perfect for gaming. Just want to show you guys that off. And if you don't know who I am new at Evil Geniuses. I am the ambassador of Evil. I am the host, and this is kind of my day to get to know the streamers, the games they play, as well as hanging out with everybody. It's pretty great. We had Sage on earlier playing the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. That was really fun. Even though I did not grow up with Nickelodeon, I had to learn a lot today. And then after Swim, we'll have Tarek on here playing some CSGO, so it's gonna be a really fun day. And yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, guys. And I got a crash course on this game from Swim a couple weeks ago.
Oh, we're in a crash course.
And we're still in the crash course because there's a lot, it's like a Cheesecake Factory menu game. There's a lot going on, so we're working on it. All right, so what's this deck you have right now? Is this the same thing? Is this something else?
It's the same thing, yeah. I want to show it to you again because, I mean, you were saying that you kind of like this deck, and I think it'd be a pretty good deck.
Are you doing a ranked game, though, or are you doing a random?
I'm doing a random. I'll do a ranked game right after this.
Okay. I want to see a ranked game of this because I'm really interested.
All right, all right. And yeah, basically the idea here is we're going to try to find ways to permanently buff
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Yeah, I can't update my stream, guys. Sorry. Yeah, okay. But, I mean, this would be a very interesting game if it was Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, so.
Yeah.
These are all Nickelodeon characters. You guys didn't see that? This is a Nickelodeon card game called Legends of Nickelodeon. They just all look different because it's just the OLED is that great of it's just that great of a monitor. It just makes all the characters look completely different. It's crazy. There you go.
All right. So check this out. We have these cards standalone. They only work when we have exactly one ally, but because this deck runs no other units apart from Fiora, this card will always work. And it's a permanent buff for +3 health and +3 attack, which is really, really powerful. I actually probably single-handedly got this card nerfed.
I do like the graphic on that. Standalone.
Oh, man. Yeah, I missed that deck. So there was one time I was over a year ago at this point, where I made a Fiora Z deck that was just like literally everywhere on ladder for like a week and a half until they nerfed it. They were fast about that one.
So like, I mean, this is obviously a dumb question, but you clearly chose all these spells specifically for this deck. And
yes.
Are you doing it in a specific order as well?
The spells I'm playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, every spell I'm playing is based on the situation and like what I'm responding to, what the opponent has, what the opponent could have, and what I have in the rest of my hand. So, I mean, there's a lot of thinking in this deck. So here, the most important thing about this deck is just the nature of reactivity. We want to make sure that we have responses to anything the opponent could have. So we want to make sure that we spend our mana after the opponent spends their mana, right? And that involves a lot of passing for reactive play and just trying to get baiting the opponent into playing their cards first, right? And then we counter with ours.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you can think of this deck as like just having a ton of like counter spells and trap cards, basically.
So when you play against people and they know about like, they start to figure out like kind of what you're doing, do you notice their gameplay change? Yeah,
I mean, when I play this deck against any like any player that's not a new player, they'll know exactly what it's doing even before I play my card, right? Because when you load in, you can see Demacia, Freljord, and Fiora, and immediately they'll know that it's a deck that's trying to accomplish exactly these goals, and they should be thinking about it and adjusting for it, basically. So here is a rare opportunity. A lot of this game comes down to mana, right? Like the opponent had 6 mana and they spent 5 of it. So now they're kind of out of resources. And that gives me a really important opportunity to try to make a commitment here, right? So I'll go for a very committal play. And the opponent can't counter it because he's out of resources this turn. All right. So I can go in for this, use the second standalone.
Oh my god, what a queen.
Yeah, no, she's big.
Jesus Christ.
Right. And because the opponent has no possible counter to this, I can just do that safely. And my hand is all spells that are going to protect her and win the game. Yeah, this deck gets really, really good, especially when the opponent doesn't really know exactly how to play against it.
It's So sad.
Yeah.
This would be like me stepping in and be like, why is this guy? I'm gonna win this guy. He has 1 unit. And then you come in, you're like, nope.
Yeah, exactly.
So like this strategy, I think I might have already asked this. You can't, obviously with her specifically, like you can only do this kind of like spell deck, but are there other types of decks you can do where you only have 1 unit?
Not 1 unit, but there's some decks that incentivize you to run a lot more spells than others, yeah. For the most part, in Runeterra, you often just want to go for a balance of spells and units. But this is the one deck that wants you to run literally no other units except for just Fiora.
I love how excited you are of like talking and teaching this stuff. It is really cool.
Yeah,
and you have slowed down a bit on your speech, so I can actually understand it.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite archetypes in the game. I've built like a bunch of Fiora decks. One of the memes is like, you know, with any new patch, like Swim will just build a new Fiora deck. And I've messed around with a ton of different ways of building this kind of concept, because you can run different cards and like a lot of different kinds of spells, basically.
Are you gonna do a ranked one now?
Yeah, let's do a ranked one.
Yeah.
Let's go for it. Why not?
I want to do Fiora deck versus Fiora deck. That just sounds like nightmarish.
All right.
Swim is a fantastic teacher. He taught me, like I said, like I was overwhelmed with this game at first, especially going through tutorials, and then Swim like really just was like, we got this.
All right, so this is a bad matchup for us, Lisa.
How so?
It's almost unwinnable.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a little bit awkward. His deck is Elise and Zoe. It's an Ionia Targon deck. Basically, it plays for combo, and it's another deck that actually uses a bunch of spells like this one to set up that combo. Unfortunately, his spells are of the kind that will, you know, mess with Fiora, and that's no good. On the bright side, though, we haven't even drawn Fiora, so we might just lose anyway. Because here's the other thing, Lisa, about playing a deck that just runs 1 unit. Sometimes you just don't draw it, you know?
So you're just gonna let it go like this then?
Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
I'm just letting it go.
All right.
I mean, I don't have her, so I can't do anything. This is.
All right. Well,
Sometimes-
this is a very fun. This is
Yeah,
a
no,
very
sometimes
good matchup.
that's just how this deck goes.
Well, it's like it's a big risk, but it's also a big reward.
Oh god.
Well, this is at least we can look at. We can see all the beautiful graphics on this OLED monitor. LG UltraGear gaming monitor. LG.com/shoplive in case you guys are interested, which you should be because it's a great monitor. This is pretty fantastic though. Like just watching you. Now we can just like hang out. Like, did you sleep last night?
Oh yeah, no, I slept like 12 hours.
You very dapper today. Really enjoying the shoes and like the coat combo. You know.
Yeah, I thought I'd get a little dressed up.
Yeah. You brushed your hair clearly.
It's because
for today.
Yeah, I mean normally. This is my going out look, you know. Normally I wouldn't have gone all far, but it's like as soon as the pants got on, because I knew I needed the pants, and then everything else just kind of like followed up, because like I just if I'm wearing pants, I might as well.
I was gonna say, do you love how we're just waiting at this point?
Yeah, no, I mean that's the nature of this deck, because if you don't draw Fiora, you literally can't press any of your buttons.
Wow. Well, good times.
Oh, Lisa, really, really, really important aspect, actually, of being a professional card gamer. One of the most important things that you learn to do in a card game is when you're getting bad RNG, you need to know what to do. And the really, really good card gamers will use a hypergeometric calculator to calculate exactly the odds that you're getting screwed by. And that way you can complain. So right now, I can actually tell you off the top of my head, based on our mulligan and our draws, the odds of not having Fiora by this turn of the game is about, oh well, it actually just changed. It's about 2.5 or 3%. Actually, it's a little bit higher since we're, we only have 6. But basically, it's really, really, really low odds. And that's it's really important to be able to, because you want to be able to complain about RNG, you got to do it professionally. You got to calculate that.
Full transparency, guys. I failed 4 years of math in high school. Okay, so anything that has to do with statistics, probability, I'm like, these are all words I didn't even know how to pronounce until about a few years ago. So this is also why I don't play card games. I was like, 40 cards? That's too many cards. 25 tops, okay?
So, yeah, no, this looks like a lot. This is looking like a
Can
loss.
you just quit?
You never give up. You never quit.
We'll give him the win, you know. 6.3% chance. Oh, is that actually, are you guys actually saying that?
All right, this is pretty bad though.
It's okay, you know, when we were on the flight, Swim watched me play Metroid Dread and die from the first boss like 10 times. The first boss. So I think me watching him take the risk for a Fiora deck is not that bad.
All right.
To be fair, the first boss was kind of hard.
All right. Well, sometimes that just happens. You win some, you lose some.
I mean, this is a cool deck for the sense that like I like the big risk.
All right. This is perfect. While I'm completely handlocked here, I have no playable options. I can do literally nothing here. So this is the perfect opportunity for a bathroom break. I'm gonna be right back.
All right, well, Swim is gonna take a quick bathroom break because he can't really do anything for a little bit. So if you guys want to talk to me some more, I know you guys are like, oh my God, Lisa's talking so much. Well, yeah, I'm hosting the show, so I'm really sorry, but I'm actually learning stuff, which is making me very proud. So it's super hard for me to get used to these types of games. But I actually, like I said, I don't know. I have this game downloaded. I was pretty proud the last time when he taught me. The last game that I did was pretty solid. It was a really solid win at the end, so it was great. And Burn, you're a wonderful host. Thank you. Like I said, guys, I'm newer to streaming, but I have been, you know, a stand-up comedian for about, God, like almost 8 years now. So I think I'm kind of used to talking during awkward moments. So. If you guys have ever watched me stream, which you probably haven't, but if you have, congrats, I really appreciate it. I literally talk the entire time. Even when I'm playing Dark Souls, whatever, I will literally talk the entire time. Any champs you're interested in seeing? I've only really seen Braum and another one. I don't even know how many champs are in this game. Or should I wait to ask Swim these? Because he gets really excited talking about this. What is my stream? It is... Someone's gonna have to type it because at WISALALLEN does not roll off the tongue pretty well, you know. But right now I'm playing Dark Souls, my first run. I just started Resident Evil 2, and I've never played a Resident Evil game, so I'm pretty at it, and it's very spooky. I'm also playing Skyward Sword, and I'm also playing Yakuza Like a Dragon right now. Lisa Lawlin, see, you got that. But also I have, tell us about your childhood with Timothy. Yes, my brother that I just met a few weeks ago. But yeah, besides that, I'm really into anime. I got a lot of anime tattoos and Zelda tattoos. And yeah, I'm really excited about having this job with Evil Geniuses. You know, I'm not really a huge streamer, like numbers wise, but I'm hoping to get there and I have a great community. Shout out to my community right now. And look, he's there, yep.
Oh, hey, what's up?
You want to see Potter's Egyptian gods?
Yeah.
So somebody did ask about champions, because I've only seen a couple champions.
Oh yeah?
So do you have like a champion type deck? How does that work? I don't know.
So champions are special cards. You can only have usually 2 different champions that you run in a deck. And basically, your deck is kind of like often defined by the champions that are in it. They're often like big win conditions or just extra powerful ways to play.
And
so
how many are there?
Cards. There's something like 90 in the game right now. There's a lot. Yeah, right?
Also, you won that game, by the way, when you were in the bathroom.
Yeah? Oh, yeah? Did I?
Yeah, you won that game. I'm sorry. I don't know if you knew. I just got up and did something. It was crazy.
All right, here, let me, we'll try one ranked game, okay?
Yeah, let's do one ranked. I mean, we still got a little bit of time, so you're good.
Oh, yeah. I'll make you a deal. I'll play one ranked game, but we're going to need to teach you this deck, because wait, is it okay?
Honestly, if we do play this again, I will literally do this deck so that
I'll show you this deck in 10 minutes after this game.
If I have another, do I need to unlock more decks?
Oh yeah, you would need to unlock the cards.
Okay, because I was gonna say I don't think I have enough cards
Now's your
for
chance,
that.
Lisa. I've got all the cards on my account. You can just come play it here.
Well, let's have you do your ranked ones, and then maybe I will.
Yeah,
we'll
yeah,
see.
all right.
We'll have you do your ranked first.
This is the ranked one.
There's 61 champions in the game. How did they know more than you? Gosh, Swim, aren't you the pro?
I was estimating.
Okay. All right. Hopefully this will be a good matchup against
Yeah, it's
Dill
not.
Pickle.
No, it's actually almost unwinnable.
Oh no. How can you tell? Just because
So just by seeing their kind of deck, you get a sense for exactly like what their cards are and how their deck is playing out. So just like immediately after getting locked in, you can be like pretty unfavored, right? Or pretty favored, depending on how their deck's play goes into yours.
Also, shout out to my chat. How you guys doing? You guys are you know, still mourning for us on my chat side, but I do appreciate the people who are here to watch me be a good little host today.
Ooh. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, kicking entry was probably a little greedy there, huh, guys?
So so by ranked, like what's your rank in this? Like,
Well, it's going down as we speak.
okay, what is your typical rank?
So normally I'm in Masters, like my LP is basically the number you're seeing right now.
Okay.
So LP is just kind of like your score in Masters. Right now it's 170, so it's just in like the top like couple thousand. It's not very high. Usually when I like play ranked ladder, you know, I get it into like top 20 or top 50. Okay. But I haven't done that. It's been a while since I've been like top 1. Like that's, you know, Try Hard Swim was a long time ago. I'm washed up now.
Do you say try hard swim?
Yeah.
That is adorable. When did you start playing this game? Like what year?
Would have been in January of last year. So.
Oh wow, is that how new it is?
Yeah, no, it's a new game.
Oh wow, see, I didn't know that. I thought you were playing it for at least a few years. I guess not. Thinks of her chat as all West Coasters. I don't. I just think of my chat as people who are willing to stay up late for me.
Honestly, this Pora deck might actually be better in ranked right now than Fiora.
I actually know a lot of my chat is East Coasters because you'll be like, Lisa, it's 1 a.m. Please go to bed. I'm like, all right. How far am I in Dread? I just got to the 4th Emmy. I passed the first boss, maybe the 5th. I'm not sure. It's so fun. I can't wait to play more tonight.
What are other decks I should play for this stream, guys? What do you think? I'm trying to brainstorm here. What would be decks that are good? You guys were saying show her Chip and Dragon Chow.
I mean, for me, like I know you're like, oh, I gotta show you this deck, blah blah, but I want to see some crazy swim action, you know? I mean, I feel like this all has been. I don't know the difference because I'm like,
Yeah.
I am so new to this game. I can't tell if you're playing a good deck or a bad deck. So far, the Fiora deck seems like a giant risk. But when you do play and it wins, it's pretty cool.
It does really poorly against like very like high level decks.
Shurima?
Yeah, Mono Shurima.
Mono
That's a good
Shurima.
idea. We can do some
Okay.
Mono Shurima. That's fun.
Chip and Dragon Chow. Someone said that earlier. Damn, I love your
It's the same
guys'.
deck.
I love that you guys are so. You guys know. I love it.
All right, let me get this ranked game out of the way first, though, and then we'll get into all that Mono Shurima and Chip and Dragon
Crazy.
Chow. That does sound fun. At least, that's good enough. So normally, in the mulligan phase, the initial where you can kick your cards, I mentioned to you early on, one of the things I taught you, Lisa, was that you want to make sure you're usually keeping the cheap things and kicking the expensive things, right?
Are you talking about because of the mana?
Yeah, exactly. So I kept this even though I won't have enough mana to play it for several turns. But this is one of the matchups where it's just a little bit too important to not play. So at a high level, mulligans actually get really, really complicated. You have to think about your opponent's deck and exactly like how they're playing, predicting many turns in advance, and your deck and exactly how you're likely going to play and look at the rest of your hand. And there's a lot of thought that goes into how you need to decide which cards to keep and which cards to kick.
What's the highest mana you can spend on one card? Is there one that like takes all of it?
Yeah, the most expensive card in the game is 12 mana, and you have up to 13 total.
Jesus.
You dropped something.
Are they worth it though?
Usually not. So this is a pretty big counter. Remember when I said I kept that card because it was pretty important to my game plan? The opponent just played a card that basically makes me discard the highest cost card.
Oh wow.
And so yeah, no, we just got giga countered by that. Chat saying that it goes up to 15 with Sky's Descent, but that doesn't count because you can never have 15 mana, guys. Like, I'm not gonna count that.
Ask him to level up 6 champions in 1 turn. Show off those cool animations and awesome OLED monitor. Why is my chat so supportive of, like, they're like all about this monitor stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I kind of want to see that too. See, I'm trying to, like, I mean, we got like, what, half hour left? We can do this. We got this. We're good.
Wait, we only have a half hour left?
Yeah, we only get a couple hours. I know, it's weird when it's not our own streams, where we're used to streaming like 5 hours. Yeah.
All right. Ooh, that's kind of cute.
Oh, I like that.
I think we can just chill here.
That symbol and the different, that symbol in the middle looks newer than the other ones different than the other ones I've seen.
All right. So we're gonna go for something a little bit different here.
Oh, I'm so sad about the lonely Poros. Why is he so sad? It's okay to be alone.
Oops. What is this? I'm getting a message on my my monitor here. I don't know if oh, you're not getting it in there. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, no. To save energy. Oh, okay.
All right.
You might have to plug it in or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Ooh, yeah, let's do this actually.
I do want you to do the level up to 6 champions. Can you do that for me? I feel like I'm asking
Lisa,
you
that's
to do everything.
literally impossible. That's the one I told you.
I'm gonna ask you to do it anyways, every single one of them. Come on, you're high level, you got this, come on.
I can level up multiple champions, but not that many.
I need you to level up 12 of them.
All right, so this is a different way. This is the deck I was explaining is like can you play in different ways depending on the matchup. And here we're gonna go for a full elusive game plan.
Oh, look at the little
You remember
guys.
these elusives, you remember what they do.
Yep.
Yeah, so this one is pretty cute because when the opponent can't block anything we do, we can kill them very, very quickly. So we're actually gonna pivot our strategy and go full into unblockables. Yeah, so this guy's literally dead next turn. Like, this is just way too much damage for him to handle because he doesn't have any way of blocking this or interacting with it.
Oh.
Yeah, right?
I'm sorry, but the animation's so cool when it does like the attack, and then when you do like the very one at the end, like that last game I played on my stream, I'll never forget that.
All right, so he's gonna have a really specific card to counter this.
That's what I call it now. So I don't, okay.
Swim, stop lying. This deck is only elusives with crappy side win cons. All right, that's at least a little bit true. I'll be honest. Oh, this guy actually had a pretty good counter. So that's a Withering Mist, kills 2 of my units, and it drains them. So basically, he's actually going to be able to survive this next turn, probably. All right. He's actually got good counters. Like, he might win this game.
I'm getting cozy for this. I gotta, I gotta cross the lane. I gotta look like a pro now. There you go. For the camera.
All right.
Fury of the North.
Yeah, so he's trying to deal 3 to my unit. So in response, I'm just gonna buff it. And this is the power of spells in this game, right? His spell is slow, so he can only cast that when he has the action. But mine has a response. My spell is burst speed, so it's fast enough to be cast in response to his, basically. And that's a really, really important angle of this game. So you might notice this guy's got 12 health.
Okay.
And I've got a pretty good attack here with these unblockable units just kind of like coming in hot. And if this guy doesn't have an answer, he's gone this turn.
He's like, give me a second.
It looks like there's something crashed with the stream. There's some kind of technical error. Everyone's saying F.
Uh-oh. Papa's, it says it's back.
It's back?
It says it's
Are
back.
we back?
Wait.
Was there a hiccup?
Wait.
Well, just in time.
Okay,
there it is.
we're good. Just in time. No one saw that you cheated.
What?
Just kidding. You cheated. That's why the stream cut out because he's like, oh God, hold on. I saw it, guys.
Yeah, I had to hide my hacks.
I saw it with my own eyes.
All right, nice. Perfect. But yeah, that's the idea here.
Okay, I actually really like that.
Okay, so what should we do next?
I thought it was a champions level up.
Yeah.
Or wait,
champions
what
level
was
up.
the chip and dragon?
We'll do champions level up. That sounds good.
Okay.
All right, so Monoshima. Oh, people are saying the sound might be a little delayed. Yeah, hopefully that'll be resolved. Okay.
Whoop.
So
Time to
let me
switch
go ahead
waters.
and we should do this and
Let's do
the fun version.
Let's do a Dargan, like a Dargan. Ooh. Some of these cards are really pretty. Sorry.
Yeah,
so if you hear me just randomly, ooh, it's because I see something new.
These ones have like really, really powerful effects if they ever go off, which is
Ooh.
why this deck doesn't really work in ranked. Ooh, looks like we lost power to the monitors here.
There we go. It's okay, you can still see it on here.
Oh, it's still coming through? All right.
No. Well, no, never mind. Not really. A little bit of a technical difficulty, guys.
Yeah, one moment, guys.
It's okay. I mean, as we wait for that to happen. Swim, how you doing over there?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good. I should rather just reintroduce the stream anyways for those who are joining. This is the LG upgrade at the LG North American headquarters here on the East Coast. My name is Lisa Wallen. I am the ambassador. Oh, there we go. Look, here we go. Okay, hug time.
This is
there
so
we
comfortable.
Go.
Oh my God.
Hug time. Brother, sister, hug time. All right, we're good. All right, well then we'll come back to here. Now this is, no, wait. Full talk show.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Full talk show,
I get
guys. All right,
This
welcome
is-
back to the Lisa's Lair live
This
here
is
at the
nice.
LG North American headquarters here on the East Coast. This is the LG upgrade featuring me, Lisa Wallen, the ambassador of evil for evil geniuses, and the wonderful streamers we have joining us today. Today we had Sage earlier doing the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl for us on the new LG UltraGear gaming monitors and the LG UltraGear gaming speakers, which, of course, you'll be able to see in a little bit if you stick around for Tarek, which will be here around 5 p.m. the Eastern time.
That's like
but
an
right
hour.
here,
I thought you said we had a half an hour left.
we got a half hour. Well, we gotta take a break, man.
Oh,
I gotta
I gotta
pee and eat at some point. I've been talking for hours. Anyways, since we can't really get into gameplay right now, you guys just hang out with me and the wonderful Swim, which everyone is a huge fan of. We got 3 chats going on right now, guys. Awesome. For everyone who is still here, and people, my stream as well, thank you. I know this is normally very early for me. We're on West Coast time because it's like 1 p.m. where we are right now. You look very cozy.
I am very cozy.
This is me practicing my new future talk show. I'm going to be the next Conan O'Brien over here.
They're telling me to remove my pants.
No, let's not
we can't do it.
that.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry.
They did say #1 rule for the stream is to just have pants. So they didn't say anything about like anything else. They just said pants, and I was like, I think I'm gonna wear a shirt too. And he wore your wonderful new jacket and your new shoes. You look wonderful.
Thank
by
you.
the way,
Yeah.
you look very dapper. I'm a big fan of this new Swim look.
I dedicated about a week to try to just pretend to be a normal human being as much as possible.
You are a normal human being.
Because
yeah,
I think I've achieved the point where I can go outside and like nobody will clock me. You know, like I'll walk past someone and they'll look at me and I'll be like, yeah, he's a normal guy.
Yeah,
right?
I kind of feel you on that. I mean, they did my like hair and makeup. I'm trying to do that, but in like the lady version.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing makeup too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's the secret.
Very beautiful today. I've always been kind of like I've just started to learn how to like do hair and makeup in this last year. I used to be very tomboyish, and now I'm like trying to be more like I don't want to say ladylike. Like that's weird. I've always been ladylike, you know. But I always like wore like plain clothes. That's why I got color tattoos. So like I need to like make something on my body stick out since I only wear like black every single day.
Yeah.
But for someone who's figuring out their new style, you look pretty good.
Thanks,
I'll say
Lisa.
that. Yeah.
Thanks.
You also wore that last time we hung out. We had that cool bomber jacket too, and I was like,
Oh yeah,
so
the Legends of
styling,
Runeterra jacket.
It's got the awesome, got the awesome hair too. But yeah.
All right. It looks like we're back up.
Okay, awesome.
Oh,
All
look
right,
at that.
well, that was a quick interview with Swim and his new fashion statement. I hope you guys, you know, if you want to plug into the chat where you got all your stuff, I'm just kidding. So we'll go
right.
back to the gameplay now, because now it's here. And we got, you know, we got a little under a half hour left, so we can definitely do the,
Yeah, the Mono Shrima deck.
maybe your monitor couldn't handle your upgrading of the champions. It was just too much. They were like, damn, this guy really knows what he's doing. There we go. All right.
Man, this is such a weird deck to build for.
I do appreciate you coming to sit. I feel like a talk show host now. Now I just want to sit here the whole time.
Yeah,
just
I
like
honestly,
that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Lisa. I kind of miss it already. That was a nice sofa.
Maybe I'll get Evil Geniuses to set up a talk show like this, because this is really fun.
Oh man. So I'm just looking at these cards, trying to decide exactly, like, on the scale of like different Mono Shrima decks, exactly how dumb we're gonna make this one. Like, because it could be maximum dumb.
I want maximum. I like, you know me, maximum dumb. You know, you got to go all in.
Oh man.
It's a
All
very
right.
special day. We got these sick monitors. You got to show this off. You know, 6 speakers. Come on. We gotta-
Okay. No, that's fine. We can.
You're like, that's fine. You're all
Yeah, no,
stressed
I-
out.
I
Okay,
can
maximum
do,
dumb.
I can do maximum dumb. That's okay. I can handle it.
Shout out, yeah. Shout out to our wonderful camera crew. You guys have been pretty solid today. Really appreciate it. It's better than me smashing into my webcam every time I move my chair into my desk. So, all right, let's make this deck complete. Like, don't go like so dumb where you can't play.
I'm gonna be honest. I forgot. Like, building this now is making me remember like how bad these decks are. The mono Shrima style ones.
Don't make it bad to where it's like we can't play it. Like at least a playable deck.
Yeah.
You know?
No, that's the goal. At least make it playable, right? No, it's really difficult to do with this one. I mean, put it this way. We were trying to find like the hardest deck possible, and that's why chat was saying Mono Shrima. This is known for being just one of the weakest decks in the entire game.
It's hard, it's too easy to destroy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the risk is higher than the reward.
Basically, in fact, there's almost no reward actually.
Oh.
It's pretty much all risk of the deck. Yeah, let's just do a couple of these.
Who would be my band leader if I was a late night host? Swim. Swim would be. Just sit in the
you mean
corner and bring up Runeterra every once in a while. Rock Hopper.
Oh God.
So you can only have maximum of 3 of each card?
Yeah, exactly. So you remember I was saying before that one of the things about Legends of Runeterra deck building is that you want to have 2 different regions and you combine the cards of 2 different regions. The thing about Mono Shrima as an archetype is that in the name Mono, you can only run one region because it's based off of this card, Buried Sundisk, which only activates its special ability if all of the cards in your deck are from Shrima, this yellow region.
Okay.
So we're basically completely limited to these cards. Yeah, why the heck not? Sure.
See, I feel like, like I said, these last few cards, I'm just like, whatever. So the 6 out of 6, that's champions, right?
Yes, that's exactly right. So those are the 6 different champions we're running in this deck. And the champions have the special borders here. So it's 2 Azirs, 2 Renekton's, 1 Xerath, and 1 Nasus. And this is definitely like the dumb, greedy version of this deck.
Mono Shrima.
But the idea is we're gonna wanna level up these champions. So, level ups, right? Every champion has a different, level up they can do.
Yeah, they have the cool, level up animation things.
And the gimmick of these champions is that they're special.
Wow, they're all hot.
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
Every one of them. You like this crocodile?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's pretty hot.
See, this is how I play a game, guys. It's either the characters have to be hot or adorable, and no in between. So it's Poros and champions for me in this game. That's
I'll go for this. So the idea behind these champions, what makes them special is they all have 3 levels. Not only do they have a level up, but they've got a level 3 as well.
Oh, shit.
And it's really, really powerful if you can get to it. But usually that doesn't happen.
If I'm choosing champions, I'm like, who is the hottest out of all of them? So far, Croc is winning. Big fan of Croc.
You muscly crocodile, man.
Yeah, that's a beautiful Croc.
It's a pretty nice croc. It is definitely in my top 5 of muscly crocodile men, I would say. It's right up there with the guy from Spider-Man.
I want to see the Croc level up.
All right, yeah, hopefully we'll get to it.
The art is so cool in this game. I'm like, every card that I see that's new, I'm like, wow, it's so pretty. Like, I'd frame that. Like
Yeah,
that
yeah,
tree?
especially the full card art. I mean, I haven't been doing it a lot, but like a lot of the time, these cards have like stories that you can see in their full card art that you
looks
can't really see if you
terrifying.
don't do that, right? You know?
Yeah, it's like the artwork has more to it than the actual card. Like
Right,
you
look
get
at
the
this.
full. That's actually really cool because it could be sneaky because you might think a card is something when it's not, and then you click on the art and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Ooh, Nasus
no good.
is pretty beautiful too.
I'll just play over it anyway. All right. So he's playing a special deck. Oh God.
Ascended's Rise.
This would be such a terrible option.
So all your stuff is like randomized.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, sure, I'll go for it. we're memeing. This is such a bad choice. Oh God.
I like how this guy's name is definitely Kenny. I have a feeling it's not Kenny.
All right, so his deck is it's using Rek'Sai, and it's what you get when you combine these two regions, Bilgewater and Shreema. It's a lurker deck.
Rek'Sai is hot too. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a bunch of like people hiding under the surface, basically. Rek'Sai is hot.
Yeah. Ooh, I like him.
Her, yeah, Rek'Sai is a
Her.
Oh
Them.
yeah. I'm kind of into it. You know, I get it.
Purple's my favorite color.
All right, so we've got a bit of a task ahead of us. We just drew our Crocodile Man. The idea is we want these champions to stick to the board and level up, which is pretty difficult to do, but we'll try, we'll try. If this guy doesn't have Pike, he actually might not have the answer to
Real
us.
quick, I think you explained it, but what does that 22 mean?
This one, I actually didn't explain this one. So the Buried Sun Disk's special ability will trigger in 25 turns from when it's played. That's its countdown. So its timer is going by down one every turn,
Oh,
basically.
wow.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, no, it's a whole thing. Let me just play this passively. So this is a combo deck, and he's kind of the aggressor right now. He's under pressure to try to kill me before my combo gets off.
Oh, wow. What do you think is your longest game, minutes-wise?
Minutes-wise?
Or turns-wise?
There was one infinite combo that I sat there and did for an hour and a half. Yeah, it was a feature-length game.
But normally they're like 10
actually.
minutes.
Yeah, normally.
Yeah.
Normally they're not quite so long.
Whew, okay.
All right. So I'm just gonna try for it and hope he doesn't have an answer. I mean, there's really no other way to play this. Oh man. So basically what's happening here is we're trying to get this card down to 0 for the big payoff, right?
Yeah.
Because once it's finally counted down, you are able to get all of your level 2 Ascended allies into level 3. That's how you get them to be level 3, which is really,
Wow.
really scary.
That seems like a commitment.
Oh, it's a pretty large commitment, yeah. It's pretty difficult, especially because, you know, you just might die at any time. Oh, jeez.
Now, if you guys are just joining, I'm making him do this leveling up of the champion so I can see the maximum amount of coolness
Yeah.
on this. This probably will be our last game.
All right, so check this out.
20 minutes left, yeah.
So the timer goes down to 20, right?
Uh-huh.
And now I can use Ascended's Rise. And Ascended's Rise levels up your level 1 Ascended allies.
So now
And
we
when
get
an
to the
Ascended
second
ally
level.
levels up, this advances 10 rounds. So
Jesus.
what you're about to see is a lot of level ups, Lisa. This is it. Check this out.
Oh, he's so beautiful.
Oh yeah. So that's Crocodile Man's level 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's Azir's level 2.
Croc Man has my
And that triggers the Sun Disk. So now the Sun Disk is activated, right? Now, not only is it drawing me these other forms, but it'll level my champions again. Oh yeah.
Croc Man.
Even
Oh,
bigger
shit.
Crocodile Man. That's right. This is it. And this level up happens as well. That's the level to Azir. So now we have a bunch of level 3 champions. And these all have super, super powerful abilities, right? So, for example, he's got this, you know, scary board that might go on to kill me. I mean, he's at least gonna try. But Renekton's special ability is really good at being able to deal with these
Okay, I
scary
want a
boards.
framed picture of
Oh, yeah?
Crocodile Man. That was beautiful.
All right, so these level 3 abilities are insane here, basically.
Ooh, I like that. Sorry. I'll calm down.
Yeah. So the Dominus Destruction, his special skill, is dealing 2 to everything. So his units are basically dying before they can even block. And it'll also trigger on defense as well, which means his units might die before they can attack again. I mean, this guy could have a chance to come back from this next turn, but the level 3 champions are really, really hard to come back from.
Always rely on you to keep us safe.
What's the highest level they can go? 3?
Yeah, and it's just these 4 champions that have the ability to get to level 3. Most other champions just can level up once.
Oh, this is actually really cool.
Yeah.
This is what I like about this game. I like the leveling, the animations and leveling up is amazing. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I'm like blushing. I think I just fell in love with a new character.
Yeah, Renekton? This guy?
Yeah, I like him.
He's at odds with the Jackal, Nasus.
No.
I think they're like
Rockman.
brothers or something.
Oh, like us?
Your team Renekton?
It's like, I like him. I need a framed picture of this.
A 30-inch Renekton statue?
I do. I need a statue of that.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
All right.
See, now I want to just watch level ups. Like, sorry.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, that's what we'll do. I mean, I can try to do more. I don't know if it'll actually happen. Yeah, this one is unfortunately going to have to die, but that's okay.
I mean, I feel like I'm being spoiled right now because I'm watching this. You do this with the sexy crocodile man on this monitor, on the OLEDs. It's just like all of
This really was the
I'm
perfect deck
grateful.
to show off these monitors. That's for sure. Like all the level up triggers all happening at once. All right, so basically, this is kind of cute. Can I get more? That'd be a little greedy, right?
That's poggers. So poggers, bruh.
Oh God. Yeah, this looks pretty good.
Mirage.
So yeah, the Zir, this one that leveled up, he's not a big scary crocodile, but when he levels up, what he does is he replaces my deck with something called the Emperor's deck,
Ooh,
which is
I
very
like
special
that.
cards. Yeah, these cards can't normally be played. They're only if you level up your Zir. But what I can do with these cards is, and they're all incredibly powerful. For example, I can just do that. That just clones my Renekton, right? So now I just have 2 of these, and there's just no possible way he can survive
I'll
this.
take infinite ones. What's his name?
Renekton.
Renekton?
Yeah, you can just call him Big Crocodile, man. That could be your pet name for him.
Call him future husband.
Future husband.
Renekton. He's my new favorite.
All right, look at that. We won our first game with Monoshima.
Oh my god. Whew. That was sexy.
Yeah,
really
it's a
like
sexy
that.
deck, Lisa.
So we got about little less than 15 minutes left. Do you think we'll be able to have time for?
That's more than enough time.
Okay,
That's more than enough time.
All right,
I might want to immortalize this at a clean 100% win rate though, Lisa. That's kind of the
Can we
secret
keep
with
that
this.
guy in the deck?
Wait, which guy?
I said, can we keep that guy in the deck?
Renekton?
Just one.
We can.
Just to spice up the deck a bit.
You know what? Actually, just because we might not have enough time for another build, let me actually just let's do one again. We can play more with Big Scary Crocodile, man.
He's not scary. He's beautiful. But yes, you're right.
All right, Lisa, last chance to play.
Here we go.
I've been talking about it all stream. They're gonna be disappointed.
I won't be able to play because I got to do hosting stuff.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I am more than welcome. I'm happy to just sit here and watch you play. But I absolutely 100% do want to stream this together eventually, if you still like me. You know,
Yeah.
if you,
What do you mean if I still like you?
if you still want to be my friend.
Yeah, no, I'd love that.
Is he is supposed to be scary? He's not scary. Can't wait
pretty
for
awkward.
this day to be over. We still got, oh yeah, guys, we still got another streamer after this. We gotta take a break because I gotta eat and get some
Yeah,
coffee.
Lisa needs the break. She's here all day.
I'm here all day, guys.
Yeah.
This is full day for me. Slim, he gets he got his 10 minutes left. He's ready to go. I gotta eat, have some coffee, and then we'll be coming back with Tarek, and Tarek's gonna play some CS:GO, which is gonna look even more amazing on the OLED because, I mean, I feel like that's really what all gaming monitors are kind of made for these days. So, yeah. So we'll have an extra 2 hours left if you guys want to come back for that. If not, totally fine. I just appreciate you guys being here and supporting Stream and me. Stream. I called you Strim instead of Swim.
Yeah. Oh, just
You surrender? Okay.
Yeah. No. Just don't
Okay.
mind. It's just.
I still gotta do my chit chatting. I just appreciate everyone being here to support Swim and me and Evil Geniuses and watching the stream. It means a lot to us as coworkers and as streaming buds. And yeah, if you guys aren't following Swim, if you aren't following me or Evil Geniuses, you should go ahead and do that because we'd really appreciate your support. So yeah.
All right. Let's get a nice slow deck, because this is a combo deck, so we need something that's not going to be too aggressive. This might work. So we're playing against Tarek, who's going to be on stream here in a bit over 30 minutes from now.
Yeah.
So this is Tarek Riven.
Aspiring. I like aspiring Chronomancer.
Yeah, he'll be a Chronomancer one day.
One day he'll be one.
One day.
For now, he's aspiring.
All right, let's go for maximum greed. This is, I think, the only way we're gonna be good here. So his is also a combo deck that's trying to keep certain pieces together. It just comes down to me drawing those pieces. I'm gonna be honest. The first game we played with this deck, we got a little bit lucky. It's not really supposed to happen every game. That's.
I appreciate everyone who's at work watching this, because this is me at work right now. So you're just watching one person work while you're working, and I appreciate that.
All right, so.
So you always draw that tree card, preserve one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid card. You see it in most streamer decks. It's just a card that lets you draw more cards, basically.
Okay.
This one's nice, though. Okay, so we got a champion. That's nice. That's part of our setup.
My man.
Okay, that's great for us. So he's playing a very powerful card. Slow but powerful.
Oh, what?
Oh yeah, it's got a
Look
whole
at
like
that
little dance to it.
animation.
Oh god,
Ooh,
I should
that
have
was
done
beautiful.
those decks. That would have been good.
That
The
was
dance
beautiful.
animations. That's too late though. All right, so because he's playing a slower strategy, we can play for a little bit of setup as well. So we're gonna be trying to draw a second champion. That's the key to this deck. We need a second one
Dealt 12.
so that Ascended's Rise hits both of them.
I like it just says I've dealt 12 damage. Yeah, to my heart, because I can't be with you.
All right. A little bit unfortunate draws, but Renekton could actually just level up off his ability. So let's go ahead and start with the Rock Hopper here.
Rock Hopper.
Yeah, so Renekton wants to drag enemies, right? His ability is he gets stronger when you drag an enemy with your challenger.
Ooh.
But he doesn't himself have challengers, so you need to grant him challenger or grant enemies vulnerable, which is, it's the same thing. It means he can drag them, basically. And that's how he gets strong. This is a little bit risky. I think we actually have to go for this one, though.
Ooh.
So this is the drag, and because Renekton is dragging something, he gets stronger because of it. Off of his own
How do you
ability.
even like drag?
Oh man,
in
another
this
surrender.
game?
So it's these little hook icons, the keywords. If you see a purple hook on the opponent's card, you can just drag it into yours on combat, right? And some abilities, like the card I used was what generated that. So it just allows you to choose the blocker, which you normally can't do. All right, well, I'm gonna speedrun it, because we gotta surrender. That's just another win. We have
I
enough
just
time
want to
for
see one
fun
more
fact.
Crocman upgrade. That's
that's the
all I
mission.
want. It's
One
just
last
one more
Crocman
I just
upgrade.
need some Crocman fan service
Yeah,
before we end the stream, and I'm good to go.
Crocman fan service, huh?
Crocman fan service. In fact, if I ever stream this game, that would be the stream title: is Crocman fan service.
Crocman fan service. You know, I kinda
Even
like
a card that I haven't even gotten yet.
There's a good ring to it. All right, so this is another, it's actually a kind of similar deck. They're trying to discard cards out of their deck, and if they discard enough cards, all their big sea monsters get really huge. This is a sea monsters deck.
I love sea monsters. Ew.
Yeah,
Not
right?
him, not so much.
Not him, not so much.
He's all right.
So you like the big Crocman, but this is just, what is it? Is it the size, the scales? Like what's the
Not
difference?
himbo enough.
Not himbo enough?
No, he's missing an eye too.
So it is the size. It all comes back to the 30-inch
Scales.
Virgil
I need some
statue.
scales, you know.
The scales.
I need some scales.
All right. Ooh. Well, this is a bit of an awkward hand. We're a little behind here. Yo, thanks for the gift subs, one and only. All right. Oh, we got the draw. This is nice. So Aspiring Chronomancer has a special ability, which is Predict.
Ooh.
He allows you to choose what card is going to be on the top of your deck next, which is really good here.
If he's good at predicting, does he know if he's actually going to become a Chronomancer? Can he predict that? Okay, sorry, it was a bad joke.
No, I mean, I never thought about it. Maybe you can't. That's his whole arc. All right, but we put Big Crocodile Man on top, which is really, really nice.
Why is she standing? Because I need to see Swim in his element, guys. I need to see Swim's reaction when Crocman levels up too, so I'm not the only one.
Listen to me.
I think we're just gonna have to
I
take
love
that.
just like hearing you fast click. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a little bit, so I could block and save a bit of damage, but Azir is really important to this combo, so protecting yourself might be more valuable here. This is gonna be pretty close. So we have both of our cards, right? We have the Azir and the Renekton, like last time. And we have our power card. This is the one that will level them up both. But we need to keep them alive, and that's gonna be pretty tricky, especially because he just played Jaw Hunters.
Oh, I love the voice. It's so funny.
This is the last chance. I hope I can get this again. It might be really difficult here, though.
All right, well, unfortunately, we are at the end of our time.
Well, that's kind of good because I'm gonna be honest, it's looking like we can't get it. Yeah, we can't get it
Which is
again.
totally fine. It's totally fine.
Okay, just pretend that last one 10 minutes ago, just pretend that was the final game of the stream,
I will literally go on
okay?
YouTube and watch Croc level up.
Yeah.
But anyways, guys, that'll be the end of this portion of the stream. We'll be back in a half hour with Tara to play some CSGO. And yeah, say goodbye to Swim for playing some Legend of Runeterra, you know, and if you guys want to come back and hang out with me for a few more hours and check out these awesome LG UltraGear products, we'll be back here around 5 p.m. East Coast time. So yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. Ta-da! Have a good rest of your evening, or we'll see you in a bit. There you go. and welcome to the LG Upgrade here at the LG North American headquarters here on the East Coast. My name is Lisa Wallen. I am your host and the ambassador of evil at Evil Geniuses. Today's gonna be a pretty special stream. We've been here for quite all day, just going through some different gameplay today, because we're here to feature some gameplay on these awesome LG products, including the LG UltraGear gaming monitor and the LG UltraGear gaming speaker. Now, before we dip into today's recap and the lineup, let me introduce myself to those who don't know who I am. Hello, everybody from my chat and Tarks and Evil Geniuses. My name is Lisa Wallen. I am a stand-up comedian out of Seattle who became a streamer last year, recently got hired by Evil Geniuses as their new host and ambassador of evil. So today I get to know all the streamers I haven't met yet here at Evil Geniuses, including Sage, who was here earlier to play Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl. We had Swim playing Legends of Runeterra, and now we have the wonderful Tarek here to play some Counter-Strike for everybody. And please stick around for the next couple hours. And tomorrow I'll be back here as well to do some LG projects as well. But we do have a couple hours left, so I am going to relax and sit down, and I am gonna come out and introduce our streamer, the last streamer of the night, Tarek. Yay!
What's up, chat? How are you guys doing?
Yeah,
That's not mine. Okay. Mine's over here.
So anyway, before we get into Dark, I will say this is a really awesome lounge that LG has set up for us today. Yeah, before we get into your gameplay, this is an awesome lounge we have set up here for LG to show off all these amazing products. And we've had a pretty long day so far, but it's been really fun. I got to meet Sage for the first time. I got to meet Swim again and hang out and play Legends of the Runeterra. And now I get to meet Tarek for the first time, my other wonderful coworker, who is right here playing some Counter-Strike for you guys. Say hi, everybody. See, now you can see it. Now you can say hi.
Oh, hey, what's up, chat? So my chat has like a meme that they're using in the stream right now.
Tell them to be nice to me.
Yeah,
I've had a very long day.
Everyone, okay, so I've been having problems with the chat recently where they've been being mean to my friends. So first things first, I'm gonna ask you all to be nice to my new friend Lisa. Keep it cool in the chat. They also have this meme that they're running in the chat that they think that whenever I play with a female or I'm gaming with them, that my voice becomes deeper. Wait, Pokey's in the chat. Hi, Pokey, as well.
Hi, Pokey.
Shout out to Pokey in the chat. Yeah, so everyone please be nice to my friend Lisa. I want you
I'm already
guys'
a friend.
cooperation in the chat. We'll be handing out bans left and right, extra bans today. And I'm talking subs too, so like no one's safe in the chat. So you guys be nice.
I will say I am pretty new to streaming. I started streaming right before COVID, but I have been a stand-up comedian for a little over 7 years, so I am kind of used to the hecklers and the meanies. But the best thing about Twitch versus stand-up comedy is I can ignore all the mean comments, but I'm sure you guys will be nice.
Yeah, it'd be more annoying in person, but I was also thinking about this because I saw someone in the chat say it during the last team, but is it the most annoying thing when someone asks you to tell them a joke?
Oh, absolutely.
After you tell them you're a comedian, like I feel like that would be so. It's like me telling someone I'm a pro gamer, and then they come up to me and they're like,
they set up a monitor.
Yeah,
can you play for me right now?
They just assume I'm good at every single game that exists, which is not the case at all.
Also, I will say you can't just like tell a joke. Like I don't go on stage and just tell jokes. Like
Yeah.
I usually have like a thing, and also I get paid to do it. I'm not gonna do it for free for some rando at a bar.
Exactly.
You know?
I'm not gonna play your games for free, buddy.
I'll just bring a monitor with me and like a whole PC, and I'll meet somebody and be like, if you're a pro gamer, play it right now. So I'll keep that for the future. Yes, we've had a pretty long day. I flew in from Seattle yesterday, which is where Evil Geniuses headquarters are. I haven't really slept at all either, so I'm still on West Coast time.
You're a champ,
I am
honestly.
a champ. I have been talking since 10 a.m. So yes, I have had my third cup of coffee today. So this
Honestly, you're doing great. So kudos to you.
I know, and I'm really excited because like I've I've met a few of the streamers. I've met Fear itself. I've met Swim. I've met Aru. And so now I'm finally going to meet Sage and Tarek. And I know absolutely nothing about Tarek because I'm terrible at researching my coworkers.
That's good. I don't know too much about you, so it's perfect. So there's a lot of learning to do, and also it's good for the chat too, because some of the people here may not, maybe there's new people for me and new people for you. So it'll be a learning experience for everyone.
Yeah, shout out to my baby. Like, your chat is very overwhelming, but shout out to my baby chat for being here. You guys are awesome. I know this is not my normal stream time, but you guys are supporting me, and I appreciate that. But I will say it is really funny because like I play mainly like solo games because I'm not competitive at all. If someone competes against me, I'll just let them win because that's who I am by nature.
What's your like favorite solo game that you've played recently that you're kind of hooked on? Is there one or no?
Bloodborne. Bloodborne, Sekiro, and now I'm playing Dark Souls for the first time.
Dark Souls is really popular. I've heard of that one.
It's really good. I just like to suffer a lot. I just that's
in the single player games?
Yeah, I just like to challenge myself and suffer and then
tricky.
laugh about it the whole time. Yeah, and I'm also like super into Zelda games. I have a bunch of Zelda tattoos on my arm. I'm also like really into anime, so I talk about anime a lot in my chat if you guys are ever interested in that stuff. But yeah, I do a lot of solo games. I like Metroidvanias. I'm playing Metroid Dread. I love Hollow Knight, so I just like games that I either nerd out about or suffer during playing. And I would definitely suffer during this because I can't even play first person after like 20 minutes. It makes me sick. So.
Counter-Strike is, it's one of those games where it's the skill ceiling's kind of high, so for new players it's really hard to like get into. But I mean I haven't played too much single players, but I feel like they're fun because they're like you kind of have to go through figuring out what to do next. Like I've played very briefly single player. I've always been more of like multiplayer, like where there's like a lot of like, I don't know, competition and stuff like that. So it's kind of the same thing for me, like with you in single player games. Like I don't know much about them at all. So it's like fair. Since you don't know much about CS, I don't know much about Dark Souls.
I actually have a really funny thing. I actually did play Counter-Strike in high school, mainly to like impress a boy, but that was in like 2007.
That's
that
dedication.
was old school Counter-Strike. Well, he ended up like not being impressed, so I stopped playing.
Skill? he wasn't. I mean, that's like some commitment though. You like buy a game, you try to learn it just to be able to play with your crush, like.
Yeah. And now I'm like, I beat Sekiro and no one's good enough for me. So no, I'm just kidding. But I try to play first person. I think it's an age thing. Like as soon as I turned like 25, my eyesight went out. And then as soon as I turned 30, I was like, I can't do first person at all. But I do appreciate the dedication for it because after playing like an hour of this, I'm like, I would probably throw up. So.
Yeah,
best interview right now, guys.
it's so tricky to get into, honestly, but that's why I play Valorant now because it's easy to play. It's kid friendly. There's like little kids playing, 10 years old, 15 years old. They're all insane. So I enjoy that. I would recommend that if you want to get into first person shooting to be like a game that you start off with maybe because. I think I'm going the wrong way. By the way, right now I'm in like a jump course. So I'm just,
I was wondering what you're doing.
Yeah, so I'm just like trying to jump through the map. It's like a course, and I got to figure out which way to go. And there's some hard jumps and some easy jumps, but I think it's this way. There we go. Is it that way? Yeah.
That's kind of cool though.
Yeah,
See,
so this is like a mod
this.
in Counter-Strike. Yeah. So this is how like people start off. Some people start off playing this kind of stuff.
See, I like platformers. So this would be my jam as long as I could see the whole body. Everyone's like, you should probably play Fortnite because it's not exactly like first person. I'm like, yeah, but like 12-year-olds are like mean, and I'm scared of 12-year-olds.
Fortnite's tricky too. I played it a long time ago, but Fortnite is not a super easy game to be honest. Like those kids are like they're like building like hotels with Wi-Fi in like a matter of 3 seconds.
Yeah, their reaction times. I have stoner brain. I do not have reaction time that works like 12-year-olds do. I would just get frustrated and cry. That's why I just play Dark Souls, because you can't see me playing against someone else, so you're like, oh wow, she's good. I'm like, no.
Yeah, because it's just you that I can see, right? There's no other player that you're up against. That's funny.
I was gonna say, this actually looks really cool. Like, I think if I was gonna do something like this, it would have to be platform based, but like any sort of building, shooting, and being against anyone, nope, I'm good.
I mean, if you can like, it's hard to do it, but like if there's like, you're playing against people that are in the same skill level where they're also new, then I feel like it'll be fun, right? Because then like everyone's kind of on the same playing fields of like trying to learn the game and pick it up, but it's kind of hard to be able to find lobbies like that. where everyone's, has the same amount of hours in the game. Because usually you're just gonna load in and probably run into someone that has like thousands of hours.
Is this mainly, this is mainly what you stream, I'm assuming?
So this is the game that I competed professionally in for, I guess, like 7 or 8 years now. But recently, I've been doing content creation, so I play a lot more Valorant now.
Okay.
But I chose to play this game on stream because on Valorant, it would have been harder to just lax out and talk. So, but yeah, I played CS like for 15 years. Like I've been playing this game for like my whole life.
Oh my
so
God.
I played a lot. Yeah,
You're probably playing when I was playing, when I was like.
Yeah, when you were trying to impress
when
that
I was
boy.
like 16.
I was probably playing at that point as well. No joke.
I was like, I don't even know what happened to that, but. Yeah, I've kind of noticed that with like anyone who plays like competitive games, like first-person shooters. Like the way like I stream, like I definitely went into streaming because I couldn't do stand-up, and I was like, it's COVID. I still want to be like goofy and creative, so I play games where I can like have downtime and relaxation. But it is hard. Yeah, like if you're playing like Valorant or Apex or Counter-Strike, you can't really have like chit chats, you don't really get much downtime.
Yeah, it's hard. Have you ever thought about doing like your stand-up on stream, like with your Twitch chat?
Kind of do already.
Oh, is that okay? So while you're playing, you're kind of joking around with them already, or are you saying you actually do this straight-up comedy show?
I practice comedy jokes a lot on stream. I've written jokes on things on stream. It's kind of weird. So like, I don't know if anyone really cares about my background, but so yeah.
Yes, we care.
We care.
Chat,
okay.
we care.
We
right?
care. Okay.
We care. Smiley face in the chat.
I've been a stand-up comedian, but I'm not like if you were to Google my stand-up clips, they're from 2015. Like I do not market myself. I was very much like I love doing local shows. I'm not really much of like a try too hard type person, but I've always been more passionate about video games and anime. And I really want stand-up to evolve more of that. And I have some good anime bits and a couple like gaming jokes, but most of my stuff is like I'm a little disassociated from it. Like I don't need to make more jokes about being tall, like so it is hard because I'm getting to a point where I definitely love streaming more and talking about games and all my nerdy shit. Because it's kind of hard when like your main audience is like a bunch of 40-year-old divorced moms from Seattle.
Well, I mean, it's also really it's unique content to Twitch though, so I think it's kind of special. Like I don't see like people doing comedy shows on Twitch, but I think there's a space for it. Like I think that you could really grow something out of that because like I've never come across like a comedian performing on Twitch. So if you made that your thing, then I could see you taking off with it. Honestly, like it's unique and. I think there's a good spot for it, like a good audience for it on Twitch. Especially if you add the
knows.
gaming stuff into it too, where people can relate with it.
No, he doesn't. If I see my chat's so mean, they're just like, humor doesn't come across well. I'm like, yeah, I try. I do a lot of like Dark Souls jokes and stuff like that, and then I try to tell a Dark Souls joke on stage, and like I just have all these like moms staring at me like, I think my son plays that, and I'm like, oh, well, that's great. How old's your son? He's 16. I'm like, that makes sense. So like I'm really good at like joke writing for more broader things, but it is hard when I want to like be more niche. So like streaming is definitely like way more up my alley. So, and I get to be an idiot on video games.
And also you don't maybe get the same satisfaction from doing it on stream, whereas like when you have a live audience, you can kind of see the feedback immediately. Whereas in chat, if you make a joke, it's just them spamming like lol and KEKW. So it's probably not the same vibe, I would say, like compared to like doing it in person, right?
Yes, yeah. It's like, I mean, kind of. I mean, it's weird too because like when you do stand-up on stream, you don't get the laughing reactions.
There's people asking for your stream link.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's kind of hard to spell. Do we actually have a text of my stream up there? Like, I know we just have our name.
Your name is above here, but...
We have my name, but I don't know if we have one on my stream, which would have been really helpful, actually. So I can be like, hey, follow me on stuff.
Yeah, go check out our channel, guys.
It's W-I-S-A-L-A-L. You know what? I made my Twitch name before I ever started streaming.
Here, tell me what it is and I'll type it in.
W-I-S-A-L-A-L-L-E-N. It is just...
A-E-N? Did I get that right here?
Wait. W-I-S-A...
W-I-S-A-L-A-L-L-E-N. L-L-E-N.
This is what happens when you make a Twitch name before you start streaming, guys. There you go. Lisa Wallin. Evil Geniuses, thank you so much.
Right?
Oh, thank you. Oh, see, I got people from my stream saying it in there. I appreciate that, guys. If you guys want to follow, I'm kind of funny on Twitters and
That's what all
stuff.
comedians say. I'm kind of funny.
I'm kind of a big deal. Just kidding. I'm not. It's like, it's so funny because I'm like, I don't want it, like people ask me like, because we're in the East Coast right now, they're like, are you gonna do a comedy show? I'm like, I'm not gonna pay a $60 Uber to make $10. So no, I'm gonna do my shows a day and my actual work tomorrow. And then yes, I'm not doing any comedy shows. So
How many, do you do like a comedy show like once a week or is it kind of random?
I usually do comedy shows a couple times a week. So it is weird because like I started doing streaming right before COVID and I was doing, about 4 streams a week, which was fine when you don't have any friends and don't do comedy. But now that I'm getting back into pre-COVID times, it's kind of hard to balance. I do comedy usually twice a week and then streaming like 4.
It's hard to balance with streaming for sure. Like having 2 different jobs that you're trying to pursue at the same time. That's why I'm saying bring the comedy to Twitch.
Yeah, I mean.
2 birds with 1 stone.
I am, guys. I'm the funny one. Also, in case I did see that we got a raid earlier, so for those who are joining the stream today, I should do another reintroduction of what we're doing here. Also welcome raiders and everyone, because there's people very confused about what's going on. They're like, this is not Tarek's room. This is not my room either.
This is some people think I have a green screen in my room. And
this is the green screen. It's just always me in the background.
Yeah.
I'm just here. I'm the side person. I'm the Andy Richter of the stream, guys. But anyways, I'll reintroduce what we're doing. So this is Evil Geniuses is here at the LG North American headquarters on the East Coast right now. And we're going to be showing off. We've been here all day. So I've been talking for literally like 5 hours. We had Sage on here earlier playing Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, and then we had Swim doing Legends of Runeterra, and right now we have Tarek playing some Counter-Strike because we want to show off the awesome OLED monitor, the UltraGear gaming monitor, and this awesome, very, for someone like me who's a boomer at this stuff, I don't know what any of this stuff is, but this looks very fancy, this UltraGear LG gaming speaker. So that's what we're here today.
Fancy.
So you guys are going to see all this amazing stuff on all these awesome
Can we get an I love
products.
LG heart in the chat? I love LG heart.
Yeah, do that. Do the I love LG. There we go. Then yes, I am Lisa Wallen. I am your wonderful host. And also, if you guys are actually interested in purchasing any of these products, you can go to lg.com/shoplive. And if you do, you get these awesome jerseys to go with your purchase if you get one before Sunday. Yours won't say Lisa Wallen on it, but if you do, I would be very happy that you're a huge fan of mine. You can watch me parry and die in Dark Souls and
Is
tell
it custom
everybody.
jerseys?
It is. No, not the custom. I get the custom one.
Oh, okay. The people that buy it
cool,
don't get a name on it.
I
Okay.
get one because I'm the cool
But
LG.
maybe we'll sneak in one Lisa jersey to a random
We will.
customer.
You can get
one
one
random customer may get a Lisa jersey.
Somebody can have my jersey if you want. No, I'm just kidding. No, so yeah, so this is kind of like, it's not only a stream that we get to have like a cool trip out to do and like be in this awesome room, but also it's time for me to like get to know all these awesome streamers. It's the first time I got to meet Tarek, so I'm learning a lot today. And he says I'm funny, so far I've done my job. And also, yes, if I do have 3 chats up right now, so if you guys do want to like say hi or anything, like feel free. Just be nice. That's all. I'm very tired. That's all.
It's a long day for Lisa. She's trooping through right now, so we gotta help carry the show.
I will say, when I stream, I talk for like 5 hours straight, but like when it comes to
This is different though. This is not the same thing as streaming in your room at home. Like this is like.
No, I had a shower and put on makeup for this. So actually someone did my makeup. I did not do this.
That's a bonus. That's a nice change.
Yeah,
Face.
so it is new for me too. So I appreciate you guys being like here for like my first big hosting stream.
I think I'm going the wrong way.
Thank you. And asking why is your voice deeper today?
Dude, it's just a troll. Like they think that they say that whenever I'm playing with a girl or whatever that my voice gets deeper. There's a guy in the chat and people just tag him in the chat and his name is if Tarek voice deeper, and they just start adding at him. Like someone actually made an account. And then they have, okay, the stand-up thing is just kind of weird, but I'm not gonna even entertain that one. I don't think that one even deserves that one doesn't even deserve the attention.
You know what though? My voice gets higher because I'm like older than most people and I need to still feel youthful. So like usually I have a deep voice and I'm like, you know what? I gotta spice it up, sound a little more girly today. Which is funny, when I first started doing comedy, I sound like a drunk valley girl on stage. I was like, guys, do you like it when you go to the grocery store? And I'm like, yeah, I gotta train my voice now. So I actually trained my voice to be like a little lower, and I just raise it back up because I'm like, all right, it's time to girly up this. So I appreciate you having a deeper voice for me. It's a nice contrast on this stream.
Spice things up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you got that sick EG sweat.
No, we are not in Seattle. We are in the LG headquarters located in,
You want me to have a deeper voice? I can.
New Jersey?
Yes, we are in New
It's
Jersey.
massive, let me tell you guys. It's actually like a little town like that LG has here. This place is ridiculous. Like it's just such a big property. Oh my God,
It is, and this is their new headquarters as well. I'm West Coast, and like it's like 2 p.m. for me right now, but I haven't slept in like 2 days, so I appreciate my body for powering through this, but it was really fun. Like, I love getting to know everybody. You know, all the streamers I've met so far have been really awesome. I'm kind of intimidated by it because I'm a baby streamer, so I'm like, oh, do they even like think I'm cool? But no, so far everyone I've worked with has been really awesome, and I'm really excited to meet everyone at Evil Geniuses.
Streamers are nice. The chat can sometimes be not so nice, but my chat is well trained. I take pride on that, on them being respectful to all my friends that come onto the stream. So I've trained them like I've trained them very well. I was also gonna say this room was actually built for this stream that we're holding today. So like it's super impressive by LG. Like I feel like they threw it up in like a really short amount of time. So
they did.
LG's killing the game. And earlier I got to see like their little showroom where they have like all the LG products, and it's insane. Like they have such a wide variety of products. Not only this gaming speaker that they came out with, but just everything. Like they're really killing the game. I love LG in the chat.
Yeah.
Hashtag ad.
No, and I know by the end of the stream,
I'm
all
going
the
the wrong
stuff
way for
behind
sure.
them is gonna end up missing for some reason. Just saying. I will say too, like this is the first time I've ever had to travel for Evil Geniuses, which is really nice. Like my role's a little different than everyone else's. Like they're all like the big streamer people. I'm kind of like a mix of both. So it's kind of cool to be like in both worlds, you know, having a job based on my personality. Just kidding.
Who's your favorite streamer on Twitch?
Me.
Yeah, like who would you? Oh, you're your own favorite streamer. So like after you're done streaming, you go watch your own stream. Like.
I actually was talking about this to Sage earlier about how I like got into streaming. Like before I did streaming, the only time I ever like was affiliated with Twitch is I did some guest spots on like this channel Hyper RPG back in like 2016. It was years ago. And then I started watching streaming because I was a big fan of like Silent Hill games, but only as the lore because I was too big of a wuss to actually play them. So I would like go on Twitch and like watch people play the game so I could like, you know, immerse in the gameplay. And I did that a little bit with Resident Evil, and I was like, this is why people watch streamers, you know. I don't really have a favorite.
Like you don't watch anyone like, or like that you would, I don't know, that you enjoy watching, or is there like one person that, or like, yeah, like you don't really have someone that you go to? Or
I
not?
watch a lot of my friends stream. It's kind of hard for me too because when I'm not streaming, I'm working, and when I'm not working, I'm doing stand-up.
I feel
and when
that
I'm
as
not
well.
doing stand-up, I'm trying to watch anime so I stay relevant to my fan base. But I'm always like having a streamer up in the background. Like,
Okay, have you seen the show that recently came out, Squid Games?
Squid Games?
Yeah, have you heard?
I did.
You saw it? You watched it all?
Yeah, I did. I watched all of it.
I just finished it the other day.
I liked it, and I do love that it was, because I have weeby brain rot, that I was like, I love that it was inspired by Kaiji the Ultimate Survivor, because it's one of my favorite animes of all time, and so watching Squid Games was great.
It was great. It was a really good show. Some people were saying it's overrated, but I thought like, I don't know, I really enjoyed it.
It's not overrated. The direction was phenomenal. People say that
People
about...
love to hate on stuff that's popular. That's what
I know.
it is.
It's dumb. Trust me. It's like, for someone who's like, I've been really involved with like newer anime, you know, the last 10 years of my life.
What's up, Stu?
I will literally watch people from being like, oh, like, you know, Demon Slayer, for example, such an incredible adaptation, such a great anime, to being like, it's overrated and dumb. I'm like, you guys, don't let people change your mind about this.
Did you cry during the show or not really?
Oh, I cry all the time. Yeah, I cry pretty easily.
You cried before the show even started.
Yeah, I was crying.
You were crying going into the show.
Can't believe I'm watching this. I cried because I couldn't believe I had free time to watch the show. Like, that's really, I was like, oh my God. I cried recently on stream, like, because I beat a game. I usually cry because I'm like, I can't believe I can't experience this for the first time again. I'm a crybaby girl. It's okay. I'm a little crybaby girl. It's just what happens when you go into your 30s.
Sometimes it's good to let it out.
Yeah, no, I cried quite a few times. I cried a couple times watching Squid Games. But yeah, it's pretty easy for me to get teared up. I used to make fun of like my mom when I was a kid because she would cry over everything. I'm like, oh my God, it's just a movie. And then here I am just like cheering. I just tear up when I see a bumblebee go by because I'm like, oh, look at it, it's fuzzy and cute. I teared up the other day because a bumblebee came to my house and I didn't have a flower for it and I got really sad. So this sounds like a drunk conversation. No, this is Lisa on 4 hours of sleep conversation of 2 days. That's basically it. Do you cry on stream? Have you?
I do like a fake Pepe Hands cry where I just cry for like the entertainment, like when something goes wrong, but I never really cried. Like there's never been real tears. But I might do like a segment where I actually cry.
Have you cried have you cried because your chat is so wholesome and sweet and you just can't believe that you were blessed?
I don't think I would ever cry from my
community?
chat being wholesome, I'm sorry. I would cry if like, I don't know, for me to cry on stream or for me to cry in general, it would be a lot in the first place, but there's no way I'm crying because my chat is so wholesome. That's the last thing I'd be crying for. If I cried for my chat being wholesome, then holy, that would be, I don't know, that'd be insane. But for 100 gifted, I'll start crying right now. Usually real tears for 100 gifted. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, who's gonna gift me 100? I don't even
the
have
first
100
5 people to buy an LG monitor will get real tears from me. I'll send them over in a bottle.
I was like,
You'll
I
get
don't
my
even
real
have
tears.
100 subs. Spoilers for Yakuza 0. Yeah, I love how your chat is like is a lot going on, and then my chat's like all nice and sweet. Lisa is the least intimidating tall person. Thank you, Will. I really appreciate that. Which is true. Like I'm getting to the point where I'm like trying to own my height a bit, but I'm just very slouchy. You know, I'm like a praying mantis. I'm getting better at that though.
Wait, Shroud in the chat? What's Shroud saying?
Who's in the chat? No one's in my chat. Okay, don't get creepy in my chat.
Do you have a lot of tattoos?
I do. I have a lot of tattoos. I don't know if you guys can see them, but like people are like, oh my God, tattoos are so cool, but like mine are so nerdy. Like I have all anime tattoos on my left hand. I have all Zelda tattoos on my right hand, right arm. I have another anime tattoo on my leg. Probably gonna get more. I have no shame. Yes.
Is there a number that you know of, or have you forgotten at this point?
I don't know. Sessions, I probably have had like 40. I'll have more. I don't know. I'm very openly cringe.
Have you ever cried during getting a tattoo? Because I have a friend that recently got a sleeve, and I think he told me he was crying during it.
I don't think I've ever cried getting a tattoo, but I definitely have almost passed out getting a tattoo. My Killua tattoo I have on my right hand, my right arm, I got in Japan, and it was an all one-day session, and it took about 9 hours. And when he was like,
9-hour session?
Yeah. And then when he stood up and was like, you want to take a picture? I like immediately almost passed out. I was like, I haven't eaten this entire time and probably lost like a pound of blood. So this is great.
I got a content idea. You're doing a comedy show while you're getting a tattoo at the same time, live on Twitch. You have a tattoo artist next to you giving you the tattoo.
I would do that.
And
I don't
at the
think you
same
guys
time,
realize,
you're performing your show.
I don't think I'm going to get a Virgil tattoo one day. I am seriously like, this is funny. Early 20s, you're like, whatever, I'll get what, I can't get a tattoo unless it's really important to me and meaningful. And like you get like strength tattooed on your arm. I'm like, this is not meaningful. But now that I'm like in my 30s, I'm like, I will literally get Virgil sitting in a lawn chair tattooed on my neck. I do not care. Like
it starts with one. I want to say it starts with one. Once you get your first one, like they get their first tattoo of people, and then all of a sudden, like a few months later, like they're tattooed everywhere.
Yeah, I will actually do that. It's totally fine. You can make fun of me all you want.
Will you ever get a face tattoo?
No.
That's too far?
Nah, I like my face too much.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
I might get, I don't know, maybe a neck tattoo. I'll not get my face tattooed. No. Yeah, no, there is an ongoing, so, you know, this is for my chat mainly, but there's like an ongoing thing. My relationship with Virgil from Devil May Cry 5 is, or just Devil May Cry is very cringe. I would say the most ridiculous tattoo I have though is I have
Tattoo is
Reagan from Mob Psycho 100 tattoo on my hand because that's who I plan to spend the rest of my life with because that's the decisions you make when you're overseas for a little too long. So. But we haven't even been talking about the gameplay. We've literally just been talking about.
Well, honestly, yeah. I mean,
how
the
are you doing
gameplay
on this
is going
platforming
well.
over here?
I'm getting through the map slowly. It's a long map.
How many levels do you have? Like, how does it work?
So this map, I don't know if it's levels or if it's just one straight shot. So I think it's just a gigantic map, and it's just a massive course. So it's like, I don't even know. Let's see what the world record is. 32 minutes? Is that what that says?
And how long have you been on this?
I've been here for 7 minutes, and the world record was performed by someone that is very fast. So this map will take me about 2 hours. So we got time.
Well, yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, so I always played like Nintendo games growing up. I was definitely like what every shitty kid in the early 2000s called a fake gamer. I was like, I don't even care. I'll play Zeldas, whatever. That was like the kind of relationships I grew up with. And then I started obviously like getting PC and like PlayStation and opened it up to like more like indie games and like harder games. And now they play Souls games. I'm like, okay, as much as scared as I was to play like more difficult games, I can see why people do it. Because it's like this, it's like you fail and then you realize, okay, don't do that next time. You just keep doing it over and over again. And you kind of have to get into this repetitive mindset where you're like,
shit.
As long as this doesn't annoy me, I can keep going until I win. That's why I cried when I beat Sekiro. Because I was like, I can't believe I actually beat this game. Are you okay? Are you lost right now?
Yes.
Oh no.
It's all right. This happens to the best
So are
of
those
us.
shadows, are those other people doing it right now?
Yeah, there's other people in this. There's like 6 or 7 people in here.
Oh my gosh.
I think I go this way. You know what would be fun? I don't know what time. How long has it been so far?
Like a half hour.
Okay.
We still got like an hour and a half. It is funny because like to me this feels so quick because you're used to streaming for hours.
I don't know if it's been an hour or if it's been 10 minutes.
Yeah, like it's like you usually like stream for hours, which is really funny because when I actually started like doing stand-up again after over a year of not doing it, I thought it was gonna be really hard to like make those times. So I was like, I don't remember any of my material, but I ended up going over my time by a lot because I was used to like streaming for 4 hours.
If you're having fun.
I was like, oh shit, oops. I would say I was having fun. I don't know about everyone else.
You were having fun? You don't know about everyone else?
I was having a great time. No, just kidding. No, it hasn't been that bad of a transition. I do think streaming has helped a lot with getting back into stand-up, so which is good. How high does this thing go?
So this is like one room, and then when I get out of it, I'm pretty sure I just enter another room. It's called.
Have you done this before?
I've played this map before, but this idea of jumping around in the course, I've done a lot. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this seems like a nightmare in first person.
I was gonna say
Sorry.
I wanna. We should do at some point where I get you on the mouse and me on the keyboard, and all you have to do is just shoot the people, and I'll run around for you.
What?
Yeah.
I guess we could try that.
Yeah, we can try that at some point and see how it goes.
Well, it's funny for
it won't be that bad. Like you just have to like click them, and then I'll do the movement for you.
Okay, maybe we can try it. We can try this new friendship bond we have going on. I will say, so like on Evil Genius's channel, I do have to plug this because it's my show. But we have a show. I have a show called Lisa's Lair. We just started. It's a bi-weekly show on Mondays where I'm like interviewing each of the streamers from Evil Geniuses, and we're playing a game together. So I interviewed Fear itself. We bonded over being emo kids and played Ultimate Chicken Horse. And then I also interviewed Swim, and we played Legends of Runeterra. So when we do yours,
it's by Elysian, right? So you guys are just chilling, drinking beers, and talking.
Yeah, they sent me like 4 cases of Space.
They sent me so much beer.
I was like, oh, I guess I only drink this now.
They're the best. Yeah, they sent so much.
Yeah. This is awesome.
Have you done like a drinking stream on your own channel before?
I'm a mess on my channel, guys. I don't know if
I'm drinking every night.
I don't know if I can tell you guys about what I do on my channels, but yes, drinking is almost always involved.
Okay, that's fun though. I mean, it's good times.
Drinking and other things, of course, but I don't know the laws in Jersey here, so I'm not gonna say it.
Someone in chat said she drinks every stream XD.
Yeah, you know what? It's fine. I don't be like me, okay? Nobody.
Hey, it's okay to have a casual drink here and there.
I will have to plug this one more time because I do think this is awesome. I am not, you know, like I'm not like a pro gamer like everyone, you know. I'm just
Not
like,
yet.
I'm just the goof of Evil Geniuses. But it is really cool because like the people who work there, we did just sign with the Wanderers FC, so we got these cool jerseys with my name on it. So I feel like a pro gamer right now. And what's really funny is I played soccer when I was a little kid, so I had pictures of me like with a soccer ball on my knee. And so what I did is I just took this jersey, I put it on, and instead of the soccer ball, I just put a controller in my hand and my little PS5 right here as like a little gamer pose. But I was also say, if you guys are interested in any of these LG UltraGear products, if you guys buy them right now on lg.com/shoplive, you will get your own non-Lisa Wallen jersey as well because they are really awesome, very comfortable. If you want Lisa Wallen, you're more than welcome to if you request them. I can have my job for a little bit longer, so it'd be really awesome. It's called football. Yeah, you know what? I played soccer.
Don't even fall into that bait. Don't even fall into that bait.
You can call it football, but I was specifically on a soccer team. It wasn't a football team, even though they're the same sport. So I'm not gonna lie to the chat, okay? So anyways, if you guys do want one of these jerseys, you will get one for free if you purchase one of the LG gaming monitors and the LG UltraGear speakers. If you want to, you're more than welcome to. If not, you can just hang out and talk to us and we can talk about how, you know, how I never play these games. Which I was like, they asked me, like, if you could play a game tomorrow, you know, because I will be doing this tomorrow as well. I'm like, I don't even know what to play because I always play like story-based games. It's kind of hard to just turn one on, you know?
Yeah, so I'm honestly kind of in a similar boat where I play the games I play. Like I'm trying to branch out recently. I recently just for the first time started playing Minecraft, which has been an experience because apparently everyone in the world has played that game.
I haven't.
Okay, you haven't either. Okay, so I'm glad we're in the same boat because I'm playing that game and everyone in the chat knows how to play. So it's an interesting game. I would recommend it, trying it out. It could be cool for you too.
I'm very not ashamed of what games I haven't played. I mean, like earlier we had Sage playing Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl. Guys, I've never watched Nickelodeon in my entire life. I grew up with no cable, so I watched Simpsons, Pokemon, Digimon, and Card Captors. And so
I love Simpsons.
So everyone was like, yeah, like I'm like, I've never seen episodes of SpongeBob. But when I was younger, I would have lied. I would have been like, oh yeah, I definitely love SpongeBob. Nope, so.
SpongeBob's the man.
Yeah, I have no shame in saying, nope, never played Minecraft. I might though, but it's one of those games I feel like you'd get so addicted to, you know, like once you're sucked into it.
Yeah.
Kind of like this.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, CS is like, it's so hard for new players to get onto, especially because the developers don't make it that easy for newcomers. I would recommend the little guy called, actually, people are going to hate me, but a little guy called Valorant is probably easier to pick up.
Little guy called Valorant. I lived with I had a bunch of guy roommates at one point and they all played Valorant.
I think they're effing.
And
sorry, I cut you off. What'd you say?
Oh yeah, I was going to say they all played like Valorant and like PUBG and all that. And I was just like, oh. I mean, as much as I respect these games, I was like, I could not get into them. I'm so sorry. So it's just like, I've tried, I did my best, I'm just not good at them. And
also,
I have to
if you have people
that
can teach you and like kind of walk you through it, it's way more fun. Whereas
you can teach me.
Yeah, yeah. If you go into like these games on your own, it's honestly tricky. Like it's kind of similar to me playing a single player game. I'm gonna be super lost. Like I'm not familiar with how the things work. So you need like a helping hand for sure.
Yeah, having Swim teach me Legends of Runeterra, which is a game I never thought I'd play. I was like, you know what? People would probably be honored to have Swim teach them this game, but instead they have me, this dorky weeb, that's like, what are we doing? Do I have to download it?
It's okay. Everyone starts that way. I just don't want to admit it.
I do think like before I, you know, had to interview Fear itself, and before I had to like, I think at one point it was gonna interview you. I probably will be soon, even though this is kind of what I'm doing right now. I had to like go in and like watch YouTube videos of like everyone's like gameplay and stuff, and I'm like, man, like
it's a lot to take in.
It's a lot to take in, and God, there's such a following for all this. Like,
Yeah. Well, I was watching you guys in the last segment play. What was it called? Legends of Terra?
Runeterra. It's the
Runeterra.
League of Legends like card game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like me watching you guys play that is the same thing as you watching me play this. Like I had no idea what was going on. I saw cards. I saw like little bars in the left and right, but like I had no idea what was happening.
You know what I call that? I call that the Cheesecake Factory menu of games because there's so much going on.
Yeah.
And you can't process it because that's how I feel like every time I go to Cheesecake Factory. That's not funny.
Yeah,
that's just literally what I
there's
say.
so many options.
Cheesecake Factory menu of games right there. That's how I felt playing it. But literally it worked out because he's a great teacher. So I'm like, I'm sure you're like a great teacher. I'm sure this is not the first time you've had to walk this through with somebody.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's definitely easier to teach once you've gotten really good. But on Cheesecake's behalf, I want to say that isn't it crazy that they can make so many different dishes in their restaurant?
Show.
Like they literally do like every cuisine in their restaurant.
Your chat is so mean. They're just like, she tried to tell a joke. She's cringe. I'm like, do you guys not know I wear cringe as a badge of honor? You can make fun of me all you want.
Cringe can be funny.
Okay?
So cringe can be funny. And what happened to the chat behaving? We got to put these people into their places. You guys start adding the people that are being mean and start bullying them. Honestly, we don't talk bad to people unless they talk back to us. So if someone's being mean, you can be mean towards them as well.
No, I've been mean my whole life. I'm trying not to be mean. This is new Lisa. Lisa just wants to be nice and wholesome. Until you push my buttons, and I'll try to be mean. I can't be mean. That's why I can't be competitive.
Sometimes you got to be mean. People don't understand.
I am pretty mean, actually. Yo, can we get a shh? Yeah. Being cringe is the source of my power. Thank you, Virgil. Remember, guys? My chat is so much nicer than you guys are. I'm just kidding.
My chat's a work in progress.
It's okay. I'm used to it. Like I said, like I think that's like one of the reasons why streaming was easy for me is because just like being a woman who does stand-up comedy, I'm like, yeah, I've dealt with some mean things. The difference is that it's in person.
I like to think a streamer's chat is also somewhat a representation of that person. So like if you have like a really toxic and mean and like just nasty chat, then I feel like it's kind of a representation of the streamer. So that's why I'm trying to raise these people right.
I do like how some of your people are in my chat now. I appreciate that. Thank you for following me. I really need it. I'm still in the like baby streamer phase where I'm like, yeah, like I like having my small community, which is kind of what I was saying earlier. And I'm sure Evil Genius has heard me repeat this. Like it has to be difficult for streamers like you that have like one niche genre that you play to try to dip into something else on stream. Like if you're gonna start playing like Dark Souls, you know?
Yeah.
Like it would be such a chaotic stream for you.
No, I would be totally lost. I mean, I play new games on my stream sometimes, and it's probably funny for the people watching because they go from seeing me like being really good at a game to trying a new game where I'm completely lost and I'm the biggest noob, and probably 90% of the people watching are better. Actually, not true. Most of my chat is pretty bad at games.
I definitely like, you know, I'm noticing that as like a baby streamer that like it's like I'll start playing like Bloodborne or whatever and I'll have like a bunch of viewers and then I'll like play something like Zelda and like no one cares and I'm like, well, okay. And now I just like don't really care because I'm like, I'm just gonna play what I want to play because this is the only time I have time to play video games to begin with. So I definitely get that. But yeah, I'm sure it's like difficult if you did want to dip into something else. You'd be like, this is going to be a lot.
That's why, honestly, it's the best way is to play with someone that's already played or someone that can walk you through. Like I was playing Apex for the first time and I had like my friend Justin helping me out and just like different people that played with me, kind of teaching me the ropes. So it's not easy to do it on your own. But that goes with everything in life. A helping hand is always going to be nice.
Is it easy to transition between like these games like easily or do they all kind of play differently?
Well, I think if you're going from like, for me, if I'm going to another first person shooter, I'll already be like, you know, I already have like good aim, for example, so then it should be a little bit easier to transition. But if I'm going from like a first person shooter, oh, we got Timmy in the chat. Timmy as well in the chat. I only played with you once, Timmy, though, and it was mainly me following you around. So Timmy, he's an Apex Legends streamer and he's like really good. And I was playing with him, but it was mostly consisted of me following him around as he killed every single person and me just picking up the loot. I mean, it was fun because I haven't experienced that before.
You're just like his little puppy.
But no, I was saying, yeah, for me, like if I go to another first-person shooter, I can pick it up faster. But if I'm like going to play like a card game, then I'm gonna be just as lost as anyone else.
That's adorable. Someone said you took over an hour to build a roof on Minecraft. That would be me.
Yeah, Minecraft was I'm still playing every now and then. It's a journey. I have a house in Minecraft, which I won't show you because it's kind of embarrassing.
I can't do that because like I have really bad like diagnosed OCD. So me, I'd be like, I don't know what I want my roof to look like, and I would just cry and rage quit. Like that's.
You're like I can't decide what color I want this roof to be.
Do you know how hard it was in Stardew Valley to figure out who I was gonna marry? And then I didn't realize after you marry someone, you can cheat on them with every villager, which is what I did. So I would marry my I don't know if anyone's played Stardew Valley, but I married the guy who looks like Sasuke. And then I like made out with everyone else in the village. I came back and he was like, "You were gone all day," and I was like, "Oh, whoops! I didn't know you could do that."
Is that a single player game?
It is. It's a farm. It's like a farming simulator that has a little bit of combat. So it was like, whoops! I didn't know that you could still like date people after you got married. So I felt pretty awful. But that's because I'm indecisive. I don't like games where you have to make decisions and like have builds. That's why Dark Souls is so frustrating to me, even though I love it.
You like games where there's one way to go and everyone has to do it the same way, kind of, maybe.
I know there's so many people in here that are lost. Don't be lost, guys. This is a very special stream today. Us Evil Genius, part of the Evil Genius crew is here at the LG headquarters here on the East Coast, and we're showing some gameplay and chit-chatting, getting to know each other, while also showing off the LG UltraGear gaming monitors and the LG UltraGear gaming speakers. And if you guys decide that, hey, you know what? I do want to buy this, so I can also have a very cringy conversation with a girl named Lisa. If you do it right now on lg.com/shoplive, you can get a free jersey. The Evil Genius's jersey, but it doesn't have my name on it. But if you want my name on it, that'd be really funny because I don't play any game professionally. So, yep, that's basically what we're doing today. And I have been here, I am from the West Coast, and I got here yesterday. I have had maybe 8 hours of sleep in the last 2 days, and I've been talking since noon today, so I am powering through this.
You are. I mean, you guys started at 10 a.m., so I can only imagine you probably woke up around 8 a.m.
Yeah.
And you had to like get ready, get here. So, like I said, you're a champ for doing this. I'm just doing my 2-hour segment and chilling out. So Lisa's the MVP. Hearts in the chat for Lisa.
Buy a monitor for a jersey, guys. It's worth it. I swear it is.
I was gonna say the speaker. So I'm kind of experiencing it for the first time as well. The gaming speaker. It's kind of interesting. I haven't gotten to try it out in like a competitive environment, but I will say like just chilling out and using it like casually. Like you can play music on it while you're gaming, and I'm pretty sure it has a microphone, so you can literally use it as like you're talking to your friends.
You guys are gonna make me cry with your hearts. I'm sorry.
And everything like that. So it seems like it's pretty lax, but and I'm pretty sure you can also plug your headset into it, so it's like kind of like it enhances your sound. Like
it is. I mean,
a sound
I don't know.
card.
I'm not really much of a saleswoman because I'm not, but yeah, I mean, it looks.
Yeah, we're not super techie with the actual specifics behind the
products.
products.
Literally, like, my monitor was really cheap but had good ratings, and I think it's about 15 inches, you know? Like, I'm not, like, when they showed me this, I was like, that's a TV, right? Like, that's a monitor. I was like, that is as big as my desk, guys.
LG monitors can do it all.
Yeah, I'm not tech savvy. I'm very much a boomer. So, yeah, there you go. Lisa talking about Bosto 2018 will make him feel proud. What is that? I want to know what that is.
What is what?
The Boston 2018. What is that?
No, these guys, man.
Oh, okay, so you guys are mean.
No, it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's just like, I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's funny that that's what they're saying. So there's a lot of.
They want you to cry. That's why.
No, I won't cry about it. I mean. Basically, like in Counter-Strike, there's these events called the majors, and it's like the most prestigious events in the game that, you know, kind of everyone competing in Counter-Strike, they kind of strive to one day win the major. It's like the Super Bowl, like for football, if I had to make a comparison. So the Boston Major of 2018, me and my team, we won, and it was like a really epic storyline of how we did it. Like we were down in the dumps, and we had to like go from the bottom and beat like all the best teams in the world, and like the storyline behind it and everything and how we did it and the fashion we did it, and the fact that it's the biggest event in Counter-Strike.
Amazing.
So now people, they always, whenever I do well, they go like major winner pog or stuff like that.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's like rock star status.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the top moments of my life.
I haven't achieved that ever in my life. I think I won like one trivia night at like a bar, and I was like,
Dude, it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna
Small
live with this for the rest of my
up.
life.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is me. That is awesome. Well, congrats on something that happened 3 years ago.
Thank you. Yeah, it's really special. So.
And you said you don't compete anymore, or are you like just taking a break?
We don't want to answer that on
Okay.
We don't want to give any official
answer
answers because you never know. But yeah, I'm a
Okay.
content creator right now. I just stream. So I just stream every day. Like every day I'm just streaming, playing Valorant, CS, just hanging out. But Wardell, if you're listening, your spot's not safe, buddy. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm just a streamer and I just hang out and that's it.
If they had if they had like a competition for who can parry the best in Dark Souls, I think I might make like the top 10. No, that's all I do in Dark Souls because everyone's like, "Why'd you do that?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm really good at parrying." That's like the one thing I know that I'm good at in games is any melee or parry attack I'm really good at, and that's about it. Everything else I'm terrible at. And crying at cutscenes, I'm very good at doing that. But that's awesome. That's so cool though. Like whenever I was never super into esports, obviously until like the last couple years because like, you know, just gaming industry itself is just like imploding. It's getting huge. And you know, comedy, stand-up comedy has all of its issues. I kind of like lost interest in that. And then when I got into streaming, I was like, okay, like kind of want to check this out. And then Evil Geniuses, of course. And it's like, it's actually really awesome that like, yeah, like competitors are kind of, yeah, you guys are like rock stars, you know?
Yeah, I mean, so I've been on Twitch for a really long time, so it's been really interesting. I think I started streaming in like 2014.
He's still on this obstacle course, sorry.
And it's super interesting to see how like the culture on Twitch has changed over the years. Like comparing things to how they were back then to how they now it's kind of mind-blowing, honestly. Like not only the rules on Twitch, but the types of content we have on Twitch and all the things. It's become a whole new world, and it's also really fascinating for like people that don't know about it. Like there's still a lot of people in the world that have no idea like about gaming or Twitch, and it's super foreign to them. And there's so many people that really just haven't experienced it, which is even, you know, kind of makes it cooler because we have our own community here. But now at this point, it's huge. Like there's so many people involved.
That's kind of like one of the reasons why I got this job with Evil Geniuses is because, like, you know, like I don't do much content creation. I like only really got a following because I just love not always talking. I never stop talking. So if you like tweet at me, I will probably tweet something back. Like that's who I am. And I do a lot of like high engagement stuff and you know, like being in stand-up comedy, I kind of like know the course of how the comedy industry grows. But with gaming, like gaming makes like more money than like Hollywood does. And yet it's like still kind of like this unknown thing. Yeah. You know? And so like kind of like one of the reasons why I like got this job with Evil Geniuses is kind of like introduce like this side of the industry to like, I don't want to say the word normie, but it's 100%
Yeah, that's
true.
That's how I describe people that aren't a part of the culture. They're normies.
99.9% of my friendships and interactions with people in like outside of the internet are like people who don't know what this is. Like I actually had one of my good friends come over. She had no idea what Twitch was. I you know, was kind of explaining what it was to her, and she was like, I'm really interested to know what Twitch is. So she like literally sat on my bed in my room for 4.5 hours and just watched me stream, like not knowing what was going on, just like, I don't understand it, but I'm proud of you. And I'm like, yeah, that's
I think for
the
like
reaction I wanted.
For the people that are on Twitch, I feel like normies are like, you know, since they're not, you know, so involved in the community, it's interesting to hear from them, like just people that don't know anything about it, like hearing their thoughts on, you know, what's going on. So I think it's always interesting to hear.
Yeah, it's really cool. I was actually really surprised because when, you know, COVID started, a lot of stand-up comedians were like, well, I'm just gonna wait for like comedy to come back. I was like, no, you should have a podcast. You should have some kind of creative thing going. Like you don't wanna, for someone who has taken like years breaks from comedy, it's not fun to get back into if you don't keep that creative energy going. And so like I immediately went into streaming. I was like, yeah, like I'm playing video games for people. I don't have any friends. I'm not gonna see my friends. Might as well start doing it. But like so many people waited around, and when they got back into comedy, they're like kind of lost their passion. And I'm like, yeah, because you gotta keep that creativity going, you know? I went from having a podcast, being a writer, to being a streamer, and like now I do kind of all that with EG, which is great. It's like all the things that I was doing like this is now in one place. So, but yeah.
Everything comes together, yeah.
So how often do you stream every single day?
Yeah, since I started doing this full time, I think it's been about 5 or 6 months now. I started doing it. Yeah, I try to stream every day. I've had like, you know, days off here and there, but I feel like as a streamer, it's like you're really shooting yourself in the foot every day you take off. So I'm trying to be as consistent as possible, but at the same time, it's also mentally draining to.
It's exhausting.
Yeah, it's very exhausting, like doing like 10-hour streams every day. But if you're having fun, then it makes it better. So I just try to stream every day. Like even if it's 4 hours, then I try to do it. But
yeah, I feel really bad, and I really do enjoy my. I'm very, very grateful for my, like I've been paying a lot of attention to your chat, but I'm really grateful for the people who are watching me on mine because they know that my schedule has been inconsistent chaos for the last 3 months because I'm trying to balance like stand-up comedy shows, which I always get booked on my stream nights with streaming, and also like my new job, and like I've had big life changes in the last few months. So I appreciate everybody on my stream, my viewers, for keeping up with me while I've had to miss out on so much, because I truly feel bad. I really do want to beat Dark Souls one day and all the other games I'm playing, and Resident Evil 2, but whew, it is quite the, welcome new followers, yes. It is quite exhausting, especially when it's like you can only have so much creative energy to have at the end of the week, and I almost have no time for my actual hobbies, and I feel really bad about it.
it's hard to balance everything. Like, yeah, like ever since I started streaming, like I had the gym in my routine, but now it's just been like I don't even watch like shows or anything. Like lately it's been like streaming, sleeping, eating. Like it's not good. It's not a good routine to have. I got to fix it for sure, but got to bring the gym back at least. But yeah, I mean, once you have a lot of stuff going on in your life, it's hard to give the stuff you want attention sometimes.
I definitely was very consistent with the gym until COVID, and I have been trying to get back into it, but it is very tough. I'm a very structured person. I write down everything I do every single day for the last 10 years of my life. So when I write down, I gotta go to the gym. I like have to force myself to
I think
go
that's
to the
one
gym.
thing like everyone should strive to do, even if it's like 3 days a week. Like I was telling my stream the other day, but I feel like it'll change your life like for the better by so much. So everyone in the chat, if you're not going to the gym,
if you're not getting swole, bro,
you don't even have to get swole. Just even going for a 30-minute run.
just go
I'm telling
stretch.
you, it really helps your mental health. Like
I'm all limbs. Like I have to stretch. Like I'm like, yeah. If you guys are wanting to, I don't know. I know my Twitch stream isn't up on the stream, but it is WISA. I
Spell
don't
it
know.
again for
somebody
me.
Can plug in the chat so I don't have to keep doing it. I'm sure they will though. It's totally fine. What if I have a friend named Jim? I hang out with him 3 times a week. They got it. It's already in there. I appreciate you doing kind of a shout. This is a big deal to me. So I'm like, the fact that I'm supposed to be focusing on you, and I'm like, no, let's talk about me.
Hanging
I
out.
have all your
we're
attention
talking about
now.
me. We're talking about you. It's all good.
Well, I've also been doing this for like 5 or 6 hours now, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to run out of things to talk about. So I'm sorry if you have to hear me repeat myself every few seconds.
Well, the chat, I'm sure we can answer some questions from the chat as well if people have things that they want.
Somebody asked if you watched anime earlier.
So I've never watched anime unless you include like Dragon Ball Z or like Digimon or something like that.
That's fine. You should just keep it that way.
Yeah,
it will ruin your brain.
So people are telling me to always try it out. I've never have though. Like, what is that one famous called? There's so many famous ones probably, but there's one that I always hear. What was the name of it? I don't know. Throw some names out there. Not Naruto. Not Attack on Titan. I've heard of that, but it's not the one I was referencing. Anyway, yeah, there's probably a lot out there, and people tell me like, I mean, everyone I hear about is like hooked on it. So maybe it's better I'll start like streaming less.
Was it Demon Slayer, One Piece, Death Note, Evangelion?
Jujutsu, what is that one?
Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen?
Is that a good one?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Have you seen all of these ones they're naming in the chat?
Yes.
What's your favorite anime? Because it seems like people in the chat know everything as well.
I have like 4 favorite animes.
If you had to pick one, would it be hard?
My favorite anime of all time is Gintama, and then Hunter x Hunter, Run with the Wind, Mob Psycho 100, Rakugo. I have a lot. I have seen pretty much everything that you guys have said though. So, Yu Hakusho I've seen. Hunter x Hunter, yeah. Run with the Wind is the one I plug the most. It's so good. Yeah, guys, I know you toxic people are like, it's a girl who likes anime. She probably only likes blah blah blah.
No,
I'm like,
there's a lot of people that like anime.
I'm like, man.
Even normies like anime.
I have, yeah, but my,
The
it's like,
Normans.
yeah, like I'm so deep into it, guys. It is
Well, you said you do an anime podcast, right?
problematic at times. I used to have an anime podcast called Kawaii 50, which I'm very proud of that pun. And yeah, like I'm used to people like questioning my knowledge just from being a woman in literally any kind sort of community. So every episode I would research the shit out of everything. So like I really found out a lot about like good studios, animators. I'm a huge fan of Japanese voice actors, which is why I love Gintama so much. Like, I mean, my whole life was literally anime forever. And so when people are like, you probably don't, blah, 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 I'm like, you guys have no idea. I've had to literally stop myself from watching things so I can enjoy my life again. But
It takes over your life, it sounds like.
I think the most anime thing I've done is I went to Japan in 2018. I visited 17 cities, and in 17 cities, I went to every single anime district and store in 17 cities, and like just to search for certain things, like yeah, like it's a big part of my life, and I'm more proud of it now than I used to be. It's definitely an interest of mine that I've kept very hidden for a while, and then I was like, you know what? I have a lot of knowledge, and I love talking about this, so like this is a big part of my life, and I'm not ashamed of it. That's all. But that's kind of like where I'm in with video games too. I really do feel bad because like I kind of built like a community and a following off of like anime, and I haven't really been into it in a few months because it's just been really hard to like watch. I was consistently watching like 5 to 10 seasonals every season for the last 5 years of my life. So I'm like, I just needed a break. Like, so now I'm like reading more manga, so that I'm not like just constantly looking at subtitles the whole time. So that's kind of my thing now, is just reading manga. So
Didn't ask what's the ratio.
yeah, more like weeb stuff. Yeah. So that's kind of where I'm at. What's manga? Manga is the word for Japanese comic book. But anyways, yeah, you guys can be mean. It's fine. I'm used to it.
I mean, I don't know anything about anime, so all of this is like, you know, like I don't really talk too much about it, so it's new stuff for me, so it's interesting.
Have you watched anime on the LG large? I have not
Anime
watched
on LG
anime on
is insane.
I have not watched anime on the LG UltraGear gaming
I've heard.
monitor, but I'm hoping I will one day because
I've heard
it looks amazing.
anime on LG is like a real life experience type vibe. Like it's insane, chat. Like I haven't experienced it myself, but I've had a couple of friends that watch directly through the LG, and it's like you're not gonna get this experience anywhere else type vibe.
Everyone's like hashtag ad. Nobody's telling me to say that. I'm 100% serious.
I don't gotta say this.
You guys want to, like, so it's so funny. I bought my TV back in like 2015, which was like brand new then. But then I got a PS5 because I'm cool and bougie like that. And now it doesn't play that well on my TV because my TV is too old. So now I have to get a new TV just so it like looks the best on there.
Hints, LG.
I was like, oops. I know, I got to get an LG TV. And like I have a couple LG monitors, but like I said, they're too small. But they're really nice, but I want something like this. I just need a desk that can handle this, and then I'll be fine. Just this giant LG monitor, and this my tiny little one for like chat and stuff. Are you still, is this a different part? Did you already make it past that last one?
So honestly, yeah, I'm starting to struggle a little bit. Here, let's go into the server where you can try to shoot people.
Wait, you want me to play?
Yeah, you just hold the mouse and I'll hold the keyboard.
Okay, like I'm sorry. Is
It's gonna be versus robots at first, so we'll just do it versus the robots, and then after we'll
Because I got stoner brain. I am gonna be terrible at reacting.
isn't there like gun game?
I'm so nervous, guys. I've drank so much coffee. I'm on like 4 hours. Like, ugh. Do you want my gross hands touching this mouse?
Do you want like a chair as well?
Do I get a chair? Should I?
Is there another EG chair here around here or another chair?
It's okay. I can just.
Because I think it might be better for you. Is that good for you?
What am I doing? Okay.
All right, so you want to just try to shoot this guy right here.
Oh,
so you gotta
this is so bad.
Hold the mouse down. Like this is your crosshair right here. Yeah. So
oh,
put the crosshair on him and just put it on. That's good. That's perfect.
Kill him?
That was perfect.
Okay.
So try and yeah, that's good. Try and shoot him once in the head. Tap the mouse once. Yep.
Oh God. Wait, hold on.
One tap, like, yeah, perfect. That was perfect. Go
I'm
for the
so
next guys.
nervous. Oh no, I don't want to, he just seems nice. I don't want to
Perfect.
kill him. Okay, they're not fighting back.
No,
I feel
but
like
this is how you gotta
me.
start. You gotta be able to kill them before they fight back. So this is pretty impressive, actually. See, the chat's all impressed. Keep going. No, this is okay. So when I'm warming up for like a competitive match, I run in here and I just kill all these guys like a bunch of times.
This is like hurting my eyes almost. All headshots.
You're actually like kind of killing it.
Am I?
Yeah. Okay. I want you to back up over here. So I want you to look up and you see those green bars
Yeah. Wait.
above you.
Yeah.
So aim up at them and hit the first one.
Like this one?
Yep.
Oh, I got a chair.
Nice.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta go over these wires. Oh my God. Okay.
So shoot the first bar right there.
Okay.
And then shoot the first bar on this one as well. And then the right one.
Okay.
And then now I want you to turn around. Don't shoot that one.
Okay. Turn
Look
around.
down. Yep. Okay, now they're all
Oh,
here.
there's so much.
So,
There's so many men.
yes. Now I want
Not
you
a
to
fan.
try and keep killing them.
Wait, I'm on it.
This is good. Here, let me. Actually, the sensitivity is good, right? I think it's fine. You're doing good.
I don't know. My eyes hate these types of games, so. Oh shit.
Okay, I'm about to crank it up for you, okay? Look, we're gonna go over here. You see these settings over here? Turn over to those settings.
Okay.
I want you to press, you see one AD on the left?
Where?
Right over here, that one. Yeah,
This one?
press that red button right next to it.
Wow,
Press
so-
it once. There you go. Okay, now wait. Okay, now I want you to try and kill them like this.
Like while they're moving
Yeah.
around. Oh God, this is not good.
Wait, are you sure you haven't played this game recently?
When I was 17.
No,
so-
I feel like she was playing yesterday. She was probably warming up. She's ready for something like this.
Wait, are they? I can't see. Get out my way.
Okay, you can try and spray him down, okay? So I'm gonna
What do
put
you mean?
hold on, let me do this. I'm gonna put you inside with them. And I want you to like,
Am I doing good, guys? Am I doing good?
she's doing great, right guys?
You're saying that like a dad watching his daughter's like 4-year-old daughter's
All right,
recital.
so hold it
She's
down,
doing
hold the
great.
button down and spray him. Okay, when you're holding it down, I want you to pull the mouse back. So you see your bullets are going up.
Okay.
So hold the button down.
Okay.
And then pull your mouse back. Yeah.
that?
Yeah. But like now try to control it so that your crosshair is on him. Put your crosshair on him and hold the mouse and hold it down.
I feel like such a boomer.
No, it's okay. Pull the mouse back.
Wait, oh, I can't do it.
There you go.
Oh, oof, bloody. Oh God.
That's good.
Okay. This
Keep
is
going.
actually. Are you teaching me how to play? This is.
I mean, you're learning. Yeah, this is first we teach you the one tap, then you teach you the spray, and then after that, you're on your own. You'll be running around killing everybody.
My chat will hate me if I ever start playing these games. I need tons of anti-nausea medication though.
It's good, actually. You're starting to burst them down.
Okay. Oh my God, this is so funny.
Keep spraying them down. All right, go for a multi-frag. So I want you to, you see these?
It's all words that I
You
don't
see
know.
basically, you're gonna kill multiple people in the same spray. So I want you to line these two guys up right in front of you. Line them up and spray them down just straight down the middle and pull back.
This?
Yep. Oh! I did not expect that. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect that.
This is hilarious.
All right, line these two guys up. Line these two guys up
Which
right
one,
here.
these guys?
Yeah, these two.
I
Line
get
them
a
up.
knife?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Wait a
Okay.
second. She's actually picking it up. She's actually picking it up. All right, go back to your one taps. Just start tapping him in the head.
Okay.
No, I feel like, nah, she's definitely trolling us. I feel like she's definitely trolling us with this.
I am dying. This is hilarious.
She's actually trolling us.
I told you, I'm like good at like Souls games. That's it. Maybe it's the wanting to be like, oh, I can't see that guy. My glasses can't aim that well. Oh,
It's good.
there we go.
All right, let's get you a different gun. Let's try. Here, you pick up the op. Shoot the op right there. Shoot the gun. This gun. Yeah,
This
shoot
one?
it. Yeah, hit it once. There you go. All right, you're gonna right click. So this is like a sniper.
Okay.
Press the right click on your mouse. Yep. And then
Oh.
now you have to scope in onto them. Put the middle of the crosshair on them, and you have to shoot. So it'll be one shot
Oh,
that you
God,
get.
okay.
So you have to. This is really precise. So this is a little trickier. You don't have to shoot them
Okay.
in the head. You can shoot them in the chest because
What
it'll
if
be
I
easier.
wanna shoot 'em in the
You
head?
can. It's harder.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see how I'm doing it.
You're trying to get him into your. You're
can't
trying to
do
time it so he walks right into your crosshair.
I was like, I don't know how to do
strategy.
it.
It's good strategy.
Okay, can you not do that?
You can.
Okay.
You can. That's fine.
I don't like how they dance.
They're moving around. They're dancing. Yeah. That was good. That was a good one.
I like
this
this guy.
Get
He's
him.
cute.
Ooh, double kill.
There
Okay.
we go. And then let's see.
The headshots are harder for
The
sure with the
headshots are
sniper.
hard.
So this is a one-shot kill, so you can shoot them in the chest as
I
well.
wonder, is it better when they walk into it?
So
can't
it's
do it.
actually an interesting strategy. Usually you're gonna want to try to aim onto them, but waiting for them to
There we
walk
go.
into
Got
you
it
is
now.
not actually a bad idea.
I got it now. We're good. I'm only doing headshots now. They're probably like, Lisa, can you go back
good.
to hosting? Like,
Okay.
I want to do this now forever. So
Okay, what else we got here? Let's get you on the.
interesting strat, as in it doesn't work.
No, because usually I would think that you're gonna try to aim your mouse onto him and shoot him, but instead you're waiting for him to walk into your.
I need to see what my chat is
crosshair.
saying when I'm doing this.
You're
She's
waiting
way
for-
too comfortable on the mouse. I only play with a controller. I never play with a mouse
Oh,
ever.
really?
I only play controller on any game.
Deagle? Okay, let's get you a deagle. All right, spin around.
Okay.
Keep spinning to the right. Okay, on the left you see Desert Eagle. Shoot that. Yep, perfect. Now turn back around.
Okay.
So this is a pistol. Let's get you inside with them. Oh,
This is hilarious.
all right. Now.
Oh no, I don't like how they're near me.
Yup. Yup. Yup.
Are you
Yup.
laughing?
Keep it going.
I know, just like, I like that you're like laughing at, oh wait, I missed.
Dude,
I
your
can't
strategy is insane.
Okay, hold on.
The strategy of letting them walk into.
I can't do it.
You got him. You got him. It's
There we
fine.
go. This is just how I play video games. I'm sorry.
All right, spin around and kill these guys over
Oh
here.
God, my eyesight hates this.
It's okay.
I'm so tired too.
You're doing good.
Okay. Oh, wait, nope. Too early.
All right, now I'm gonna stop them from moving. So press that green button next to AD. Yeah.
This one?
Above it. Press the green one. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What does that mean, by the
So
way?
that's making them move. Now I'm gonna have them stay still, and I want you to try to like. Do you see these 4 guys right here? I want you to go like boom, 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 like
Oh
on
geez,
like
I don't know if I can do that.
boom, boom, boom. Perfect.
I'm just gonna keep going now.
Now I want you to line these 4 guys up in the head
Oh no!
and just spray them down.
Wait, oops.
Good.
Missed it.
All right, you're doing good. It's actually
Okay.
pretty good.
Am I-
You're
am I
picking it
doing
up. You're
good?
picking it up.
Am I good at this game, guys?
You're not good at the game yet, but you're learning it. You're not good
You
at the
still
game
suck,
yet.
but yeah.
No,
you're
I'm not
doing
saying
good.
you
Just
suck,
kidding,
but I'm
no.
saying this is how I started as well. You can't just go into the game and get the mouse and keyboard.
Wow, I should have known that when I was 16. I could have been married by now. Okay.
Yeah, like, you can't just go onto the mouse and keyboard. So that's why I'm starting you off with the mouse, and then next week we'll put you on the keyboard as well. Because first you got to learn the mouse mechanics. So
Okay.
you're getting good with the mouse. Keep spin around and start doing some stuff.
Start doing something. You mean shoot him in the head?
Yeah.
Wait, oops, no. Oh my God, this is hilarious.
Like
You're moving.
I'm moving for you. Yeah. I'm trying to put them in the so you're not in the too far away. So I don't know. I don't believe it. I think you've been playing. I think she's capping. I think she's capping
Never
us.
played this.
She's probably playing on her stream.
It's that Dark Souls timing. It is. It's the Sekiro timing. It's the rhythm. It's the rhythm.
She's cheating.
I am not cheating. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. This is fun. Except for once I stood the keyboard, I'm like, fuck this. I'm never playing. Sorry, I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
That's okay.
Fuck, but-
The chat is we're all adults here, mostly.
Are we? Okay,
hope.
I hope so.
Yeah, all my viewers are 25 plus.
I
All good.
have very bad reaction time because I've destroyed my brain for the last 15 years of my life, but
If you have average reaction time, you'll be fine. Even average. Okay. Do we crank it up and play versus the?
Oh, no, that sounds bad. That sounds like
I
a
think we
bad
crank it
idea.
up.
Oh, okay. Let me get my water real quick.
Maybe get an energy drink too. No, I'm
have,
kidding.
No, I am not. No, just water.
I'm kidding.
We're doing good. We're doing good on timing. We're good. Okay.
Let's see. What will be good? Is it
Lisa
a
secretly
deathmatch?
played CS:GO since 16. Yeah, right.
+2 deathmatch. Let's join a Valve team versus team. That's good. What? Oh, I gotta restart
I didn't even know
my
what
game.
CS:GO
I'm gonna restart my
meant
game quick. I
until
hope that's okay.
like a year ago. I was like, CS who?
CS who? CS:GO.
CS-ho. That's my name now.
Play casual, Mr. Terry. We'll go into a team deathmatch. I think that's
I'm
the
so
best.
sweaty and clammy after that. See, I'm turning into a gamer just from that. Like, my hands are sweating.
Yeah, that's how it starts.
Probably
That's how
smell
it starts.
bad.
That's how it starts for everybody.
Oh no.
You're living the gamer life.
Where's my energy drink? Just kidding. I drink black coffee because I'm an old lady. So.
Black coffee's good. With a splash of milk, it's perfect.
I'm black coffee and water.
No milk at all in your
Nope.
coffee?
I don't drink juice. I don't drink soda. Black coffee, water, and alcohol. That's all I consume.
Black coffee's like too heavy for me.
This is my 8th or 9th bottle of water
good.
today.
Stay hydrated.
I drink so much water.
1 second. I'm just trying to open the game.
This is fun. Swim was trying to get me to play Runeterra earlier, and I was like, I can't. This is too much.
This is like a.
What is this?
This is like a little trailer.
You just shoot the chicken?
No, this is like a trailer when you open the game.
Okay.
It's like a little video.
Oh, look at him. Look at that man.
So I was actually this is supposed to be me. They dedicated this trailer to me.
Is
for
it?
winning the
Are
major.
you serious?
Yeah, for winning
he
the,
looks exactly like you.
Yeah, so
like,
they buffed me up a
literally.
little bit, but that guy
They gave you
buffed me-
tattoos?
Yeah, they buffed me up a little
It
bit.
looks
That's actually
exactly
supposed to be
like
me.
you. I want my own character. Where's
wait.
the lanky spider people?
So there's
That's
actually
me.
in this update. Let me see. Where's the stuff for the? Where's the update? Where's the agents at? Chat. Where's the agents? I don't even know how to find them. Let me see. Shark Week.
You are so nice and patient, by the way. I feel like teaching people might be frustrating. I don't think I'm a good student, but.
No, it's all right. So which one of these guys would you be? These are like the female characters. Let me see if there's more.
That was a lady? Where?
Wait, over here.
Okay, I was looking at the legs. I'm
Let me see
usually
what else
always
there is.
male characters. I just want to look at himbo booty every time I'm playing, so
All right,
let's see.
Let's get into here. I don't think I can even get them right now, so it's fine. Hold on 1 second. Do that into this. All right, off we go.
Okay. When did CS:GO come out? 'Cause I don't remember this.
CS:GO came out, I think 9 years ago. Chat can correct me. I think it's been 9 years for CS:GO, but Counter-Strike.
I played Counter-Strike in high school. I think it was I think my name on there was like Asian Rocket Girl or some stupid shit like that.
Everyone has an embarrassing first alias. That's fine.
I know.
All right. All right, you're back on here.
Wait, we're actually playing?
Yeah. No, we're not. We're just. We're still doing the same thing. You're basically. All right. So right now we're on the attacker side. This is a deathmatch server, so everyone spawns over and over right after you die. Wait, I can't.
Wow,
buy.
you're gonna die so much.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, so you already.
All right, so I want you to spin around. Try to make sure you're always looking like in the
Can I
direction.
shoot the chicken?
Yeah, you can. Get the chicken. Get it.
No, you fuck.
There
There,
it is.
got him.
So this guy's shooting you right here. Try to shoot him in the head.
I'm trying to.
Get his ass.
Fuck.
Oh, guy on the left popped
Okay,
up. That's
never
okay.
mind. See,
It's
this
okay.
is why I can't play these
no,
games.
But that's why we start. That's why we start with the robots, and then we go into like this is like a little bit more challenging. Like this is gonna be harder. So try to make sure you're always looking in the direction that you're running. So we're going through this door. So this guy's about to spawn. Wait for his spawn protection.
This guy?
Yeah.
Is that
shoot.
an enemy?
Oh,
Oh,
you got him.
please,
Okay.
okay.
That's your friendly. That's your teammate right there.
Who's
Guy on
in?
your
Oh,
right.
shit.
That's
you
okay.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry. No, this is.
That's okay. Passion is good. We like passion.
Okay, if you guys want to know, when.
We like the passion. We like the passion. We like the passion.
This is me playing every video game now.
That's all right, that's
you
all
guys
right.
thought it was so nice, and
Here
now
and
you're
there
like,
is fine.
you stupid fuck, immediate. See, this is why I can't play these games.
She's
How do
becoming
I
one of
know-
us.
How do you know which one's a baddie?
So this is your
and
friend.
which-
So these are
okay.
terrorists. So how do you know? It's a good question. So like the blue guys, you want to kill the blue guys,
Okay.
Your teammates are like these yellow guys, like these terrorists basically, and you want to shoot the guys in like the blue outfit, like this guy right here. These are enemies. Perfect, you got him. Next guy. Nice try. There was 2 of them. That was hard.
Sorry, I need to stop.
That's okay. Don't worry.
Toxic. You. little.
We're gonna
boob.
die a lot in here, so don't worry. But this is you gotta die a lot to kill a lot, right?
Yeah, just like Dark
You have to
Souls.
fail before you succeed. So
Oh wow, look at you getting all deep.
philosophical.
You're younger than me. You can't. I'm supposed to.
But
Be
you
the,
know that.
I'm
You
supposed to
already
be
know
the,
that.
the deep senpai that teaches you life lessons.
I mean, at least you're running through like your mouse movement's getting
Wait,
better.
you fuck. Oh, okay, he saved me. Good job, friend.
Good job, team.
Where are you?
We won.
Poop for the
Oh.
highest score. I only shot one person.
It's okay. It ended, but we're gonna get back in there. Good job. But we won, at least our team won.
Oh, okay. Which one was I? Which role was I? Was I the ninja? That guy does not look like a ninja. That is definitely a white man.
I don't think we got an award this game.
The old timer. I like old timers.
What the hell? How do I make it so the chat doesn't show at all?
You were doing amazing. Was I doing amazing? Thank you, Kai. It was very sweet. Shout out to the spider homies. Yeah, I know. I'm very spider-like. I'm so clammy from this.
Open cases? Oh, imagine that. That would actually be kind of fun.
How much time we got left? Oh, we got about 40 minutes. Oh, we're still doing, oh, wow, we're doing good on time. It just feels like such a long day.
Should we
'cause
open,
I've been
should we
streaming
open
every-
cases? Is that an activity we can do?
Well, oh, shit. Okay. It's fine. These things
All right, we're back
happen,
in.
guys.
So there's a
If
guy
you
behind
guys
you?
if you guys,
Get him. Nice. He tried knifing
Please.
you. There's another guy on your right. Shoot him. So you can also hold it down, but tapping is not bad. So like you can, when you hold it down though, you gotta make sure. Nice. That was good. That was really
remember
good.
he got me.
When you hold it down, you have to make sure you're pulling your mouse back. Like when you're holding the
Oh,
button.
okay, like that,
Yeah.
okay.
So like hold it down right now. Like hold the button as well at the same time. Yeah, but you want to pull it down, but not too much. Like slowly, you want to slowly like grab like this. I'll show you kind of.
all right.
Like when you hold it.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Like, so I'm trying to show, like you hold the button and you slowly pull it back, like you slowly graze your mouse down the mouse pad. And that's how you like kind of control your
I'm
spray.
not gonna remember that, but okay.
So just try to hold it a little bit. Hold it down a little
You're gonna
bit.
die. All your ranks are gonna go down because of me.
No, it's fine. It's not
He's
a big
an
deal.
enemy?
That's an
You
enemy. You.
You person. I'm trying not to say F-bombs. It's really hard. I have toxic gamer traits too, guys.
Get this guy. On the
Where
right,
are
on
you?
the right.
Okay.
Pistol
Wow,
him. Spam it,
sweet.
spam it, spam it. No, that wasn't even. That guy's hacking.
Nope.
That
I
wasn't
told
even
you,
good.
man. Don't. You're all. Oh, you're so good at this.
No,
and then
but
you immediately go into a game. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
The first thing we were doing is preparation for what we're doing now. You got to start there.
My eyes fucking hate these games. You piece of poop.
It's a little harder in here
You
for
fucking
sure.
boob, man. All right.
But like imagine like these people have thousands. Ooh, see like that's how you start. Once you start hitting shots like that, once in here and there.
All that toxicity is
Yeah,
coming out of me now.
Here and there, and then.
I know this monitor is so nice. The LG UltraGear gaming monitor, guys. If
We
you
love
hear
LG
me.
in the chat.
We love LG. We do. And you guys want a cool jersey? You should buy one. LG.com/shoplive. We also have the LG UltraGear gaming speakers. They're pretty nice. It sounds amazing. You guys can hear me full swears as well. So, all right, let's go. How is he better than me?
Yeah, these guys are a little sketchy. I don't know if they're full legit.
You were like, she's getting too good. I gotta give her a real challenge. That's what you did.
Let's see. What else would be fun? That's the first thing we were on was good. I don't
Literally
know.
the most random ad out of nowhere. That's all of my stream.
The jump map was hard. I mean, we could open cases.
Oh my god, I'm starting to smell like a gamer.
Yeah,
Oof.
no, that comes with the
Ugh.
that comes with the
How
territory.
are you wearing a hoodie? That is actually a really sweet hoodie. I want that one.
Yeah, this
I didn't
is
get
hoodie's
that one.
nice.
I
don't
didn't
think
get that
have.
sweet hoodie like everyone else did.
It's coming. Keep checking, it's coming.
It's funny how like it only took
Actually, it might be
3
hard to do
people
it.
to finally get me to play a game, and on top of the worst games I could possibly play. So, like I think
This
I
is well, actually, I don't know how. Wait, what? I don't know how hard the games. Well, they're probably hard as well. Honestly, they're probably just as hard. Like this is
No,
probably one of the
this
harder
is
first-person shooters.
I can't even like my eyes are like the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm such like a grandma when I play games. I'm like,
That's okay. You just gotta put in the time, and it'll come with it.
here I'm like you play Dark Souls. How about that?
Yeah, it would be the equivalent. It would actually be the equivalent of me playing this.
I I mean, if you want, you can actually play a game. Like, I know, like, you won't be able to like hang out with chat and stuff, but if you want, I mean, you got like a half hour left.
To play Dark Souls?
No, to play.
An
like,
actual
yeah,
game?
no, we're not gonna play Dark Souls.
To play an actual game might be tricky, because how would I play an actual game? Matchmaking? We could play an actual game.
No, not with me. Like, you would be playing. I would
Yeah,
just
you
be,
coach me.
I would. Yeah, I coach you. I coach you how to be terrible.
Short. Oh yeah.
First,
there's
you
short
have to have
matchmaking.
terrible eyesight, and your hands have to be super clammy,
How do I
and
play
you have to have very, very long fingers. Then, yeah, you're
All right,
good
you'll
to go.
coach me through a game right here. I'm just trying to figure.
I'm gonna coach you through. What is wrong with you? I'm
Just
not
try
gonna.
to just no. Coaching me, as in you'll give me your thoughts on what I should be doing. Choose match length. Where is that?
You should kill people.
Here
The
it
end.
is. Short match. All right.
Coaching. I've never coached anyone on anything in my life. When someone's like, teach me how to
Can you
do
read?
stand up, I'm like, yeah, you just go on stage and just hope for the best. That's how I work.
That's exactly what we did here. You just go into the server and hope for the best.
Fake it till you make it. That's literally it.
All right. This might be a
This
little
is gonna
trickier.
be hilarious. What do you want me to do? Be like, turn around right
Yeah.
now.
I want you to tell me
Turn
if
around right. Just not gonna do that.
insertion. Oh no, this is a horrible map.
It is for me teaching.
No, this is a horrible map.
Why is this a bad map?
Because it's a gigantic map that there's so many
Is she
campers
high?
in.
I'm high off of not sleeping for 2 days and being on West Coast time and talking for 6 hours. Guys, this is hard work.
she flew from Seattle, which is like a 5-hour flight. There's a 3-hour time difference. She came yesterday morning, and then the next day she's here at 8 a.m. You know, talking for like 10 hours. So cut her some slack, sheesh.
Yeah,
Sheesh in the
guys,
chat.
I need some gum
Oh.
and to change my shirt super bad. Okay, so what you're gonna do is not die. That's my
I like
first
that
coaching
strategy.
lesson.
I like
so
that
you're
strategy.
gonna walk until you find someone to kill, and then you like try to get them before they get you.
Okay. That's usually what I go to as a start off.
You do that, and then eventually, sometime at some point, you will hurt somebody, and hopefully, it will end in a death.
Yeah, well, the thing is that you're not going to be very impressed with this because this map is so annoying.
What's wrong with this map?
Because like it's like basically a big forest with a few houses inside this like
This is a really
stranded
ugly
town.
forest.
Yeah, so like yeah, and then there's like these houses and people just hide in like they're hiding in the bushes and like in the corners. So
See, watching you play, I like my eyes are like
yeah, because of the fast
no
movements,
good,
right?
no good fast movement.
How's your vision? What's your
Terrible.
What's your prescription? It's pretty high.
I don't even know. Last time I got a prescription was in Korea.
So your prescription's probably outdated.
Because in Korea, you can get a prescription for free and glasses in like an hour, and it's like $25. But here it's like $200 and you wait 2 weeks.
Yeah, prescriptions.
And they're like, you have
here
to
are way
pay us more for
trickier.
your prescription. My eyesight started to crap out when I was like 27, 28. And so, no, I was like, because I mean, I'd say like 26.
What about LASIK? Have you considered that?
I think I'm going to, but I really like my glasses and I like how I look in them.
You can still
so
wear them
I'm
without
gonna
the
wait.
prescription, right? Just whenever
You
you want
thought
to.
I was 24. I'll be 32 in 3 weeks. I'm really excited. My 30s have been the best years of my life, guys.
That's awesome.
Really have. 20s, okay, but because like in your 20s, you're like, I gotta like meet the standards I set for myself. You know, post high school. You know, I want to be the best possible. I'm not coaching, you know, I'm just chit chatting.
No, that's fine.
And then when you turn 30, you're like, oh, maybe I should be a loser and just embrace it. And you're like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then you're like so much happier when you realize like, yeah, I'm not gonna own a house or have this much money in my bank account. Might as well embrace it and get a lot of cringy tattoos on your arms. Yep. That's it, guys.
Wait, why are you calling your tattoos cringy?
Because I love them. They are
Okay.
cringe. I love my cringe tattoos. No, like once I turned 30, I was like, and also ever since I changed my mindset, things have been like really well. Like I feel bad because I think COVID was like, you know, a pretty rough time, but like I think mentally I was like the happiest because I was like, oh, finally I can not go outside and not feel bad about it.
God.
I can just be indoors and be
No.
a loser and embrace it. It's great. Buy her a house. Yeah, buy me a house for coaching you today.
Dude, my chat. Okay, so I had this story where my delivery guy, he came to my house and I forgot that I ordered food. And and then I called him after he left to come back. And then I think my order was like, I don't know, it was like $18. And I gave him like a $10 tip. and my chat was mad. You only gave him a $10 tip? Like people were like, you should have given him $100. Or like people are like saying like, you should have bought him a house. Like that's so rude of you. Like I don't know.
You bought him a house?
Yeah, like no, they were just exaggerating at that point, but like.
You guys are like, is this a therapy
ridiculous.
session? If you guys, okay, yeah, my streams are entirely different than your streams. My streams is literally therapy sessions, and for me, like not giving therapy advice, it's asking you guys for advice. No, my streams are so much different. My stream is very like it's all chit chat. So if you guys want to hear me talk for 4 or 5 hours, then you shouldn't follow me because that's literally what I do.
Just hanging out and just, chilling mostly, right? While you have a game open.
Yep. Well,
Good
I
vibes.
do take my gaming pretty seriously, clearly. You saw that.
I mean, look, that's where you start. It's okay.
Yeah. And then, it's like I'm getting better at the Jesus Christ. See, that's why. I guess I'm getting too startled. But yeah, no, that's basically how so yeah, if you guys are coming here like, damn, she talks too much. Well, A, I'm the host of this goddamn show.
Come on, don't read the talks. Don't read the mean comments. Don't read the mean comments.
Oh, I'm a naturally cynical
the-
person. I will only focus on the mean comments.
They don't deserve the attention.
I'll go. Well, this was fun. I am gonna go sit on this couch because this is making me nauseous. And thank you so much for giving me that free coaching lesson.
Yeah, I got
Maybe we'll
you.
do it again in the future when we have another stream together. But anyways, guys, now that we have kind of like maybe about a half hour left of this, it's where Lisa tells us her life story. Yeah, let's pay attention to my chat. Also, hello to Purple Sharpie. So happy to see you. Random body pains, less energy. Yeah, turning 30 just means like you're happier like mentally wise, but you're hurting all the time physically. It's really great. Oh, hello.
Chat, you
hello,
scared her
everyone.
away. Good job.
Yeah, you scared me away. No, I literally cannot be this close to like a first
The
person.
vibrance on these LG monitors, it just feels like you're in the game. Like it's an unreal experience that you can't really feel until you actually feel it. Can't really explain it that well. So I can understand what you're feeling.
It is like, it's something that I have to get used to because clearly I'm gonna be really good at this game. No, it's just something, I think it's just an eyesight thing because Swim was on here earlier and he said that he can't do first person that well. I can do it, I just have to have like Dramamine or something. I have to have some kind of like anti-nausea medication. But yeah, I can only handle that for so long. But that was fun, guys. That was fun. Was that pretty, was it good? Was I okay, guys? I need you guys to make me like feel good, because some of you are mean. I'm just
She's
kidding.
seeking validation. Be nice.
Also, Venom Death Ninja, thank you so much for the resub. One of my favorite people of all
Where the
time.
hell are these guys?
My chat is so good. When are you gonna join the EG CS:GO roster? It is funny like joining Evil Geniuses because they're like, do you play like Dota, like League of Legends? I'm like, no.
It's
Should
too
I?
loud.
I think they hired me because I don't do that. And also, I have a feeling that if I did play those games, I would just get really addicted to them, and I know my personality too well, and I can't allow myself to do that. So I'm already addicted to Dark Souls. I haven't beat it yet, and I've already downloaded it on 3 different platforms, which is not good. So I think getting into games like this is, I'm gonna be full gamer. I sat there for 10 minutes. I already smell like a gamer, and I said like 7 F-bombs, and my hands are clammy. So like, I just imagine that for like an hour, guys. It's like, I'll just be losing all my weight from sweat. You're an amazing Lisa Wall. Oh, thank you so much. Oh yeah, and I do appreciate everyone from Tarek's stream that decided to join my stream and say hi. It's a lot more slower. People are a lot more calm. Mainly because most people watch my stream are like around my age, which I think is great. Like it's more like a small community. We just hang out together and talk about life and work because we're oldies.
Ooh.
We're old people. So I do appreciate
This
everyone
shot
from
brought
Tarek's
to you by
stream that
LG.
decided to come over and say hi. I really appreciate it because I know it's not like your typical type of stream, and it's definitely not the type of streamer you guys are probably used to. But your audience is also West Coast, probably, kind of. I wouldn't say they're more civil. You guys haven't seen me play a game yet. I can get pretty mean sometimes, but yeah, like we do have a lot of East Coast streamers or East Coast viewers. I usually start at 5 p.m. West Coast, so yeah, about 10 p.m. your time. I might start doing earlier streams. But yeah, it's pretty nice. How you doing back there?
I'm doing good. I got 3 kills.
That's because you took my advice.
Yeah,
Don't
about the
die.
advice about shooting them and not dying is actually kind of makes sense when you think about it.
Yeah, I give like major props to anybody who can play these games for hours. Like this is like 10 minutes was enough for me. I think like constantly getting shot and like dying and stuff would just be too much for me
It's
on
tilting.
a stream.
It's very
especially since
tilting.
I'm never sober.
That a guy?
But anyways, if you guys are joining, you know, since we have like a little bit of time left, I do want to say like,
You
obviously,
mother.
fucker. If you guys are joining the stream for the first time, the reason why we are doing this is clearly not Tarek's room or mine, is because LG invited us Evil Geniuses here to the headquarters, the North American headquarters on the East Coast. And we're showing off some gameplay. We had Sage here earlier doing some Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. We had Swim doing Legends of Runeterra. We're kind of just showing off, you know, the beautiful OLED Ultra gaming monitor.
OLED, more like, oh, sheesh.
He knows.
Sorry,
he
that
knows
was
we
cringe.
love LG here. And also the awesome LG UltraGear gaming speakers. And if you guys are actually interested in buying the stuff, because you should be, and it's amazing products, if you go on lg.com/shop-live, you can get one of these awesome, I don't know what camera to go to, Evil Geniuses jerseys. It won't say Lisa Wallen on it, but like I said, if you want one, we can make that work out. I'm not a pro gamer, but I'm something.
She's not a pro
you'll get
gamer
this
yet.
awesome jersey if you order, so if you guys go online. But yeah,
Dude,
and I'll
these little...
what?
No, I'm doing great over here.
Oh, you're just
yeah,
swearing
no,
to
I'm
yourself?
just giving them a couple
Okay.
kills here and there to boost their confidence.
So yeah, I know. All Tarek's like, why is the focus on this girl? Well, you know, I'm new to Evil Geniuses, guys. This is my first stream as like an official host outside of my own stream on Evil Geniuses. So
Hands up, boys. Stop typing in the chat.
it's been really, really fun. Everyone needs a Lisa jersey. Yes, you guys, I don't know what games I'm good at. You can, who wants to be, instead of a pro gamer, you can just support the girl who cries whenever she beats a video game because she's the type of person who gets emotional for never experiencing something for the first time again. So that's basically who I am. But anyways, guys, yes, that is why we're here today. And LG has been wonderful for hosting us and making literally this awesome room.
Gaming room, yeah.
This room is amazing just for us today. Like I feel very special being here. So, Parry Queen gear. Yes, I'm kind of good at parrying in Dark Souls. Apparently, I'm good at doing stuff in CS:GO as long as other people aren't shooting at me. That's about it. No way she cried. I always cry. I'm such a crybaby. I cry at cutscenes. I cry, like there's a clip of me like crying. Yeah, like, we don't have to have that clip. We have a clip of me crying at the end of Sekiro. At least it's a game I'm proud that I beat, okay? But yeah, no, it's very interesting. I've only been a streamer for about 1.5 years, so I'm still kind of a baby. And so having Tarek stream here and like meeting me and getting to know me and those who have followed my channel and actually like went on and said hi, it honestly, it means a lot to me and it's a really big deal to me. So thank you everyone for being really nice. And also Aru, I don't know if you're still here, but I see you in the chat and thank you so much for stopping by. I love you and cannot wait to see you when you come to Seattle. Twitch's next Rock Band legend, you know, that was one thing I was good at when that was a thing. I was really good at Rock Band and like Guitar Hero. Like I played expert, no big deal. But that was also like 15 years ago when I could follow rhythm games super well.
Look at this.
That's about it. Also, yeah, just in general, this does look amazing on this monitor, by the way, you are right. Especially since these games are like older too. Oh my gosh. She plugged her stream at least 327 times out. Absolutely, Twerk Machine. Great name, by the way. I'm gonna plug my stream as many times as I can because I've been speaking for like 7 hours now and I'm really tired. So are you playing in a real match right now?
It's like a competitive short match, but it's just really tricky because I never play this map. And there's so many campers, so it's a semi-real match, yes.
A semi-real match. So what's all that money on the side mean?
The money on the side, on the left? Mm-hmm. That's how much money I have.
In real life?
A little more than that in real life.
I wish someone just gave me $6,500. You guys make fun of me all you want, but I literally know nothing about these games. Remember, I played Counter-Strike before some of you guys were born, so there you go.
You guys are trolls, man.
I know. It's okay, because like I said, the best thing about these trolls versus comedy shows is that on comedy shows, they're very in your face and you can't ignore
it's not
them.
the same.
And you're like, oh. Like my biggest trolls I get after every comedy show is, I have a lot of jokes about being tall, and I always have like a guy come up after me after show and be like, you're not that tall. And I'm like, this is not how you measure things. And like, I'm 5'11", which is like 6'3" in like male height, okay? Like I am tall, so I'm allowed to make these jokes. Or I'll have some guy come up to me after show and be like, I used to be the funny one in my friend group and they said I should do comedy. And I'm like, you didn't even address my performance, but I'll take it. It's like if someone came in your chat and was like, I'm really good at this game. And you're like, thanks. You're not playing it right now. Taller than, am I taller than you? Probably.
I'm
pretty tall. I'm pretty tall.
I'm 6'5" online, but
6'5" online. Me too. I'm 6'5" online.
Ooh.
I'm Brad Pitt tall. I didn't know how tall Brad Pitt was. Then he's right now. Oh, wow. How much that weapon costs in real life that you're using? Yeah, if you can. I think people, so I'm just gonna say this now, and now I feel like it's a bad idea, but I think people would know is if you want me to say something to Tarek and actually get it across, you should go to my chat because it goes by so much slower. And I'm only saying that so I get more viewers. That way I can like go to my chat and I can see every comment because it's going slow, and then you guys are like talking so fast, I'm like, I'm not gonna answer these questions. That's some good plugging right there. I'm like, yeah, go to my chat, ask questions, then I can get to it. Can you open a few cases? Cases of what?
Cases of beer.
LG, do we have LG signature beer?
LG has everything.
Yeah, padding with the Conquer viewers. Yeah, my average viewer, like, I don't even know how many viewers you have right now, but I think mine is like, actually my average viewers right now is 69.
I just always imagine that I have like 20,000 people watching me.
Yeah. I always think there's 10 people watching, and it's usually always.
I just like to pretend.
I always have like 60, 69 viewers. Nice, nice. That's my average right now. And I'm not gonna get hype until I have 420 viewers. Ask why his voice is. Now people are going on my stream and trolling. And he is turning into a comedian. Tarek, are you funny?
Dude!
Tarek, are you a funny guy? Are you a funny guy?
So they tell me.
Do you have jokes for us?
I don't know. Apparently every time a girl comes around, apparently I'm a comedian.
It's because I am a comedian and you're competitive, so you're sizing up to me.
Yeah, I'm just trying to compete with you. It's my competitive side coming out.
You're like, you're 5'11", well I'm 5'12", you know?
Oh, I like that.
Tarek is very funny. Everybody has been very funny so far, like that I've like met, and I was like, no wonder why people like you guys so much.
Here's a joke that
Tier
round.
3 Wardall, what is that? He's one of the only funny pro gamers. I can see that. It's okay, I'm one of the only funny, not so famous local comedians out of King County, Washington, because there's only like 5 of us, so.
Hold on, full focus right here.
The second funniest Turkish streamer. The first one is Aru, right? What is the Wardall stuff? See, he can't pay attention to me now. We got him playing a real game. See, now you guys are stuck with me. See how I did that? I made you come to my chat to talk to me, and now he can't talk to us, and now you guys are stuck with me. Oops. I just want to say you're doing such a great job with hosting, especially being 7 hours deep. Thank you so much, O-Funk. It's a great. I want to know what this Wardall thing everyone keeps talking about. Tarek.
What is it?
He's not even paying attention.
No, I was reading the chat.
What's this Wardall thing everyone keeps saying?
What's this what?
Wardall? What is that? Wardell?
Wardall?
Well,
Oh, it's like a Pokemon.
Wardell.
Is it Wardle?
It says, what, tier 3 Wardall stuff?
Isn't that like a Pokemon or something?
I don't know. He probably knows. He's probably trolling you guys back. Pokemon.
Wardle?
It sounds like a Wartortle.
It sounds like a
There you
Pokemon.
go.
I haven't been keeping up. Wardall.
If he likes the map overpass. It's funny, I literally stopped reading your stream. I'm just reading my chat now because everyone's nicer. Wardell, okay.
Wardell. Oh, Wardell. Oh, it's some guy that
It's some guy.
It's a long story.
That's how I feel about most men. It's some guy.
Some guy.
It's just some guy.
It's just some guy.
Who's Tarek? I don't know, he's just some guy.
Just some guy.
Are you jealous Pokimane got a duo with... Oh, did you get a duo with Pokimane?
Yes.
Is that how you say it, Pokimane?
Pokimane, like Gucci Mane.
Yeah, but she actually plays games like this, right?
I think Valorant, she was saying, was her first-person shooter, I believe.
Oh, wow.
But she's played CS briefly, but I think she's played Valorant the most intense, I guess.
Oh, well, that's really cool. See, like, this is... Like, I'm aware of, like, who she is, and I know she's, like, a big streamer, but, like, I feel bad. Like, I was like, I don't really watch a lot of streamers, like how I
don't watch
earlier.
streamers that much
but,
either.
I mean, that's really cool. I mean, I feel like that's a big deal to, like, have that kind of stream, but you're also a big streamer, so... Can
Big
you say
streamer,
happy
Copium.
birthday to my friend Joe? Happy birthday, Joe. Also, Aluka, I really like your name for obvious reasons. You're in the presence of a master. That's what people were saying. Oh, actually, this is really funny. So the first time I did the Lisa's Lair stream on Evil Geniuses, I interviewed Fear itself. And I don't, you know, like I said, I'm kind of new to like esports stuff. And I like, you know, tagged him on my Instagram story and everyone's like, dude, I was a
Lisa, check it out. Sorry to cut you off.
No.
This guy's about to get shanked. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, what? What? How did he know? Stream sniper?
Oh my God, I'm crying.
Oh my God. The stream caught up, actually.
Oh my God.
The stream actually just caught up.
That's what he gets for not listening.
At least we won.
Someone clips that.
At least we won. Top tier comedy stream, thank you. We are 2 comedians here tonight.
Anyways, back to what okay. Back to what
It's always the ones not looking, yeah.
back to the ones I was, sorry, it was really funny. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Yeah, I don't really watch like too many streamers, but the first Lisa's Lair stream I done on Evil Geniuses, I interviewed Fear itself. And yeah, I obviously like did my research on like who he is and stuff, but like I had like people from high school I've been talking to in like 10 years be like, dude, that's like the Halo guy and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that's really cool. Like I'm honored that I get to like work like with you and like all these awesome like streamers that have like been doing it for a while, but it's also like making me realize like how out of touch I am. And so I'm gonna get better at that. And so one of my goals is to just start playing CSGO. No, I'm just kidding, I'm not gonna do that, so.
I would open cases, but I don't know if we can hide the game so I can buy some keys. Is it possible for us to like cut the game capture for maybe 30 seconds and then I'll buy some cases or keys? I don't know if it's possible. That might be
I don't know. I don't know if anyone can hear you or if anyone can translate.
calling
that
into
to me.
production, calling into production.
Calling into production. I mean, we have about 12 minutes left. So
4 cases. Let me see if it's gonna
everyone look away. Just kidding.
Wait, can they see this? I don't think they can actually.
Yeah.
Maybe it's fine.
Yeah,
can't
they can see it.
They see this?
I can see it.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Everyone did. They just took a screenshot.
All right.
Just
Well,
kidding.
It's fine. Another time.
Leaked. Yeah, I don't know if they can, but
That's okay. No worries.
he's like, yeah, he's just telling me they can see all that. That's it. Now you gotta go change all your bank info, so you're good.
Actually.
Someone wants to know if you, what's your favorite cereal? That's
My
a good
favorite
question.
cereal?
Yeah.
Well, there's a large assortment, so I don't know. It's hard to pick one. It's like animes, honestly. You got your top 5. You got your Crave chocolate. You got your Frosted Flakes. You got your I like Honey Nut Cheerios. You got your.
Okay.
Um,
Also, we're gonna come off gameplay in a second, so you can do whatever you need to do.
what is it?
We're gonna come off gameplay here in a second, so
Okay.
you'll be able to do your thing without people accessing your social security number or
Sweet.
whatever.
Show the cereal clip.
Are you clear now?
We could show the cereal clip.
You're good now?
I'm good now. Okay.
Okay, you're good now. You're good now.
All right, sweet. Let me just do this really fast. Should be just a second.
You
Just
won't be
gotta
able to
buy
see it. Now you guys can just see me. Oh, hello everyone. Hi, it's me, Lisa Wallen. Lisa Lawlin, whatever you want to call me. Oh no, now I have to talk. Hi. Whew, this is weird. I haven't talked this whole time at all, so gotta come up with words. Top 3 anime. Gintama, Hunter x Hunter, Run with the Wind.
No.
And then Mob Psycho. Nice nails. You guys want to know something awesome? I stopped biting my nails cold turkey in May. So these are my real nails. I'm very proud of myself. I know it's not a big deal to anybody. It's a huge deal to me because I told myself I cannot have hand tattoos with ugly fingernails. I can have ugly tattoos with great fingernails. So I had to go for the other one. Treat say you can sing. What's on my tattoo? I got Reagan from Mob Psycho in one hand, and I have the Twilight Princess, the Hero Shade on my right hand because I'm a nerd. I have a Killua tattoo because I love Hunter x Hunter. We can just talk about anime the whole time. Yeah, so I'm looking professional. I had my makeup done for the stream, guys. Are you ready to come back to gameplay?
In 10 seconds, I need you to come over here, and you're gonna do this because you might have better luck than me.
Wait, you need me to do what?
I need you to open these cases.
Oh,
All right,
no.
I think we're good. So production can come back whenever.
Okay, so we're good now. I guess I gotta open up.
We only have 4, so
Yeah, Tara got his makeup done too. Don't worry.
our chances are really done. Yeah, I did my makeup at home. No big deal.
I can't do my makeup. I have to have someone else do it. Okay. I gotta open these?
Yeah, so basically these cases, they have rare items inside them, and there's like a less than 1% chance that I get a good item. So you have to be really lucky. So click it, unlock container, yep, and then click the key. And then now, say your prayers and unlock with the green button. Here we go. If we get a knife, that'll be pretty epic, I'm not gonna lie. But we only have 4 cases, and I usually open a lot, so. By the way, these cases cost $2.50 to open up each.
Jesus, that's a lot of money. I
Imagine-
don't even have $2.50.
Imagine how much money they're making over there.
All right, how do you go back?
Close.
Okay.
Oh, press the search button. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Nice. Case, Gaben, please. Gaben is like the godfather of Valve, so we like to say our prayers to him. So this is a bad item again. It's okay.
Yeah.
We'll keep
well,
going. We
that
got
was
2
my
more.
fault. That was my
That
fault.
one was on you.
Go back to search items.
Yep, perfect.
Okay. Ooh, 2?
2 more keys left. Please give us something, anything.
Anything. He's like, the stream sucks. Give us something good.
No.
So sick
This will
of being.
make the stream epic. All right, let's start. That one's on you again.
Okay, all right.
Here, so for this one, click it.
This one?
No, click the case actually. Yeah, and then unlock, and then click the key,
Okay.
and then try to wiggle the case around. Click the case and like click it, and then wiggle it around like that, right and left.
Okay.
Like hold it, like that. Keep wiggling it. Some people say this actually changes your luck.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true, but
Oh.
click the yellow one.
This one? Okay.
Yeah.
This is
So some people
stupid.
say it actually gives you better luck, but I don't know. All right, try to unlock it. Let's see if it helped
Sounds
us.
like bullshit.
I think it's bullshit too. Unlucky. Honestly, our chances were very low. I only had 4 cases, so I only bought
That
4.
was
but
it?
Yeah, that was it. That was
Oh,
it. That was the
okay.
case opening, guys. At least we did a
Wow.
case opening, you know, like those
Real
are
fun content we got here, guys.
real case opening.
We got real case openings, you know, having a good
4
time.
webs play side, 2 webs backside.
That's how they make all their money off those case openings, huh?
Huge opening, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you guys wanted it, we gave it to you.
Are knives like the best thing to get in the game or something?
Yeah, there's knives that are in this game that are worth like 50K.
Oh, so the knives you mean like where you try to shank the guy and he killed you?
Yeah, I was trying.
Okay.
Yeah, so but no, there's actual skins in the game that are worth like a lot of money. So there's a chance that we get a skin in that case. It's like playing the lottery, literally. It's like getting a scratch off and testing your luck.
Aru.
Tex, we're in the LG headquarters. I wouldn't call it the I would call it the LG campus. It's massive. So we're doing a sponsor stream for LG, promoting some of their products, hanging out, chatting with Lisa, getting to know her, getting to just vibe out. Hopefully you're keeping my rank spot safe.
I'm really happy that Tarek is doing my job right now. So thank you for that. I didn't have to do that right now.
Sounds
Also,
fire, little
everyone
fire.
say hi to Aru, another wonderful EG streamer. She has just joined the chat. She was eating a burger and had to wash her hands. But we are really happy to have you here, and I'm so happy to have you move to Seattle so I can hang out with you all the time. Aru is like my adopted little sister now. I love her. So crate opening was really fun. Also, I'm a big fan of the emote of just your face. That is very.
Which one is that?
I need to update my emotes. My emotes are so old, and everyone only uses like the same one.
I just recently started updating my emotes. I'm kind of slacking.
Ask him why he's the serial killer. Ha ha ha. Funny. You try to make a joke.
Nice joke, chat.
Yeah, I
Cringe.
really appreciate
Cringe,
it.
chat. Cringe.
Only true gamers. Actually, you know, it's funny. I get clammy hands, but one of my mods bought me gamer goo. And it actually worked, and I was upset about that. It was really gross. What is this gargle thing everyone keeps saying? I'm sorry, I have to address it. I don't know what that means. Just, oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, did I bring up something bad?
No, it's not bad. Okay, what's your desktop resolution usually when you play on your computer?
It's your nickname? Why is it your nickname?
No, it's not my nickname. What's your desktop resolution at home? Like, do you play like 1920 usually?
My desktop resolution?
Yeah, at home.
Is terrible.
It's like 1920 probably, right?
Probably.
Yeah, I would guess 19.
I'm also an affiliate, so I can't even like stream in high quality.
Well, okay, there's like a setting. Do you have gargle on or off?
I don't know. You're asking
by
someone who
default, it's
literally-
on. By default, it's on.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, okay, you know, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. She's dumb. It's okay.
No, it's not. It's not even that.
She
It's not
doesn't know what
even
she's
that.
talking about. It's
It's
cool.
not even that. I will explain this joke to you another time, but it's not that funny. Don't worry.
Oh, the prospect. Okay, I get it. All right, I get it.
That's a bad joke. It's a bad joke.
You can tell me. We can talk about that later when you guys aren't annoying me in the chat. So.
Can we get a I love LG in the chat?
No, they're not going to do that.
They
They're
will.
just going to spam me. Anyways, so we got about 5 minutes left, and I'm sure people will want you to play like.
Or yeah, I can keep playing. I can hop in a KZ server or something or whatever.
I was gonna say, can you? I don't know how long these games normally.
No, I'll just hop
last.
into like I'll jump into the jumping map. So at least we got something going on.
Okay, we'll have something. We'll have. Yeah, you can do. I don't know if you want to do like a big like go away thing. I don't know how that works in CS:GO. I'm like, you guys watched me shoot and it was really bad, and then now we're going back to him doing some Mario platforming here.
That's a good way to describe it.
Ask him to talk with Turkish language. Oh, I haven't heard any Turkish yet.
Yeah, I could. I mean, I can teach you how to say. So you want to? So how to say hello is like merhaba.
Mehaba?
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, merhaba is like hello.
Okay.
And then if you say nasılsın, it's like how are you?
What was it?
Nasılsın?
Nasılsın?
Yeah,
I bet
nasıl.
Aru is so proud of me.
So it's just like hi, how are you? Merhaba nasılsın? Nasılsın?
Oh, I already forgot.
It's okay. Honestly, my Turkish isn't that good either. It's a hard language, but at least I can say I speak it.
Well, you'll have to teach me some, and so our next stream that we have together, I can
Next
impress
stream,
you.
you're gonna come back fluent Turkish.
I have to learn Turkish and learn how to play this game. Well, since we do have a few minutes left, I do have to do a last plug for everyone. First of all, I want to say thank you so much, everybody who has stuck around for a little bit. Whether you're here all day or whether you're here for like 5 minutes, I really appreciate you guys not only hanging out with us and the Evil Geniuses, but also checking out this awesome LG gaming studio they set up for us. And if you guys are actually interested and really, really love the quality on the OLED, we do have the LG UltraGear gaming monitor, and we have the LG UltraGear gaming speaker right here with all the cool buttons on it. I don't know what they do, but I'm sure they're very impressionable and stylish. But also, if you guys do go to lg.com/shoplive, if you get one of these cool things, you also get a really sweet Evil Geniuses jersey. It'll have not my name on it, but
Pog.
like I said, that is an option if you want it, just saying. And just to let you guys know, I will be here tomorrow as well, doing some stuff and recapping of today's show with Sage, Swim, and Tarek. It's been a really, really awesome time. Tarek, it was awesome meeting you.
Yes,
we're
it was a
gonna work
blast.
together again in the future anyways, but it was awesome meeting, it was awesome meeting Tarek, Sage, and working with Swim. And so yeah, I'm Lisa Wallen, and if you guys aren't already following me, Tarek, or Evil Geniuses on stream, be sure to do that. And again, thank you so much for joining us today, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your evenings. So yeah, thank you so much. Say bye, Tarek.
See you guys. Thank you guys for being nice in the chat, and I'm proud of you guys. I want to get this.